I'm excited. Sort of. I'm excited to get to level 20 in Elton, but I am not excited to get to Elton and level 20. Oh, but hi, welcome back to the Aion EU Classic. We're on Atreia Server. Man, I feel like I fucked up my introduction to it. Yeah, excited to die? Yeah, I'm excited to die, but I'm also excited I get to finally open up the wardrobe at level 20 because I can't use it yet until I'm level 20. So that's a thing. But yes, good morning, people. Good afternoon. Good evening. We are on the precipice of reaching level 20, even though I'm level 16. Proof I'm 16. But I was distracted earlier today. I was looking at Imager, and I know Imager went through that stupid TOS change where they essentially did the Tumblr. They did the Tumblr, and they banned all not safe for work content. They have flagged several of my Imager albums, specifically the one that I actually care about the most, being my reference images. That's an album with all my reference images in it for commissions that I like to get. And I always link that to every artist that I ever commission, right? It is flagged as having explicit content, and the only nude in that in that album is literally the reference image itself. And I'm just like, what am I supposed to do, Imager? What do you want me to do? I can't exactly like delete the reference image, otherwise what's the point of giving artists the reference images? And then that's fucking nightmare. Not only that, but there's a couple of other albums that I have in there. They're also flagged, but they show no nudity whatsoever, and I don't know what to do about it. So I'm like, okay, what alternatives do I have? I have Dropbox, and I have Google Drive. Google Drive is probably like the only one I want to use, but then I have to upgrade the storage from 200 gigabytes to a terabyte in order for me to probably felicitate adding more shit to it. Not really a big fan of doing that, but it might have to be something I do. Push? Push is closing down. Otherwise I would just stick with Push. That's why I switched to Imager, because Push was, no longer doing a thing. Does Giaizo? Yeah, Giaizo. Does the guy Giza? Does that still exist? People happy I got to catch a stream this week. How you doing, Barry? I'm glad you got to catch a stream this week. Where are we going, by the way? We are going around the Tobis village. I think so. Drake used to use it. Yeah, but I need something that lets me use an album, not an individual, like individual images, because I don't remember that website letting you use albums as a thing. Dropbox obviously lets you use albums, but I don't have very much space on there because I don't pay for it. Google Drive, I obviously have space on it, but I only have like 10 gigs of space left, and that goes away pretty quick. Because I always have to keep cleaning it up. It's so goddamn annoying. Obviously, it's only 200 gigabytes, obviously, so it's not the be-all, end-all of space. Doing pretty good. Had an easy week this week. Good. Very good. I had a pretty decent week. Not like I really enjoyed going to the work I go to, but hey, at least it was something. What else is there? There's, well, Imager's off the fucking table unless I do nothing but safe for work stuff. And even then, if it's safe for work, they can still false flag it. Just like Tumblr does. What else do I have? I guess, like, would Mega Upload be? Mega Upload seems... Well, it's not Mega Upload, it's Mega.nz or something. I guess I could also use that one. But then what would I be accomplishing with Mega, you know? Man, Mega of all places. What other image hosting websites can I use that actually let me make albums besides Dropbox, Google Drive, Mega.nz, and Imager? Because Imager now is for fuck it, dude. It's going the Tumblr route, and it's essentially... That website's gonna die very quickly. Even if I use ShareX with it, it's still gonna die. If you're gonna ban the porn like you did with Tumblr, all to appease some stupid advertisers. Image check, photo bucket, Flickr. Okay, I've deleted my photo bucket account just recently because you have to pay to use photo bucket, period. Flickr is more... I always thought of that website as a photography website, not so much a like base image stuff, you know? And I don't think image shack even exists. If it does, every link I've ever used for image shack should be working, but it's not. By the way, I've been walking this entire time, right? The reason I am currently walking is right now I'm heading towards a location. The location being, some dude up here. Poisonous bubble glut is what we need to kill. I sense frustration. Find the headstone statue. Wait, I feel like this is a quest that I shouldn't even bother with. You know what? I'm not gonna bother with it. Get out of here, headless stone statue. VG, what the heck is VGY? So I'm getting a lot of emails. I got a new charger recently. Well, actually, today. Literally, as I got home, the charger arrived in the mail. And I finally get to plug in my phone to the outlet, because the last charger I was using would refuse to charge my poor phone. So I was like, I have to plug this damn thing into the laptop in order for it to charge, and it takes fucking forever. Now I finally have a wall charger that actually makes it work. Fortunately, I bought the cable too long. It's 12 feet long. Don't need that long of a cable, but it doesn't matter. It's extra space in case I need to stretch it out. But oh my god, it's so good seeing a phone charging at a normal speed. One of the ones supported by ShareX. Really? Huh. I'll look into that. But right now, I'm stuck with, at the moment, at least at the very moment, I'm stuck with Google Drive. Even though I don't like sending Google Drive links, because, people think it's kind of suspicious when you send a Google Drive link to somebody. I mean, I get it. I would feel a little suspicious if someone sent me a Google Drive link, but what else am I gonna bloody use? Imager was like the easily the most trusted website for me to send links out to somebody. If you saw an Imager link, chances are you're gonna trust it. But yeah, Google Drive link? Fuck, no, people don't like those. Wait a minute, hold on. I have DeviantArt. I could use the stash. Because they don't have a thing about blocking out. You know what? That's a good idea. I should look at the stash. I never use stash. I don't know. People trust my Google Drive links. Well, the artist I would link it to would trust me because I have no reason to do something like that to him, obviously. But if I was to send it to like a stranger or something, right, an artist I've never commissioned before, but would like to commission because he looks like he has some good he meets like standards that they meet standards that I want. Of course I'm gonna want to commission them, and I'm gonna send them a link to the references. But if it's a Google Drive link, they might be a little hesitant, and I understand that. Anyway, we have finally traveled all the way to where we have to go. Can we locate poisonous bubble glut from here? Yes? No? Maybe so? There he is. We're right here! Finally! Poisonous bubble glut is... Where are you? Right over there! We're gonna wait for this clerk to kill it, and then we'll do our thing when it's dead. Are you fighting bubble glut solo? Yeah! Why? Is there a problem? Just invite him. Free kill. Alright, fine. I was just gonna be like, forget about it. There we go. Whoa, whoa, okay. You buddy are dying there. Don't die on me. I'm just gonna heal you. don't remember poisonous bubble glut being this strong. What's up with that? Ah, what? What was that? Was that me? I was a monster? Who are you? I am Kato. I didn't expect you to understand, but it was a potion that made me into a monster. Garnus and I made. We had no idea how destructive a monster would be. The Seraphim Lords expelled us from Sanctum. Garnus was terribly bitter about it. He disappeared one day. I haven't seen him since. Tried to formulate an antidote, but before I could finish it, I was transformed. How terrible. If only it ended there, but then the poison that accumulated in my body started to leach out into the forest, and there was nothing I could do to stop it. Take this journal before my transformation. Perhaps my notes will be of some use to you. Thank you, sir. Hopefully... Saves the waiting. He is definitely strong. See, I don't remember Bubblegut being that strong. I know he's a 5-dot, but he's kind of tanky for a fucking 5-dot mob. Plus, aren't you supposed to use this potion against him to make it so he doesn't actually murder your face? Anyway, this dude gave us a diary. Let's take a look at what he got. Poison Research Diary. 7 pages of this. Day 9. Sanctum has given many scholars the task of developing a weapon strong enough to put an end to the Abyss War, but so far none have made much progress. Garnus and I agreed to develop a new poison, our specialty, but every formula we've tried has had insurmountable problems, and we need to find something the Asmodians won't be able to counter. I've been haunting the library as sages, but I haven't come up with anything yet. Could the clues be in the books? Could I develop a new poison that Asmodee has never seen? Day 13. We have moved our research to Verderon. I came here on the trail of information from the library, but I'm not sure whether it's fact or legend. Garnus read an obscure tale about the collapse of Aion's tower. It said a Balar, killed by the shock, fell into the Tobus forest. He set out looking for the body, but I hope he won't be too disappointed when he doesn't find it. If we discover the body and can distill a poison from it, the Asmodians won't be able to neutralize it, as they won't know it's a Balar-derived poison. War crimes. But I don't think the Geneva Convention exists here in Atreia. Day 23. Against my every expectation, we discovered some Balar body parts on the altar of the Crimson Dragon, and gathered samples. We succeeded in obtaining dried blood from one of the samples. I believe we could make a poison from it, but the constituent particles are bound together in an exceedingly complex way. If we fail to analyze it properly, we may make the poison and fail to make the antidote. Each component is very simple, but why are the bonds so complex? This really brings home how different the Balar are from the Ilios. Day 42. The answer to everything. We gave the name Meslimtata's blood to the poison we made with the Balar's blood. The Krawl who used to worship at this altar call their deity Meslimtata. We are gearing up to mass-produce the poison and supply it to Sanctum. We have not, however, succeeded in developing an antidote. I don't even know where to start. Day 77. A few days ago, Garnus dropped a vial of Meslimtata's blood and was splashed with it. He quickly cleansed his skin, but his appearance has been changing ever since. His skin and muscles are losing cohesion. I asked Sanctum for help, but they said that Lady Eustiel, who might have been of some assistance, had left Sanctum, and they had lost contact with her. It seems that we are on our own. I have to make an antidote and cure Garnus at all costs. Day 100. I'm afraid I too was exposed to the poison. My skin is slowly melting. I think Garnus is secreting the poison and has contaminated me. Garnus is no longer recognizable. He looks almost exactly like the slimes that live in this region. If my hypothesis is right, the whole of Verderon will soon be in danger, and perhaps the surrounding regions as well. Day 117. Hard to hold pen now. Maybe last entry. Garnus said Lady Y left us to rot. Keep researching. No luck. Our stupidity bringing ruin on us all. And then he became poisonous bubblegut. By the way, what does this actually do? You cannot use slime immunity. 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 Oh, it's to neutralize that crap. Right? Physical defense and all elemental defenses. Yeah, okay. It's to remove his shield. That's all I needed to know. Otherwise, he becomes a goddamn awful frickin' tank. Hi, Zoe. Welcome back to my desk. Well, now we know what the hell happened, and I'm gonna tell you right now, calling it Muslim Tata's blood, back then, I actually legitimately believed that they had picked up, they actually picked up Muslim Tata's own blood from here, and they turned it into a poison, and it backfired miserably. I don't know what the actual story about that is. I think they might have made another mention about it, saying how it was a soldier that was serving under Muslim Tata, but I don't remember. By the way, where am I supposed to report back to Spatulos? Okay, I will report back to Spatulos when I get to the flight path that's up here, or somewhere around here. So, fun fact. Muslim Tata is actually one of the 5 Dragon Lords that you are technically fighting against as Elios and Asmodians. Dragon Lord being essentially the same as the Empyrean Lord, / Seraphim Lord, / Seraphim? What? What? The lores. They're the same as the lores that Elios and Asmos have. But instead of having 13, like the Devas have, there's only 5 for the Balar. The first one is technically Aspu, sorry. She dead. And the one that took her place was Tiamat. The second one on the list is Beritra. The third one on the list is not Muslim Tata. Oh, God. It was the third one. Ereshkigal. The third one was Ereshkigal. The fourth one is Muslim Tata. And the fifth one, being the leader, is Phrygion. LMAO, Twitter got evicted from one of its offices for not paying rent. Are you kidding? Elon, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? God. Twitter's gonna crash and burn, man. Twitter's gonna crash and burn so hard. I thought Imgur... no, I thought Reddit would be the first one to crash and burn, but seeing how pathetic this is, it's so sad to see Twitter just falling apart. All because they want profit. They want to make you spend that $8 to get that Twitter Blue that doesn't even have any good features on it. If anything, they're just throwing features at Twitter Blue and taking it away from the free guys. At the rate they're going, jeez. How long is it going to take for Elon to file Twitter bankruptcy? I want to know that day. That day comes soon, please. Anyway, I'm going to bind... Oh. That campaign. Oh, okay. How about the other campaign? You over there. Okay, so I don't have any reason to be on this, this area, the flight path. I can just walk back, but I'm gonna take the flight path to the next area once I speak to Spatulos. Speaking of also speaking to people, where's my music? There we go. You need the music. Otherwise, you just have my voice and no music. But yeah, the Dragon Lords, there's only 5 of them. Currently, if you were to check the Abyss at this very moment, you are fighting specifically Tiamat's forces. I don't know if you fight Beritra's forces anytime soon. I can't remember. Posted an article on Discord. Cool fast travel. Oh yeah, the fast travel is nice. Hat Bomb, how much have you seen so far? I feel like you should have seen this already by now. But then again, I feel like I've only used it a few times. You did see Zoe fly at least. Turning in a quest to spatula. Hey! Tell me about your investigation into the contamination in Tobas Forest. Did you learn the cause of it? It started with 2 young men in a dream. A dream of literally murder. Elon's been pretty dumb for quite a while. It's showing. It's showing even more than usual. I've been on and off the stream since it's a bit late for me. That's fair. That's fair. That's a sad story, alright. I'm glad it turned out as well as it did. You did a good job. I'd given up hope ever sorting that one out. And we get a new helmet. Where's the one with magic boost on it, though? None of them have magic boost. In which case, if there's no magic boost on this one, I may as well take the one with the better stat lineup. MP, evasion. There's the damn same thing. All right, I'll take the chain helmet. Thank you, sir. I got a new hat. Still looks fucking god awful, but at least I got a new hat. And we're level 17. We're 3 levels away from Doomsday. We also got a new campaign as well, after Mark of Vengeance. Mark of Vengeance is going to be a goddamn pain. And there isn't any groups out there who are forming up to do some of the stuff that require doing that campaign. Anyway, let's go over to the flight place, the Holy Ground. Hard to shrine. What's that pink quest? Oh, these pink quests are from this Deva Pass thing. They pop up as dailies. That's pretty much all it is. Receive 500 AP. Please. Buy one item from the merchant. Use food. Defeat monsters. Yeah, I think I might have shown you this at one point. But you get the Deva Pass. You get a whole bunch of rewards as you go down the list, right? You get way better rewards. Better, quote-unquote, rewards is not if you unlock the premium side. It's pretty much the same thing as what mobile games do, right? You do your daily quest, you unlock more stuff as you level up. You got dailies to go along with it, you got weeklies to go along with it, you got season-related stuff to go along with it. I'm not going to be able to unlock much because, obviously, I don't play this daily. But hey, at least I tried. Hey, you want to see me because you want me to give you my coin.
Come back anytime.
Use a coin to buy Laskus Fly.
Greetings.
Laskus Files. Thank you for the coin. Here you go. Thank you for the coins. Alright, so. I guess for those of you who have never played Aion, coins are for buying gear. So you have two different NPCs, sometimes 4 NPCs, who will give you quests to kill stuff, or essentially, or gather something, and you get a certain amount of coins for it. Those coins, you can take them to either the Combat Administration Officer or the Magic Administration Officer, depending on which class you are. And when you click on Coin Reward, you can view their weapons and you can buy up a piece of coin gear. We call them coin gear. Since the coins come in a few variants, iron being the lowest, next is bronze, then silver, then gold, then platinum, and then mithril. Mithril is not currently open right now, but it will be later in. Platinum will be the best one, and it gets you some pretty good gear. As you level up more and you get access to the newer coins, like bronze coins, you might start seeing better gear than just green gear, right? Right now, because it's iron coins, you're only going to see green gear. Once you get the bronze coins, you might see blue gear. Once you see, I think, gold and platinum coins let you start seeing gold gear. Did you start fusing your weapons yet? No, I haven't. I haven't even bothered to go check where that guy is. I don't even know if you can fuse weapons. I'm assuming you can, but I haven't checked. So yeah, if I wanted to buy myself a staff, I could. I don't really want to, but I could. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. The quest already gave me the rank 9 gear, so I don't have to use my iron coins to buy anything, but before then, if you needed to actually go and buy the coin gear, you could go to the quest, get the XP, get the coins, get the gear. You can freeze two-handed, if I remember correctly, for quite a bit of magic boost gain, I think. Yeah, but I also don't really have the Kina. I'm looking at my Kina, it's like 114,000. Arm fusing costs like $1 million, or something stupid. At least this early in, I don't remember. Held sacred. Have the Tursten Crawl gone mad? How dare they invade the temple? They knew exactly when to strike. They're always watching us from the trees. Always watching us from the trees, you know? I almost feel their foul breath on my neck. Tell me what happened here. A Tersan holy ground guard stole the icons of Lord Kaizenel, the ones who we had blessed for those carrying out the great pilgrimage. Those creatures don't worship the Seraphim Lords or even Aion. Why would they take our holy icons? Wait, they've been refining odium, haven't they? You think they might want to extract the aether from them? It's possible. We have to take back the icon of Lord Kaizenel. I have no idea what the Crawl even want with the sacred image. Just thinking about it makes me anxious. They must still be nearby. Kill the Crawl who desecrated the sacred temple and bring back the icon. There was a veteran Tersan scout, veteran Tersan loudmouth, veteran Tersan loudmouth boss, and veteran Tersan shaman. If you head in this direction, please check whether they're carrying a sacred image of Kaizenel. I will. Aren't these elites, though? I'm pretty sure these are elites. And I might have to ask people for help, because if that's the case, I don't want to fucking solo an elite with 3 skills and one of them being a melee. 4 skills and one of them being a melee. Oh no, they're normal mobs. They might have changed it then. Right, so back in 1.5, patch 1.5 and patch 1.9, these mobs right here, as soon as you got past up to this hill, they were all elite. You had to ask people to help you out with them, because you don't solo elites at this level, not yet at least. You could, but it's not recommended. You start soloing elites around level 35, 36 is the best time you can solo them, because then you have a little more, more skills to work with. A little easier kiting room to work with. But here now, no, it's not a good time. Also, everything has this little annoying habit of chain aggroing. So you think you're gonna get just 1, and then you get 2 or 3, or sometimes even 4, in which case you're fucked at that point. Ow! Ow! Don't do it again! And you resisted. That's the best part about all this. I need you to leave me alone, man. I need you to leave me the hell alone. I don't even need to kill this one. Oh, you're 4-dot. That explains why you bloody hurt. Yeah, I understand now. One thing you're gonna learn about mobs that in this game is that if they do an attack, there's a few attacks that you really, really don't want to get hit by. One of them is power attack. Another one is shooting Starstorm. Absolutely, you don't want to get hit by shooting Starstorm. Mortal Blow is another one you absolutely don't want to get hit by. These skills have the potential, the highest possibility of one-shotting you, especially Mortal Blow. I don't know if I'm going to see Mortal Blow on Elio's side, but I know on Asmos' side, you will see Mortal Blow, and you should be very afraid of it, because it's extremely devastating. It does it's like 6,000 damage to you, and you don't have that much HP to work with. Oh, look, we got one of the... Oh, we have to get 3 more. Oh, of joy. I thought I needed to get only 1. And I have to fight a shaman next. Oh, boy. We're not going to fight that shaman. You, come here, buddy. Ah, this is where... there's something in my brain telling me I wish I had, what is it called? I don't remember what it's called right now. Flash Recovery. I wish I had that right about now. That would be really good. Come here, buddy. I need you to come closer to me. Much closer than that. Closer. Closer. Perfect. Flash Recovery would at least, stop me from having to sit here and heal. Hell, I would even be happy with fucking Light Up Recovery. There's another skill on my third little bit there that I use. It's called Light Up Recovery. The first skill you get is Healing Light. All it does is it's a faster heal. You, I don't want to deal with you, but I'm gonna... Ow! The way you're supposed to properly, quote-unquote, properly heal is you're supposed to alternate between using Healing Light and Light of Recovery, and then you try to throw in a big heal, which is Radiant Cure, whenever you can. Oh my god. We're gonna mana treatment right about now, because we have to. Don't do that power attack again. That's such a... twice? You can't hurt me, Crippling Wave. I know all your tricks. Anyway, that's mana treatment, just so you know. Very useful skill. Gives me some mana in return for, you know, keeping up the combat. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. We did it. Alright, let's get back here, turn in the Kaizen icons, and then hope... Because I don't remember the campaign after that it makes you do. Or if it makes you do anything else. I feel like you're supposed to kill something specific, and then... Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. Maybe that is just this quest is it. Hold on, though. I'm going to turn on my bloody AC to actually AC instead of fan. Is this hot?
Can't you see I'm busy?
Did you carry out the task? Have you taken back the sacred image from the filthy hands of the Tersan Holy Ground Guard? Feel bad because I haven't been able to bless the pilgrims. Here they are. Yes, they are all here. Thank you, Falky. Now the pilgrims will have the sacred icons to treasure always. May the Five bless and keep you for what you've done. And then we also get a pair of crappy-ass boots. I'm just gonna pick a boot. What looks better? I'll take the heels, thank you.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Hey, look, we have more quests. Crawl Desecration. Those heathen crawl plotting something, I know it. They inch closer to the holy ground every day since stealing the icons, and their scouts spy on us constantly. They crawl like a disease that afflicts the land itself. What can we do? I wish I knew what they were up to. There are dark rumors from Sanctum about a Balar uprising, and you can bet the Crawl will have their foul paws in that. Deva, I think it's time to take the fight to them, to the heart of the Crawl stronghold. About that. Now is the best time to take them out, as they haven't united all their troops. We must defeat them while they're still weak. If we ignore them, they will eventually become a major threat to Atreia. Go to the Tersan garrison and deal with the leader of the guys threatening the shrine. Their leader is the Tersan Smack Stopper. He's pretty far in there. Teach them a lesson so they could never, so that they never show their faces near the shrine again. I'll do what must be done, even though I really don't want to. So I think at that point, once we get in there, that's all elites. Gonna find out, though. I almost fucked up the glide, and I almost died for falling. Ooh, that would have sucked. Now, I really shouldn't do this quest, but it's either that one or Mark of Vengeance, and not exactly any of them are easy. The Flying Reconnaissance is probably the easiest one. Now, how much can I run past? We're gonna find out, and we're gonna pop a running scroll to get that extra run speed. Look at all that run speed I have. It's so good. 30% extra run speed. I've been running around so damn slow. Asmos side doesn't have anything similar to this, by the way. They only have, there is an area that they go to behind the elites. I don't remember if they're all elites, though. I'm pretty sure they are. Oh my god, dude. There's so many. Like, I see the campaigns telling me to kill those, but they're not elite. So I'm like, oh, cool. I don't have to kill the elites, then. But I'm also like, hey, I need more than just one mob. You bastard. You bastard. These stupid cliffs. Bum, 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 bum. The music changed. No, I haven't seen a thing. Hey, you come here. Perfect. Because if I have to kill 10 of you, I may as well do it. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I guess I should probably show the debuff icon real quick. Next mob that hits me, I'll show you what I'm talking about with if they actually throw a debuff at me. Bam, 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 bam. Not that one, no. That's not a debuff. Bam, 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 bam. Huh? Wait, I have to kill a specific mob? Wait, where's the specific mob you're talking about? Oh, Tersan Smackers, the desecration thing. Anyway, here's the debuff I'm talking about. It's a red debuff, which means you use Dispel to get rid of it. So I decided to be dumb and fight a fucking tracker up close. Don't do that. Don't fight mobs up close if you can't handle it, because I sure as hell can't handle it. I'm doing it out of fucking habit. Bum, bam. Bum, bam, bam, bam. Yeah, everything here is not elite, so they changed it for sure. Otherwise, everything here would be goddamn bloody elite, and it would be an awful experience doing this by yourself, and I would recommend never doing it by yourself. Ow. Bum, 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 bam, bam. Design amethyst earrings. Bam, bam. Fun fact, when you get a design that you pick up just randomly, you can actually see two crafting outputs, right? The first one is the standard output. The second one is if it gets a critical craft. Yes, there's critical crafting in this game. It's kind of dumb. So you might have to spend... You might either end up spending a lot of time trying to get the mats, or you might have super luck and you might just do it in one try. That's never going to happen, let's face it. But it could happen. These earrings are pretty good, but I probably am never going to get them unless I craft them myself. Now, why would I do that? I could. But let me tell you something about the trade skills. They are kind of expensive to get up to even just 99. On top of that, good luck. Like, good luck. Just like straight up good luck. You're gonna need a bit of Kina to do something like that, because it's not... The amount of mats you're spending to get to that it's like, how do I explain it? When you first pick up your trade skill, right, it's gonna ask you to do work orders, right? The first work order you get that takes you from level 1 to, like, I don't know, 20, 30 maybe, you can do that for free. However, doing the work orders after that's going to require vendor materials. The same vendor materials you use to, well, craft stuff, technically. crafts add up, right? It's not inexpensive, but it will add up as, you know, you get from 1 to 99, from 100 to 199, from 200 to 299. It just adds up. It just exponentially adds up. So if you were to do that for multiple trade skills, you would need quite a bit of Kina to do that with. On top of that, I don't even think you're allowed to take more than, like, a few of those trade skills past a certain point. So I think you are able to get all 6 trade skills on one character. But you cannot you can't take more than 2 or something to expert. And expert in this game is considered 300 plus. So you'd be shanghaied anyway, and you would have to make alts in order to level up another character to do, you'd have to level up another character in order to, you know, have another one that can do the, I want specifically, not cracked Turson, I want regular Turson. Where are the regular Turson stuff? There you are. You're next to another dude. You would still have to level up alts to level up other trade skills. It's the unfortunate thing that is part of this game. Sadly. And it's not like it's a bad thing. If you already have the money to, you know, fund their projects, having an alt do all the crafting for you, like for potions or for like an armor set or something, or handicrafting, or whatever the hell you decide to pick, right? You're actually fine doing that. It's actually the most recommended way to do things, because then you don't have to, like, you don't have to put that load on your character if you don't want to. If you want an alt to craft you food, if you want an alt to craft you potions, you can. If you don't ever want to do the crafting yourself on the main character, by all means, there you go. That's not good. You're not supposed to call out to friends like that. Just find a slave. I mean, a friend. I remember having everyone ask me to do their crafting for them because I was an alchemist, and on my alt, I was a cook. And then when I had construction, oh god, dude, everyone was fucking asking me for the furniture at that point, because I was the only fucker on the server who had, master construction at that point. Not a fun trade skill to level up back then, because they were very dumb on how they handled it. Obviously you still had the work orders, right, to go from 1 to 399. But that's where it ended. Because as soon as you got to 400, you had to actually craft furniture in droves in order to get to 500. It was fucking awful. And even when you did get to 500, you still needed to craft a little bit more so that you could actually craft the furniture people wanted. But man, was I making bank from selling off furniture people wanted, because I was the only guy on the entire server buying up the specific construction fluxes because no one else needed them. It was fantastic. I loved it so much. Anyway, we're returning out back to Verderon Citadel because we're done here. I knew a person who supplied me pots, another friend who supplied me food. I just dropped off a ton of mats and they mailed it back to me. That's how it worked, man. That's how it worked back then. You gave people stuff and you gave them the Kina to buy the vendor mats, and on top of that, you gave them a little bit of an extra tip so that it was worth it to them. A little bit worth it to them. But I always in the mail was like, hey, I got a work order for you. It's like, can you craft me this? I got the mat spread. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, I can do that for you. Before I ever took those mails, though, I had to tell them, look, I'm waiting until I get to 515 construction before I am comfortable with crafting your furniture, because I don't want to fail your furniture at that point. Those mats were hard to get back then, especially if you were like like Gravekeeper Basame's what is it called? Oh my god. Can you see this, right? You see these dudes like moving around in a weird way? That's a bot. I don't even think speed hacking still worked in this game. Look at this. Bonk, bonk, bump, 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 jump, 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 jump. Yeah, that's a bot. That's specifically the bots that speed hack. We got to see it live. I'm gonna clip that real quick. There you go. Thank you, Twitch, for letting me clip that. Come back to that later and report them. Because I got the proof. It was literally right there on stream. Beautiful. If I remember correctly, I just ran content with them, and they would rather me have consumables than run out without buffs. Keck. You are a gunner, after all. Me, dude, I had to craft all my food by myself. Because I had the cook to do it. I made all the potions myself. Because I had all the mats. I had the alchemist at 500. The only thing that I had to do myself that was super fucking annoying, because I always had to ask Radu, if you, or like some other guy who's like, hey, I need this armor set crafted for a skin. And I had to supply them the mats because I didn't have an armor smithing person who could do that for me.
Greetings, greetings.
Alright. Let's go turn this quest in. I don't think they're gonna ask me to do anything more out there, but I could be wrong.
Stand and report.
Seems like every week I hear of some new crawl plot. They grow bold, Falky. Bold and defiant. The last general here thought we should hide behind walls and wait for them to go away. I prefer a more direct approach. I'm listening. It's like when I played TBC WoW as a mage. I had 60% mount and just asked for summons. Oh, man. I wish I was a little more social on these MMOs, because I should be, but I'm not. Weird concept, thinking, because I'm a goddamn streamer, right? You would think that I would be a little more social than that, but I'm not. I suppose they've been told you that I'm obsessed with revenge. I like where you're going, my friend. I hate the crawl, alright? And I have good reason to. They slaughtered my wife and my young son. Ooh, jeez. But I can't allow personal feelings to cloud my judgment. Go on. The Tersan Crawl conspire with the Balar, the filth who shattered the Atreia, and their constant threat to humans. We must attack them now. We must rend and burn and slay until none are left to infest Elysia. When the last drop of Crawl blood falls from my blade, then I can rest. Tell me, clerk, did you slaughter the Tersan Crawl as you were bade and bring 10 of their marks? I've been working hard. Each of these represents a Crawl who will never kill again, thanks to you. This was bravely done, Falky. You should be rewarded for it. And we get a little earring. And I think that's a level up, too. Yup, we get a level up. We also got a title. Pech. Are you going for the run speed titles? I'm not really going for any specific title, but what title does this one give? Crawl Hunter? MP? That's absolutely worthless. I still prefer Animal Lover at this point, even though Corona's Protector would be better. Yeah, if I wanted a title, do they actually have a title on this shop? I never even bothered to check. All items? Highlights? Yeah, they don't have title cards here. They have dye bundles, which is what I was wondering about. Color your life. You receive one of the following items at random. Ooh. Rich purple, hot orange, hot pink, pink, sky blue, mustard, deep blue, green tea. So you only receive one. That's weird. Coming from me, I'm so used to retail version having versatile dye, which lets you pick any color using the RGB scale from 0 to 255. It is very good as a dye item. I wonder if they're ever going to have that here, or if maybe it is here. Well, I can also just check. Aion, someone's messaged me in the game. I will check that in a second. I was going to look up versatile dye. If I could fucking spell it right. Versatile die. That's not the right versatile die. Versatile die. There's several different versatile dies. God damn it. Which is the earliest one? This one. Does it exist in the game? No, it doesn't. Because I just tried to link it in the game and it doesn't work. I remember having to buy Ions Chosen for PvP. Same with the pay-to-win badge. There is no Ions Chosen for what I'm looking at on the shop. Like I said, I don't see it. I just see the swimsuits. I see the best sellers being the Kuna packages. The wardrobe keys. Infinite wardrobe key. What is this about? Certain expansion for lots of space. Grab this. Comes with 3 tickets. So you get 3 spaces then. Okay. For your wardrobe. You got self-res stones, stigma shards, dye bundles, a pet with 16 slots, plastic surgery tickets, gender switch tickets, name change tickets, legion change tickets, some candy, the no soul sickness, no XP loss scroll thing. How long does those actually last? 1 hour. You can only purchase 3 lots. Interesting. And so they actually capped that. I didn't know that. Obviously the pets. And the costumes. Which are costumes and weapons and hats. And wings. And emotion cards. By the way, the motion cards are absolutely expensive. 1,500 Deva coins for just one of those? That's ridiculous. Thankfully, none of these I actually want. The best one I would grab for myself personally would be this Hold On motion card. But that's because I think it's funny. But thankfully, none of these are here that I want. But yeah, nope, there's no title card up there, which means, as far as I care, no pay to win.
Area Luma, stand and report.
Level 20 campaign, a nest of Lepharists. How much do you know about the Lepharist revolutionaries, Falky? Probably the same as most of us. Anarchist bandits who set up camps, steal local resources, and stir up discontent. They spread sedition, openly blaspheme? The fuck is blaspheme? Against the Seraphim Lords. I know it's a different way of saying blasphemy, but everyone just says blasphemy, not blaspheme. I don't understand them, and I don't know what they want. That troubles me. There's a sighting along the Cantus coast, and I'd like you to look into it. What would you like me to do? The Lepharists are pretending to be ordinary sailors or beachcombers, but our scouts know it's them, and we have to assume their target is the Verderon Observatory. If the observatory is comprised, we'll be completely exposed to attack. How can I help? Head to the Verderon Observatory and present yourself to the Observatory Guardian Kedia. She's watched over the observatory for many years, and she knows the Cantus coast intimately. She also has an unusual gift. She can detect even the tiniest anomaly in the flow. She once told me it was like listening to the taste of melting stars. If anything's amiss, Kedia will know it. I'll leave immediately. And by immediately, I mean I will come back as soon as I turn in one other campaign and start this next campaign. But yeah, if the game ever... I honestly don't believe they're gonna find a way to introduce Versatile Die. Unless this Versatile Die works, because I don't think it does. Nope, that one doesn't work. Is there another one that I can look at? There's test Versatile Dies, but I'm pretty sure the test items don't work. Yeah, no, that one doesn't work either. There's versatile boxes, and then there's bundle, but those are so late in the thing. That one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. That one doesn't work either. That one? Nope. How about this one? Nope. So that means there is no versatile die in this in Classic. So if you wanted to get yourself some versatile die, well, it don't exist. Shame too. I really like versatile die. It's the only way for me to get zeros or what's it 60-0-0 on an RGB scale. 100 being the highest I would go. Because personally, I just like red. If it wasn't already bloody obvious. I mean, look at her. She's got red hair. She's got red flowers. She's got a red flower in her bracelet. Her skirt's not red, though. And I'm not red. I'm just a cow, man. I can't be red. So that would be kind of funny. Hold on a second. I can actually turn myself red if I wanted to. Was it this one? Yes, it was this one. I don't know how much you guys can see of this. No, you can see this. Okay, so, like, I could change my face to red if I wanted to. If I actually, like, did it right. Hold on. Click my face. Click the art mesh. And there. I can turn myself red if I want to. If I really, really wanted to. What I should be doing is going for brown. I don't know where brown is on this damn RGB scale though, because they're using not the hexadecimal, they're using that 6-letter code. 6-letter number code. And I don't remember what that code is to get to brown. But yeah, I could change my color around a lot. Hey, look, brown cow. I've become brown cow face now. That's what I can mess around with on this. Anyway, I'm not gonna do that, so don't worry about it. But if I really, really wanted to, I could actually change my color around. I could be chocolate cow, brown cow. How now, brown cow?
Can't you see I'm busy?
Ah, there you are. Did you do it? Did you vanquish the Tertian ringleaders? Well, the vengeance of the Seraphim Lord Kaizenor burns in your eyes, Deva. You showed them what it means to defile his holy land with their presence. It's impossible to be happy surrounded by death, even when it's the death of your enemies. The wheels of battle turn, yet I can't see in which direction they're taking us. But I shouldn't speak of this after you've so bravely averted disaster. Mariah and I managed to scrounge together these small tokens of our appreciation. Please accept them and our thanks. Rose rank 9 quartz Elios. What? Rose rank 9 Elios quartz ring, which has literally no stats on it. It's literally just a ring. Thanks, I guess. Fucking cheap bastards. Hi, dude. What are you doing here? What are you selling? You sell me nothing. How about you just give me one of these? Thank you very much.
Coming or going?
Now we go back to Verderon Fortress. We go do this campaign right up top here. And then we go to the observatory, go up here to deal with the mysterious shipwreck, and then we're down to the last campaign in Verderon. But by then, I think that last campaign should barely, if I'm not already level 20 by then, that should ding me to 20. Thankfully, I'm glad I've been able to avoid doing any of the light blue quests. I did them all, obviously, in Poeta, and I'm starting to wonder if I should have avoided doing them at all. By the way, it's been an hour. Drink some water. Ah, delicious. Oh! I forgot to mention something. I'm getting an iPhone. I'm getting an iPhone specifically for VTube Studio. That's coming in the mail. Soonish. Whenever soonish is. It's gonna be the first time I've ever had an iPhone for myself, but I still need to learn how to use it. That's just a little tiny bit. At least to get to VTube Studio and, you know, hopefully I don't have to get a stupid, plan with it. Otherwise, that's going to be really goddamn annoying. But I imagine if it can just connect to Wi-Fi, and all I have to do is just connect it to VTube Studio with the USB, I think we're fine. I mean, I could also probably do it with Wi-Fi, to be fair, but do I really trust my Wi-Fi to be not a piece of garbage? I don't know. I don't trust Comcast, dude. I don't trust Comcast with a lot of things, and Wi-Fi is just another one of those things I never trust them with. It's still, at the end of the day, internet, so why the hell would I trust them? Estino!
Was there something you...
Faith in arms. When we foiled their odium mining plot, the Tursen crawled double their defenses, so we know they have odium, but not how much, or if they can refine it. We must get those answers, Falky. Where do I come in? I mean, Wi-Fi is just a router. Here's the thing. I have the modem right literally next to me. It's like within arm's reach next to me. If I could just connect... So the Wi-Fi would be strong. Absolutely. But I still don't like it. I don't like the idea of it, at least. I'll test it out on my own time when I do get the phone. For the record, it's an iPhone 12 that I bought, if you were curious. But yeah, I gotta test it. There's a lot of testing that's gonna be done with that to see how it works with V2 Studio, how I can link it up to the computer. I have to buy a USB connector, I think. Unless I have one. I think I might have a spare one, but I never checked. If I don't have a spare one, Amazon's got me covered. Where do I come in? The Brigade General wants someone to recon the Tursen outpost. That would be you. The problem with being trustworthy and competent is that people give you the dangerous jobs. Your hard work is rewarded with more hard work. Just remember that. It's good life advice. Yeah. There are so many crawl down there that you could walk across the valley on their heads, but this isn't a suicide mission. Even you couldn't take on that many and survive. So what's the plan? Use this transformation potion when you get close to the Tursen outpost. You'll become a plumus so you can scout the area from above. Look for anything to do with odium, stockpiles, refining equipment, anything suspicious, and then report back to Brigade General Spatulas. We'll let you down, though I don't even have to do anything. All I have to do is get over to the entrance and just pop this one little potion he gave me. A mysterious potion in a tiny bottle. Ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Still have to get the stupid Kralik language potion. Forgot about that already. I keep looking at that quest and I see it right there and it's like, oh, I need that. Can I pop it right here? No? Okay. Gotta get closer. And by closer, I mean you literally just go around everything. We're good. Pop it. And now we become Plumus and let the cutscene play. I've become Bird. With the jankiest animation I've ever seen. The animation's so janky, man. Easy enough. We're just gonna do a slash retreat and then go back to Verneron Citadel again for the fucking third or fourth time in the past hour. Turn in. Well, I'm assuming this is not a turning in this quest yet. I'm pretty sure we have to kill a couple crawl. I'm pretty sure we have to kill a couple crawl. Spatula, I bring news. I was a bird. Our Plumas returned safely from the roost. What news? Here's what I saw. Those blasted crawls smash one plot and they hatch another somewhere else. Okay, we need to find out how much odium they have and what they plan to use it for. What should we do? Meet up with Matinia. She's a sentry at the Eloon River mouth. She speaks Kralik, so you'll have some inside information for you. For Lucia, speaking of speaking Kralik, gonna pop one of these scrolls and go talk to the dude to get my own ability to speak Crawl. Because I need that. I want to see what they say, even though I know generally what they say. That's not flight path. I need teleport to Sanctum. Because I have to talk to a dude all the way by shipping. Oh, is that? I just saw it for just a split second. That was Marigents. So they do have Marigents active. So what is that blue quest about? Ah! Not this quest, please. Not this quest. Falky, are you carrying out the teachings of life faithfully? I'm currently issuing tasks to clerics and chanters in Sanctum by order of Lady UCL. You should do your part if you truly walk the path of the cleric. What role could I play? Your lead only carry out the teachings of life. Use the resurrection skills you have learned from the temple to raise fallen comrades. You can use any skills you like to accomplish this task. At this point, it should be anything new. Report back to that dude when you're finished. Yeah, they want you to use res on 10 people. Not that hard to do, but I mean, I just have to res them, that's it. I don't like this quest because it's gonna be a while before I get the ability to see someone dead and res them. Not like I expect people to die early in, but it could happen. Anyway, let's go to Protector's Hall. Then we can make our way towards the shipping and receiving. What the heck? Wait a minute. Wrong one! We go to Divine Road instead, not Protector's Hall. I didn't know they had a teleport that goes up there. That's actually good to know. That's a quality of life change I can get behind, which means this elevator is completely worthless. And I went up the elevator the first time like a fool, not knowing that Protector's Hall was up top. Oh, that's sad then. That means the elevator's not going to take any lives. It's just going to be an elevator that just goes up and down for no reason. However, there's a possibility people could fall in the hole where the elevator is and still fall to their death. You gotta hope that happens to them, because that's still funny. I mean, you can see it right there, right next to Luis's head. The two deaths that are right there in my bar, or my chat window. These ones. What is up, Kuhnbanurk? How much do you want me to pay you for this stupid potion? No, not good, not good. Yesterday we barely reached our target. Today we make no progress at all. No. David is not looking to heft a workman's hammer, I hope. No jobs here, no jobs. David doesn't have the kina for a grand ship, not for a little ship, not for a boat. Can Kuhnbanurk interest Deva in a bucket? Fine zinc bucket, very nice, handmade. How about a Kralik language potion, please? Ah, hush, Deva. These things are not talked about openly. Kuhnbanurk refuses to confirm or deny this. It may exist and it may not exist. Now, who told Deva this? Tell me. I heard it from someone. No matter, human. No matter, humans, Devas, they chatter all the time, all about things, and in these things, and in all things, there is profit. Kuhnbanurk can profit, yes. Deva needs Kralik potion, yes. Let's say that Kuhnbanurk has such potion. Kuhnbanurk does not know why, and he does not care, but potion is hard to get, whereas diamonds very expensive. About 10,000 kina, would that cover it? It seems we may have a lot. It may seem like a lot, but another Shugo would have charged you 3, no 4 times that. Deva found a good bargain today, yes. Deva can collect the potion from Marmia in the Tempest Shipyard. Say Kuhnbanurk sent you, that's all. Thank you for your help. I thought it was 100,000 kina, to be completely honest with you. I feel like it was 100,000. Kuhnbanurk recommended you. Great to meet you, and thank you for agreeing to participate. I'm really grateful. We finally managed to find another volunteer. There are so many risks. All the other applicants backed out, and so how about Kuhnbanurk? That Shugo can talk to anyone into anything, can he? So you know about the expected side effects? Inability to speak clearly for several days, slurred words, furry tongue, that sort of thing? What? No, I wasn't told! Really? That's peculiar. I specifically asked Kuhnbanurk to make sure any volunteers were fully informed of the potential dangers. Now at last I have my volunteer. I owe Kuhnbanurk a drink or two for his efforts. I'm just excited to see how our experiments go. Let's start, shall we? We can talk later, perhaps. Even in Kralik. Here you go. Here you go, then. Down in 1. Crawl Whisperer. How does it taste? No? How do you feel? No physical transformation? Good, I can cross that one off the list. Good. Well, it seems there have been no harmful side effects to your appearance. You haven't got any stomach cramps, have you? Except. Excellent! Now, try listening to Ulaguru. If this Shugo concoction actually works, you should be able to understand him, maybe even converse with him. Oh, this is exciting. Here we go.
Hi.
What's up, my dude stuck in a pork cage? Hooga booga. Aga. Blah, 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 blah. What? Uguri. Hungry. Uguru need more food. Ulaguru need more food. Ulaguru need much more food. Ulaguru hungry. Right you are. So, what brings you here? Yeah, I'm here to tell you about a thing. Well, how'd you get on? Could you understand anything? Is your syntax different from ours? Do you think we could learn to speak it with these potions? Please tell me. Somebody was hungry, actually. Success! It worked! We've done it, Falky. Oh, I should explain. I intentionally cut his rations a few days ago. I thought it likely he'd mention it, and then I'd know you really understood him. This groundbreaking research, and you are my friend, are one of the first people ever to understand a crawl. Understood a crawl. I don't know what to say. How ironic. Suddenly you've learned another language, and a minute later you're tongue-tied. Allow me to thank you then. The test was a success. Man, I really wish you could just drink something and you know the language. That would be unbelievably fantastic. People would just, if they wanted to learn the language immediately, just drink the potion, pay the money for it. It'd be really fucking expensive, though, to concoct a potion that can trick your brain into understanding the language. Ain't that right, Zoe? Of course it would be. Anyway, I'm not helping her out with the other quest. I just wanted that one so I could get my, that done. Let's return out, because there's no quick Hey, wait. Hold on. Before we teleport out, let us go back to a teleporter at the very least, and go over towards the tavern, because I haven't shown you guys the tavern yet. Plus, I mean, we're still good on time. We're not particularly worried about not reaching level 20. Honestly, any amount of delay I can get from being killed by an Asmodian and an Outland is probably a good thing. My cat also woke up from a nap, so she's rubbing her head up against my arm and my hand and... Hi, Zoe. How you doing? You're doing good, right? Of course you are. She's gonna make my iPhone camera lose tracking so many times when I do get it, because I have the perfect spot already for the camera when I do get it, but I know that with how often she likes to be in front of me, she's gonna find a way to block me. Anyway, onward to the outer docks. We've dipped below 100,000 Kina, not a big deal. Hey, look, Andreas' teachings. How interesting. We get ninja for this. All you have to do is read a book. Aion may allow his Davis to use the power of Aether, but a Davis' true power comes from within their soul. Just express yourself. And I get a free book. A book that lets me use the ninja emoji, or the ninja emoji? No, ninja motion for one full day. Here's the other thing this guy sells as well. He sells a bunch of emotes. They're very expensive. He also sells you levitation and ninja motions. They're also extremely expensive for my taste right now. But if you need to ever go, if you're ever wondering where some of the other emotes are that you've seen around, highly recommend, you know, going out to the tavern area and checking out what emotes are here. I will buy them all eventually, just not right now. I will buy them when I have the Kina to do so. And I don't feel like it's going to kill my Kina reserves. Right now, 11,000 is going to kill my Kina reserves. So what's out here? Oh, just a tavern that sells a little bit of food and a little bit of other stuff and a little bit of food. You also get a couple of quests out here as well. At the moment, it's actually just very empty. The reason you come out here specifically is to go to this instance over here. Once you get to 40. People do that at 45 though. They do it because they need to get a specific stigma from it. Stigma? Yeah, stigma from it. We're getting to the topic of stigma really soon, actually. Very soon. Alright, back to Verderon.
Teleport, Deva? Aion guide your path.
Woo! Alright, back to the flying reconnaissance, let's go! I guess I should mention that, like, what does Asmodian side have for this campaign? Their campaign requires you to kill a leader mob. He's a big old mage who has killed so many parties of Asmodians before, but just because he hits so damn hard. I'm guessing right, they probably changed him to a normal mob, but I would have to actually check that myself. And I don't have an Asmodian on this server to do that with, so yeah, I can't check that. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Spatula sent you to help me tackle the crawl, right? I've been listening in on your conversations for weeks now. If they have odium, their conversations, I can tell, if they have odium, I can tell you who'd know all about it. Who? The Turson Loudmouth boss knows everything that happens on the crawl base. We need to find out what he knows about the odium. I want you to go to the Turson outpost and lure him out. I'll take it from there. That all? No, but we can't subdue the Turson Loudmouth until you've beaten the fight out of him. But if we finish him off completely, he won't be able to tell us anything. So tire him out enough just so we can't fight back, then lure him over here. We're due. So, a lot of people could never figure out how to do this quest. They literally just had to, like... They thought that it was best to let the dude hit you the entire way back. And that works. But there's actually an easier way that a clerk gets to do this. All I gotta do is lower this dude's HP a little bit. And I'm not gonna pop my Holy Servant. Ow. This dude right over there is really... Get out of here. Get him to 25% HP, and then we'll just keep going. Now, I don't have to hit him anymore. If I just spam Dispel on myself, I can pull mobs for hours. So, here he comes.
Good job. Thanks to your bravery, we've captured it.
Now let's get it out of here, before it wakes up.
Wakes up? He's awake, dude. You fucked up if you're trying to knock him out.
The crawler rests.
What was that? I don't know. It must be my birthday. You brought me a nice, fat, terse loudmouth boss. As the only Daver around here who speaks Crawlic, I get the job of interrogating him. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. Has he said anything yet? Literally. Wait here, I'll see if I can persuade him to talk. Alright, I'll wait. Nothing yet. He'll break soon, I think. I'll wait longer. Okay, I found out where the odium is. Now all you have to do is take it. When you get inside the Turson outpost, you see some flags. They're symbols of the chieftain's power. And where the flags fly, the crawl believe they can't fall. If you break the sacred flagpoles, you break their morale. That's the first step. And the second step? Take this and set fire to the Turson totem poles. It shows them that the chieftain is alive and well. If you burn it, the crawl will panic. Your final mission is to kill a crawl head priest. The kobolds have been giving them odium as an offering, so they're sitting on a huge stockpile of it. Zeloda the Seer and High Priest Manuka are the most powerful head priests. Take them out and it'll destabilize the crawl power structure considerably. Oh, and don't even think about trying this alone. You'll need allies. If you live through this, report back to the fortress commander. Good luck. Sounds like I'll need it. Yeah... That dialogue probably doesn't change given the context. I mean, it is these mobs used to be elites. I'm pretty sure deeper in they are actually elite, but I get the feeling they removed every elite in this area and just turned them into normal mobs with some more dots for others, some having more dots than others. Anyway, here are the flags. Burn them. Burn them to the ground. Don't let them live. Wish I could do that voice more often, but it kind of tortures my voice. You can't stop me. I'm gonna burn your flags. You know what? You could probably say that this would break anyone's morale. Just destroy their flags. That's it. God, I hate these mobs that are always up here. Not only do they bloody always aggro you no matter where you bloody are, they have such a huge aggro range. I don't know if you can see it clearly on the compass, but well, they're already dead. But you can see aggro ranges if you look closely enough. It's that little yellow like bar around them. If I could pick, yeah, here, look on the compass, you can just kind of see it. That circle there determines their aggro range. Obviously, if you fall in it, you aggro them, and that's it. Because of it, they're super fucking annoying. Some mobs just have such a ridiculously large aggro range that you regret ever running into them. Because you can't avoid them as much as you try. Burning a flag, we did it. Alright, next one. Use a flint and set fire to the Tursum total pole and the Tursum garrison. Can I get a little bit of a spot where that would be? That is way the fuck down there. God damn, we're returning and going to the observatory. I'm not walking that. Also, where do I get the flint from? Or do I have a flint? I do have a flint. Alright, to the observatory. We can knock out the Lephorus quest in the meantime as well. I'm gonna drink some more water because I need it. What's the matter, Zoe? You good? She loves the chin robs. She loves them. Bum 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 bam bam bam. Oh, by the way, you can't actually move the camera during this. I never do it because I like the cinematic approach they have with the camera. But you can move it if you feel like it. Alright, since we're here, we may as well talk to the guardian of the observatory. Even though we don't really need to. We shouldn't have to do that since all we're doing is killing Lephorus. What's up, Kidia?
Welcome, Deva.
Just feel the ether surging around us, Deva. The observatory is a vital part of our world. It's an honor to serve here. A Deva comes, sent by Spatula, where, seeing with buttercup fire, blue as a winter scream. Such energy! This has to do with our uninvited guests by the shipwreck, yes? I'm glad they hear my warnings in Sanctum. I told them there were strange things in the aether flow, ripples whispering like a phosphor, outraged, gathering like storm clouds, straining at the leash. It has not been long since your ascension, my friend, yet you are respected by so many. I wonder how many, who behold you truly know you. What do you mean?
Those Lephorus scum camped near the shipwreck. I think they're up to something. I wish I knew what they were planning.
It is nothing. Your energies are strong. Let us discuss the matter at hand. Deva, you must investigate the mysterious shipwreck. That is where these Lephorus are nesting. We don't wish to alert them, so no reckless assaults. I will shift your shape and you will become a Plumus. Again, with the Plumus. While you're transformed, you may only move, watch, and listen. You may not speak, and fighting will be impossible. Be careful. The transformation won't last long, so don't dawdle. Are you ready, my bonny bird? Ready to fucking pop a scroll and run. I am a Plumus now. Even though technically the 5 minutes is more than enough time, all you really have to do is go to the ship. I don't know how far you're supposed to go in, though. And I think as soon as you get close enough, you just un-Plumus anyway? By the way, I know I was talking to that lady, not in her field of... Or, we didn't see her, obviously. I was talking to her from underneath her platform. You can do that. You can do that in this game. It's just a thing. I'm a Plumus. You don't know me. I'm just a sassy bird that can also jump. 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 I'm a bird that can jump. 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 Ba-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-bum. Ba-bum bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-down-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. I already know where to go, by the way. Follow the path if you're in Helios. Asmodians don't get this quest.
What news from the observatory? Do you think they suspect anything?
They pay no attention to us at all. They think we're just ordinary sailors.
That's the way I want it. A direct confrontation with the Guardians is the last thing we need.
Do you think we have enough bombs to destroy the observatory?
These are no ordinary bombs. They came from the abyss.
How'd you get your hands on those?
All we have to do is wait for the right time.
Let's teach those fools in Sanctum a lesson they won't soon forget.
Intruders! Ah! Intruders!
Ah, never mind. It's just a Plumus. Must be Jin's girlfriend.
Alright, well, I guess I get to leave. Also, what's up, Zoe? What's my present? It's probably going to be another iron coin. Probably should have just waited to open these, but it's okay. I can get almost unlimited of these every so often. Yep, it's another iron coin. 2 of them, actually. Well, I have to come back here and kill this guy eventually, but I'm not doing that right now, so we're just going to go all the way back to the observatory. And we're gonna ignore every single leftist out here. Yeah, as you can imagine, the quests are very... Obviously, the Verderon campaigns are gonna be simple. They do obviously increase in difficulty, because... they just do. They have to, right? It's just that back then, the difficulty was awful because a majority of the mobs were elite at that point. So you couldn't do anything solo. I don't remember if the leftist here are actually elite. I'm pretty sure they weren't, but someone would have to, you know, someone would have to check that one for me. And I mean, go back in time and check that for me because I don't bloody remember. I do remember that there is a named mob out here that I actually want to get. I completely forgot it was out here. And I don't know if it actually is up right now. And if it is, cool. If it's not, oh well. I think it's a turtle that's, like, in the corner. Thing is, it's a name mob, right? People are always going to go after the damn turtles. Yeah, no, it's not up. But there's a giant turtle you could kill in Verderon that drops a shield. There is another mob like that somewhere in Verderon that you can do, or you can kill off as well. Asmos, you actually have another mob just like that that drops a greatsword. The problem with that one is it's a blue greatsword and it's untradeable. So if you are a gladiator or a Templar in Asmodee and Outguard, if you get to Mossbear Village, and you go north, and you take a left that goes into, like, the mushroom area. I'm gonna call it mushroom area, because I can't remember what it was called. But there's an area down there that you can go to, and there's a mob that's patrolling there, very rarely. It's a Karate Kid reference, the name. That when you kill it, has a chance to drop a blue greatsword that's specifically for level 20. And it's really good for a level 20 greatsword. It'll last you a good while. So if you're a gladiator or a Templar, or you know somebody at this point in time who is leveling up with you, and you started up leveling up on Asmos side, and you want to get them a good greatsword, you can try to go for that one. Good luck, on the other hand, but it's probably not going to happen just because of, like... First off, it's camp to all hell. It's not very common for him to spawn, and you're not going to always see him, but you can always just change channels under the menu, under support, and you can change to any one of the channels that are open. I imagine you guys have 10
Welcome,
channels as
Beta.
well, but hey, you can check it. But Chromede's Extendy Web. Yeah, but that's not until like 35. Dude, I hate Chromede's fucking weapon though. It's so awful as a weapon. It's got no... I mean, I hated Bakarma's as well back then as well. The lack of attack speed on it is what really kills it. Like, yeah, you can arms fuse it to get the attack speed, but man, questionable stuff. Yeah, but you also run it to like 35 for levels low. Yeah, but here's the problem I had with my gladiator grabbing that Chromede's spear. The only good viable option for an arms fuse weapon is the 30 elite polearm. That's it. Yeah, but if you're gonna grab the Chromede weapon, you're gonna want the PvP damage, and there's no way in hell people are gonna skip out on a PvP damage weapon. Especially one as early as that one. I didn't use the Chromede spear, because I just hated it. I actually ended up using a crafted spear. I think it was a level 44 spear, and it did way more damage than the fucking Chromede spear could ever do. And people were asking, why aren't you using the extendable? Like, I don't want to use the extendable. I can still kill everything that I run into with the weapons I have. Why would I need to use an extendable? I would just do less damage. I wouldn't be able to help out as well as I do. That was my argument. But if you had saw how I played, obviously, then, you know, I could justify it. But since you don't know how I played my gladiator back then, I can't really show that off, right? What I can tell you is that when I played my gladiator, I didn't play it to go for kills. I played it to go and protect my allies. If an assassin, ranger, sorc, spirit master, whatever the hell it was attacking my clerics, that became target number 1. That's how I treated things. So if I already had a target that was like, that's target 1, but someone was attacking my cleric, I would drop the target I was attacking, go and help my cleric, because my cleric needs to stay alive. And that's what a gladiator should always do. They should be protecting the allies because they have the potential to actually stop all the damage that an enemy is throwing at your cleric. And Chanter by proxy. Don't rely on your clerics and Chanters to heal just because they can. You gotta be there to help them out. A billow in the aether, electric to the taste, like silver feathers. The Daver approaches. Tell me everything you saw, leave no detail out. Well, I feared as much. Those lunatics are plotting to destroy the observatory. We must stop them, Falky. The time for subtlety has passed. Kill Captain Kingsgreen, the leader you saw, and search his body for orders or plans or anything that will tell us more of their plot. The Lepharists are so many in number, my friend, but you are as fierce as a seafoam wildlife. They will fall before your glorious razor music of your eyes. I'll bring you those orders. We gotta go back there and kill off more Lepharists. Sounds like my Templar's problem. Like when Tyrus gets BG and just keeps slapping Wintry Armor. Oh, I remember Wintry Armor. Fun skill. Every assassin ran into it and died like a dummy because they didn't understand what that skill did. And it took them forever to understand that skill. That's the worst part. For the people who aren't familiar with it, Wintry Armor was a sorcerer exclusive skill. They got like 5 or 6 seconds of, maybe it was even longer than that, but I feel like it lasted way longer than just 5 seconds. Regardless though, every time a melee attacked into Wintry Shield, Wintry Armor, whatever it was, they would take 1,000 damage back as Reflect. It didn't matter how much damage you did. If you hit them for 5 damage, you would still be reflected 1,000 damage back. If you hit them for 10,000 damage, you would be reflected 1,000 damage back. For assassins who attack extremely quickly, they were almost guaranteed to just instantly die without somebody healing them, or if they didn't stop attacking it. I'm sure Tyrus knew. He had Pan's HP. He just had Penelo's HP. Oh, Poor people using... Wintry armor was disgusting. There's a lot of skills that some sorts have that are disgusting, but wintry armor just happened to be one of them. What the hell am I doing? Why am I in the floor? Get out of the floor. Ah, hi, lady. Where have you long have you been there? I just realized you're 4 dot. No wonder you bloody hurt. Oh boy, we're level 19 now. And we got the quest to go to Eltnan. We will get to that later. Joy. Love that. Love the idea of going to Eltnan. I really don't. Oh shit, I didn't mean to aggro that. Ooh, god. Go away, Captain. I'm not fighting you yet. Fighting your deckhand before I fight you. I can't fight 2v1. Fighting 2v1 hurts. Especially because I keep getting interrupted! The concentration be damned! Wait, I have level 19 now. I have fucking Cure Minds. Oh, great. And Hallowed Strike upgrade. Great. There's my Cure Mind. There's my new level of Hallowed Strike. And what did I get? Penance? Fuck that. Alright, you. Let's dance. Fucking 5 dot level 21 mob. Let us go. Oh good, you wasted your brandish on my holy servant. You're a dumbass. Didn't even get the skill off, because it died before you could do anything. Yo, you! Stop running away, man! Did I tell you to run away? Too bad, Captain Kinsgreen. Kinsgreen. It's over. But also, what's up, gossiper? Is there any books here I can take? Any lore I can grab? No? Okay. Now I have to walk back. Alright, what do we got here of Kinsgreen Order? Top secret for your eyes only. The observatory consists of 2 parts. One to transfer data to Sanctum, and the other to stabilize the etheric field. First lay explosives around the tower, then infiltrate and lay explosives into the communications area. When the light of Aether falls, detonate the explosives that will cut off the communication network. Then detonate the charge that will destroy the engine that stabilizes the etheric field. It will not be easy to carry out this mission under the strict watch of the Guardians, but you must for the sake of the Revolution. Praise to Lord Lafar, praise to the Revolution. I think this is the first time we've heard the name Lord Lafar. I don't know if you can see it, because my head is her head is blocking it. But, yeah, see. Lord Lafar. Who was that, I wonder? Wow. I think they might actually tell us. But if they're referring to him as Lord Lafar, then we can pretty much guess he's a big deal. As I walk back slowly trying to get back to the observatory to turn in the quest after I finally killed off the dude who gave me his orders. Let's not chase it, by the way. Let's actually go up to the lady and talk to her so you can actually see who she looks like. Oh, you have the sexy armor. Like the only sexy cloth armor the entire Elios side.
Welcome, Dave.
Literally the open chest armor that cloth users get. It's like one of the only ones that's actually pretty good.
Deva.
I have waited for you, listening carefully to the stirring ether, like a child with her ear to a purple velvet curtain. Did you slay Captain Kinsgreen?
Surprise, motherfucker!
Thanks for following the channel, Benjamin. Do we know their plans? Here you are. These are the orders. These are the orders? Let me see. Seal's blood. We have little... Oh my god, I can't speak. I can't read either. We have very little time left to act. They are here in Verderon already, but how would it benefit them to harm the etheric field? Wait, it's the Abyss. Oh, Falky, these Lephris are no mere anarchists. They're in league with the Balar, or the Asmodians. Quickly, David, report back to Spatula. The Lephris must be stopped, no matter the cost. We'll stop them. By doing absolutely nothing. You a cleric? Yes, yes, sir, I am. I was about to call you ma'am, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not right. Unless you refer to ma'am, in which case, yes, ma'am. Yeah, I know, I have a staff. We know better. Or at least I know better. Using a staff to get all the magic boost to make my life just a little bit better. So I don't think on Asmos' side the Lephris mess around with or they're not messing around with the Asmodians as much as they do with the Ilios. I don't think, but I don't remember there being a situation where you're running the Lephris outside of Haramel on Asmos' side. Because once you get to Impetusium, you have access to Haramel. And that's like the only other place, because then the rest of, like, the entire right side of the map is all dedicated to... Wait, no, I take that back. There is an observatory that the Lephris are messing with, but they weren't using bombs, I think. It's, like, way the hell at the top right of the map for Altgard. There's a little observatory you can fly to, or at least you could fly to it. And when you go south of the observatory... There's a bunch of Lephris over there that are in a camp. One of the quests has you go out there and actually, like, loot orders or something from 3 different Lephris, and then you go kill a couple Lephris. That's about as much as I remember from that. And then everything else from that point on is just messing with the Mal. Like how we're about to mess with the crawl even more. Welcome back, Falky. What news from the observatory? I trust Kitty is well. And what did you learn of the Lephris? Well, I found out. I envy you, Falky. I wish I'd been there to kill Captain Kinsgreen myself. Hearsay and sedition is bad enough, but they would strip Verderon of their protection and leave her vulnerable to the Balar and Asmodians. Ragged bandits indeed. But who is behind them, Falky? Some Balar warlord? An Asmodian spymaster? Who? Sanctum shall know of this immediately. This reward is far less than you deserve, but I hope you accept it. I don't accept it, because it fucking sucks. You give me a goddamn ring, it's the second one that doesn't give me any stats except for worthless MR. Come on. The only person to read quests ever. Now, there's a reason why I'm reading the quests. I'm reading them to share the lore, because I've been playing this game for 10 years, 11 years. And I love the lore because there's a lot of stark differences between the quest that you get on Ilios' side and the quest you get on Asmodian's side. Right now, we're not seeing those differences yet. Because it hasn't really come into, like... It hasn't come into play yet. But I will mention... One of the biggest differences that we know... that we've seen so far that I've already explained... was the Ascension. You are praised on Ilios' side from being a mercenary and going into a Deva. And that cutscene is... You are loved, right? You're praised, you're honored, you're like... You are now a Deva. Welcome to the party, essentially. On Asmodian's side, though, that exact same cutscene plays out way differently. You are a raider as your upbringing. You become a Deva, and the people who are in that cutscene are like, is this the new Deva? That they used to be a raider. Why are they a Deva? They don't belong here. So that's the difference right there. That gets changed up very quickly, though, as you go through the quests. On Ilios' side, a lot of the greetings are... for Ilios' side, it's Arieluma for a greeting, and then... Faith in Arms is one of the other lines they have. For Asmodean's side, it's As for Lumbra as the greeting, and Blood for Blood as one of the lines that they use. Why is it so different, right? Faith in Arms, Blood for Blood. It gets more interesting, too. As you're progressing through the quests, the Asmodeans remind you that you are part of the Pact. Even though those two NPCs at the very start of the campaign don't respect that, they still honor you as a Deva because you are part of the Pact of Asmodeans. They always say that you worked with your brethren any chance you get. On Elio's side, though, that does not ring true. They have no issues with betrayal. They have no issues with killing one another. They have no issues with vanishing, for goodness sakes. Area Luma, Faith in Arms, As for Lumber, Blood for Blood. Yeah, as Benjamin is saying in the chat. Ariel is one of the lords for Elio's side. Asfo is one of the lords for Asmos' side, which is why they have Seraphim lords. God, I keep forgetting the names. I only remember them as Imperial lords. Seraphim lords and the other type of lord, whatever one is. Seraphim? Seraphim? Ugh. You see, I don't remember this. I feel like Elios are privileged and Asmos are misunderstood. You're right, actually, about that one. Elios have this thing. The way I always thought of it was Elios are uptight. They care about the individual being the best. Asmodeans are, well, living in the crappy side of Atreia. They've learned to come together, form a cohesive unit, and they always look out for their allies, their own, essentially. Shadem Lords, yes, Shadem Lords, thank you. I couldn't bloody remember the damn name. So, Elios have the Seraphim Lords, Asmos have the Shadem Lords. I know them as Imperial Lords, which is all 13 of them. But you probably noticed during the dialogue, it said that there's only praise the 5, and I'm sorry, not 13 Lords, there's 12 Lords. The 13th Lord is a bit of a strange bit of lore that never got fleshed out for some reason. But no, there's 12 Imperial Lords, 5 of them are Shadem, 5 of them are Seraphim. There's a reason for that. It's because, as you remember from one of the cutscenes I showed you off at one of the books, Israfel and Lady Seal gave up their lives to stop the etheric field from blowing up, essentially, right? That entire Tower of Aion, whatever the hell that tower is called, because I forget it at this point, it's frozen in time now because of them. So that's why there's only 5 on one, 5 on the other. Who knows what side they would have joined up on if they were actually still alive. I imagine Seal would have been Elios and Israfel would have been Asmodean at that point, but I honestly have no idea. They never really went over that kind of, they never went over that lore, as far as I know. Like, ever.
Unless you'd rather walk. We hope to see you again sometime.
But those are the differences I love with, Tower of Eternity. Yes, the Tower of Eternity. Those are the differences I like, though, with the Elios and Asmodeans, because when you play one side, you get exposed to a very interesting story. That Asmodeans have one version of, and Elios have another version of it, and you're like, okay, well, which one is right? Because it feels like the Asmodean story is the most correct one, because they're honoring, something. I'm not going to say it right now, but Benjamin knows what quest I'm talking about. It's the one in the desert. While the Elios are like, they want revenge for what happened. It happens around, like, level 30, is that quest. It's where the bird boss is. That's life, Israeli and Palestinians. You know what? That's a pretty good, comparison, actually. That's almost way too good of a comparison, the hell. it gets even more interesting. Once you make it to Morheim and Elton, you get access to spy quests. These spy quests essentially take you to the other side through a rift. So if you're Elios, you start in Elton, you get a spy quest, it takes you to Morheim. Well, you go to Morheim. If you're an Asmodian, you go in Morheim, you get a spy quest in Morheim that takes you to Elton. And you start learning these little details that are like, what? One of the biggest details, there's 2 different spy quests that have shocked me, unbelievably shocked me. One of them is the spy quest that Elios get to go talk to an NPC in Morheim. That specific NPC is a minor quest NPC for the Asmodians, but you meet her really early in Morheim. On the same token, there's a spy quest that Asmodians get to come out to Elton. And you meet this guy as an Elios maybe like a few times over the course of the game. And there's a big plot with him as well. But Asmodians go and talk to this guy as part of the spy quest. And when I saw him, I was like, you have got to be fucking kidding me. It was fantastic. It was so good. That's the kind of twist that you would never find out about unless you played both factions. Makes me excited just seeing like some of that old shit, because you would never think about it. You would look at the NPCs and you're like, oh yeah, this guy is giving me a quest. They're trustworthy. And then no, it's not. It's not as black as white. It's not as black and white as that. So where is this dude I'm killing? Oh, you're inside this stupid, Wait, what? Oh, I have to go inside there. Hey, wait. I can literally just set your thing to on fire, right? Nope, I have to go inside the building. Son of a bitch. Alright. We'll do this then. Yeah, see, I have to bloody be here in range of it. It's so annoying. No, I kind of want to pop... Oh, wait, I don't have potions. That I don't have a heal over time. Well, that sucks. Can you not with that? Boom, 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 boom. Ow, that fucking hurt. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's set this on fire. You're now on fire, Totem. And now I have to go kill the big guys. Terminate either Zaluda Nazir or High Priest Manuka. I'm pretty sure the dude over... Yeah. So back then, they only asked you to kill Zaluda. This was when everything in this area was an elite mob. They added that priest over here, High Priest Manuka, as an option for people to solo. Because I'm not soloing a fucking mage that's level 19 and an elite, and 4-dot on top of that. I would get slaughtered. I'm pretty sure he would 2-shot me, just because of how dangerous it'd be. Yeah, you will learn quickly that the most dangerous mobs you can fight are unfortunately going to be assassin mobs, and sorcerer mobs. Because they just hit so fucking hard. Oh, you like being hit for almost all your HP? Well, congratulations. You just found an assassin mob who will commit mortal blow on you, or you found a sorcerer mob who will commit even more pain on you. You suck. Oh, you suck. I'm gonna run. Because I don't want to deal with that. I don't have... My brain is telling me to push 5. I'm going to suffer. Just run. Just run. Just run away. I don't have that skill, though. I don't have 5. Are we good? We're good. Hey, you, Priest Manuka, I know you're still a 5-dot mob, but I can still kick your ass. Bum 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 bam 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 ow bam 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 bam. And there you go. All done. Now let us return back to Spatula, turn in this quest, become level 20. I think this will ding me to 20. I feel like that should give me enough experience to do that. Spatula, I've come to return this quest to you. Well, what did the Crawl talk? What did he say? I need answers. Well, you defeated a Crawl head priest. That's more than I dared hope. You may have heard the stories of Deltris. Ooh, they tell you about this already? Interesting. And Elias who upheld the pride of our race in the face of Asmodian contempt. I think Deltris and the Storm Legion will be proud of you today, Falky. Remember that name. I want you guys to commit that name to memory. Deltris and the Storm Legion. Remember them, because I did not expect them to tell you about these two entities this early in, on a level 19 campaign, essentially. And there we go, level 20. Unfortunately, that means I've opened up a big issue. I get Stigma quests now. But this is important, because I need to do this quest anyway, so... Oh, right, hey, Spatula. So, Sliver of Darkness. Sealing the Abyss Gate. I'm glad you're here, Falky. There's been an alarming development. If word of this spread to Sync, then there'd be panic. I believe you know how to work discreetly and effectively. That's why you're here. Tell me what I need to do. We know that the Abyss is connected to Elysia and Asmodee, but it seems the Balar, who also have access from their own dimension. You don't have to be a military genius to work out that they are trying to reach Elysia via the Abyss. But I'm sure they wouldn't dare to try enter the Abyss with the gate, wait, what? But I'm sure they wouldn't dare to try to enter the, with the Abyss Gate protected by Guardians. The Crawl are trying to open an Abyss Gate to Elysia. They might be using the Aether Flow of the Abyss to do so. The Crawl probably waited until now, refining Odium to alter the Aether Flow. This can mean only one thing. The Crawl are trying to provide an entrance to Elysia for the Balar. We have to stop them, though.
Kraka, chieftain of the Tursan Crawl, is trying to open an Abyss Gate deep inside the Tursan garrison.
And we will, or you will. The Abyss Gate is deep within Kraka's den. When you reach it, touch the ward stone to summon Kuninasha, there we go, who guards the gate. Kill him and take his seal. It's the only way to block the gate. Failure is not an option, Falky. The weight of Elysia is on your shoulders. Carry it well and report back to me once you've sealed the gate. Teleport. What? You're gonna teleport me out there? Oh yeah, you do teleport me out there. Okay, well that saves me a lot of trouble. Well, welcome to Kraka's Den. Back then, they never teleported you. Also, Chieftain Kraka's right there. Fucking level... We haven't seen this HP bar yet. This kind of HP bar yet. At least I don't think I've seen it yet. This is a hero mob. You can tell a hero mob by the size and girth of their HP bar. They are extremely dangerous mobs. You do not fight a hero mob by yourself. You can fight an elite by yourself and get away with it, but a hero mob more than likely is going to kill you pretty damn quickly. Chieftain Kraka is one of those hero mobs that will kill you quickly. There is one more type of bar that you're going to see that's even more imposing than this bar. I will see if I can find a mob that has it, but I'm pretty sure I won't see one until at least level 25 at the earliest. At the absolute earliest. I do know where there is one dude who might be that next bar, but I don't remember if he is or isn't. Burner on Abyss Gate extends its welcome to all who walk in the light. What? I'm sorry, what? Burner on Abyss Gate extends its welcome to all who walk in the light. Bullshit. Anyway, back then, you actually had to walk all the way here. It was a long walk, especially through a bunch of elites. Obviously, the closest path is from the Holy Ground, but it was a long walk. Asmodians had the same thing, but theirs was even a worse walk because, even though their closest pathway was in Potassium, you're still going through a mountain of elites just to get to this stupid area. They changed it at some point to make it so you get teleported out here. I'm fine with that, personally. I don't care. But to give you an idea, you needed a full 6-man party to really deal with this quest. Into the Abyss Gate we go, though. Oh yeah, we literally get to see the Balar. Alright, you got your standard 2 Balar? Well, there's 2 of them out of the standard 4 of them. You got your warrior Balars, who are, they're pretty much just like gladiators / Templar. They come in and attack you with some, you know, fervor. And then you have your assassin type Balar. They are very painful. They do a lot of damage. They're weak and squishy, but you don't want to underestimate them. But yes, welcome to the Abyss. We are in an area called Erdina. Asmodians have another area they go to. I don't remember the name of it. Don't try to ask me that. But this is the first time you're going to actually fight Balar. I don't think these give you Abyss points at this stage, but they could. They're your main enemies forever, by the way. Yeah, no, they don't give Abyss points, so we just need to get through this. Ow! Man, that music's pretty good, though. By the way, it's been literally years since I've heard the music, this old music from Aion, okay? Hearing it again is bringing me some interesting joy. I'm gonna just clear everything before I touch this, because I don't know where this dude spawns. I don't want him to spawn literally on top of them and aggro everything for me, so let's just play it safe. Brown. Wait a minute, you know what? I haven't even looked at my stigma window yet. Oh, it's the old version. Ew. Yeah, I'll explain the Sigma system to you guys as soon as we do the quest here, A Sliver of Darkness. And, everything will make perfect sense when I do, and why I'm dreading looking at that Stigma window. I knew it! You spawned up there! Welcome to the other version of the Balar. This is they're Nagas, essentially. They're still under the forces of Tiamat, but they are the stronger variants of the Balar that you currently see. They are still, they're going to be the strongest variant you see. And by far the most annoying to deal with, because they have a skill I don't like seeing. Thankfully, this one's not using it. Obtain the seal of Kuninasha and destroy the Abyss Gate. Got it. And there you go, we destroyed an Abyss Gate. Simple, quick, painless. Well, semi-painless. Can I use retreat, or am I still on cooldown for that? Nope, we're good. Let's retreat then. Report to Spatula. Will do. God, I'm concerned about going to Outnan. I feel like I'm just gonna get ganked right off the fucking door. Like there's gonna be an Asmos just standing out there, waiting to greet me, completely sideswipe me. kaboom, you're dead now. It's like, oh, goddamn. Huh. I heard something outside. I was like, what was that noise? Sounded like a scream.
Area Luma.
Anyway, Falky, you're back and alive. Did you see the gate? I did. I chose well in assigning you in this mission. You've exceeded my expectations. That one hurts to read. My report to Sanctum will make prominent mention of you. Now take your reward and enjoy the peace you brought us while you can. We get Verderon's Warrior, which I'm definitely using that title, even if it's just 6 extra magic boosts, and a belt, which gives me absolutely nothing. If anything, my belt is better because it actually gives me HP. So screw you, Spatula. Title. We want Verderon Warrior. Right? Is that the one? Yeah, Verderon Warrior. Give me that extra magic boost. And that extra HP. We broke 1500 HP. Let's go. What do you have here for me?
Stand and report.
Nothing. Okay, cool. Thank you, Spatula. We're done in Verderon now, but we need to do the Sliver of Darkness. So let's go speak to Jalesis, who is at Sanctum. I can't believe it, man. We managed to finish this dumb area. Oh God, I can even show you the wardrobe now. Right. So, what is this? Oh, different backgrounds. Cool. So, how does this work? First off, once you put, let's just assume that you haven't put a piece of armor in there, right? You grab one of your costumes, right? It'll ask you if you want to put it inside the wardrobe. Once you do that, it'll mention a warning saying that you're about to put something in the wardrobe. You will not be able to get this item back in your inventory, but you'll be able to use it over and over until you decide to delete the item from your wardrobe. Okay? Once you do that, you go over to Modify Appearance, and first it's going to ask you to select a wardrobe skin, so I'm selecting this one, and then it wants you to select an appearance to modify. In this case, I want to modify this tunic. So we're going to put the tunic there, and it's going to, once you do that, you go down here to Modify Appearance, you click the button, it's going to bring up another window saying, hey, you're about to change the appearance of your tunic to the selected wardrobe skin. Until you remove this wardrobe skin, it will not be possible to store this item in the account warehouse, Legion warehouse, pet bag, or anything. You can't do anything with it. You can't even trade it. It's also going to cost a bit of Kina, in my case 11,000 Kina, which is still a lot of Kina for me. But I'm going to do it anyway because I want the skin. Because I bought it and I'm going to use it. So once you do that, you go back to wardrobe in case you want to add more shit to it. Obviously, it costs a bit of stuff, right? Don't worry too much about that. But if you do want to expand it, it can expand all the way up to 100 slots, so you're good there. Once you do that, you close the window. Now your piece of armor that you just skinned with a new appearance is gonna say at the bottom wardrobe skin, or modified in some way, right? Once you equip it, you now have the skin that you had put on that skin, or whatever you put on the wardrobe. This armor is really cute. I like it. It's one of the favorite ones I used for a good while on my Gladiator back in the day, back when it came out, because it was really the only skin I liked for a Gladiator, because the plate armor I was using was either, I was saving that one for a specific armor set, which people do. Don't worry about what they do with that. But now I get to look pretty as I die. Let's go. Let's go to Sanctum, though, and do the Sliver of Darkness and open up this Stigma slot so I can explain that to you. Where are you, Jalesis? Way over there. Now, if only I could get my hands on a white dye. I wonder how much white dye is on this server. Probably goddamn arm and a leg. Probably super expensive, and it's gonna suck to get it. bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Since I'm here, I'm gonna sell stuff.
Good day.
Sell that, sell that. Sell the Tyrant Jerkin, which I don't even think I can preview. Oh hey, I can use the hammer now. May as well. Switch it up! We now have a new hammer. Way better than what I had.
Good day.
Okay, we're good. I guess I should show you what this stupid ninja motion is about, because I haven't actually shown you it. Just get better lighting, better lighting, better lighting, better lighting, no better lighting, or just this is fine enough then. So when you get these motion books, cards, whatever they are at this point, when you right click it, it'll use it and you get a new motion. In this case, this is the ninja motion. If you want to change your motions, you go to your motion tab and you have all the stuff that here about your motions. Your idle pose, your running pose, your jump pose, your rest pose. So this is what it looks like when you're idle. This is what it looks like when you're resting. Here's the difference between the rest for default and ninja. You can also jump differently. With the ninja you're doing a flip. With the regular you're just jumping. With the running animation, this is your running animation now. It literally makes you look like a ninja. As opposed to the regular, where it's, sorry, that's the jump. Regular. This is the regular. So you get to choose, and you get to pick and choose. Do I care about it? Not really. Ninja is not really my favorite one, so I don't use it. Alright, Ulysses. Let's chat. Can you get off of Ulysses? Thank you.
my friend.
Welcome to the Lyceum, Sliver of Darkness. Ah, you received my summons. It's not often I interrupt David's work. Had she not been so insistent, I wouldn't have sent for you. It seems you are a much sought-after Deva, Falky. Someone's been asking for me? Indeed, Ludina of the Dinosa Tavern came to me, a hood drawn across her face, and asked me to set up a clandestine meeting between the two of you. It's all very strange. She was reluctant to tell me why, but, and she came to me only because she had no other way to contact you. I suspect this has something to do with your past. I urge you to go to the outer dock and meet with her as soon as possible. The matters seem most urgent. I'll head there straight away. Thank you, Ulysses. Now we get to go talk to the lady over at the tavern who is walking around. We didn't see her at first, because I wasn't looking around all that much. But, she's there. Let's go to the tavern. I was about to call it Applebine Tavern, but that ain't the right name. That's the Asmodian Side Tavern. You can forgive me, dude. I've been playing Asmodian Side so much that I remember their names for their taverns, but I don't even remember the names for the the Sanctum Tavern. Ooh. Ooh, woo. Alright, Ludina. Why do you gotta be so sus when going to talk to, Ulysses?
Nice to meet you.
Hey, it's you, the clerk. I'm not seeing you in ages. We've never met. I've been waiting for you, Falky. Working in the Dioncia Tavern, I come into contact with a lot of Devas. Hear a lot of things. Of course, you grow used to not getting involved, but when a customer comes to you with such sincerity, well, perhaps I should explain. Ulysses and I are not the only links in this chain. Someone is looking for you, Falky. For me? Ooh. He didn't say much about himself, so I can't answer your question, but he was searching for a Deva who had lost all memory. You came straight to mind, Falky. You don't remember me, and word spread fast in Sanctum. A mercenary with no memory becoming a Deva isn't exactly an everyday event. Now, listen carefully. This customer of mine, he wanted me to tell you to seek out Mirai at the Artist Shrine. He said he'd be waiting for you. You end the conversation. Go to Verderon and speak with Mirai. I can literally wait the minute, or I can just walk back. And I'm being very stingy about using my running scrolls because I don't want to waste them all. I could easily waste all 29 of those, especially when they only last 5 bloody minutes. Bum, 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 bum. You're not a member of the Legion. Oh, right. That they still have that. You're probably wondering, why the hell did I target Honeyboo? I did not target Honeyboo. If you make someone... You can make people target you by casting a skill that on them. In this case, I could cast a spell, and they're targeting me. I can cast a spell on that dude, and they target me. That's just the thing that I can do. I forgot that was a thing that you could do in this patch of this old version of Aion. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, wait a minute. I know what that mechanic is. It's super annoying. Personally, it's annoying to me, but funny to also funny to me at the same time. Let's go back to Verderon. Let's talk to the dude who's waiting for me. And also drink some water at the meantime. Delicious, man. Mirai, where are you? You're way over there at Artist Shrine. Let's go.
Unless you'd rather walk. You know,
Bam, 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 bam. Ba-ba-da-da-bam, bam. Oh, by the way, to the folks watching on Twitch, and the folks watching on YouTube by proxy, if you feel like watching on Twitch, feel free to go on Twitch. The link will be in the description. For the folks on Twitch, if you want to go watch on YouTube for any reason, I would encourage you to watch on YouTube, just because, personally, I prefer YouTube over Twitch. Not what with the whole recent rule changes they've been doing on Twitch. The link will be in the About section of, to get to the YouTube channel. Just something I wanted to point out, because, I noticed that Stream Elements only said it once on YouTube chat, so I wasn't sure if Twitch chat knew that I also stream on YouTube at the same time. I do it to give people a choice. Mirai, I've come to speak with you. What is up?
Faith and arms.
My Lord Kaizeno will illuminate the path before you. Welcome to Artist Shrine, Deva, Sanctuary of Lord Kaizeno, Lord of Illusion. Many of the temple's visitors come here on the Great Pilgrimage, but I sense that this isn't your purpose. Ludina suggested I come. So, this is Falky, the Deva of whom Acheronix spoke. I've been waiting for you, but now that you're here, I'm more than a little concerned. Acheronix asked you to visit the Sliver of Darkness, Falky. I'm just not sure how you'll fare there. It's an unforgiving territory, dangerous in the extreme. Still, Acheronix has requested your presence, so you must go. Are you ready? I am prepared. By the way, Acheronix Dictionary, mysterious figure who you can meet in the Sliver of Darkness. Wonder who that is. We're about to meet him. Oh, you're right here in front of me. What's up, man?
Business with me.
Dear Falky. Falky, is it really you? I'd heard you were still alive, but I scarcely dared believe it. Still, even with little but tavern tales and market rumors to guide me, I had to look, and had to find out if it was true. I've left no flagstone unturned, Falky, no idle gossip unexamined. But why don't you speak, Commander? Do you not recognize your sworn subordinate, your loyal legionary? It is me, Acheronix, but you don't remember, do you? I'm sorry, I don't. I suppose it's to be expected. Let me return to you what is rightly yours, Falky. You were the brigade general of a secret legion in service to Lady Ariel, a legion known only to a select and fortunate few as the Mirage Legion. Hey, Bomb, if you're still here, we're Mirage Legion. Apparently I'm the leader of it. We were the elite, the glittering edge of Alicia's blade, and with you at the helm, none could stand in our way. Before we were sent on a mission. It was dangerous, but our hearts beat boldly with a confidence born of success. We were to go to Karamadis to find the artifact of memories. What happened? Shortly after they left for Karamadis, all contact was lost with the Legion. The date of their expected return came and went, still with no word. Of course, I tried desperately to gather information, even just to find out if they were alive or dead, but to no avail. My efforts met with cold silence, and eventually I had to accept that the Legion had been lost. I was utterly alone. My greatest wish was to seek Lady Ariel's guidance, but as a lone soldier it was not my place. But you had given me an assignment of the utmost secrecy. one that was imperative to securing our future. Tell me more. There is a traitor inside the Legion, a black seed poisoning our exploits. We would be out on reconnaissance and find ourselves ambushed. We'd flank an Asmodian phalanx only to find the enemy at our side, as if they heard our every step. You assigned me to Sanctum on my own so that I might find the informant and infiltrate those who pulled his strings. When the Legion was destroyed, I became certain the traitor was responsible. I sought refuge here, hoping to protect the information I had uncovered in my investigations, and in so doing, myself. You will find all my notes, all my findings in a box in the cave over there. Please fly there as soon as you can. I'll go now. Cutscene magic. I mean, wow, cutscene magic. The music is so good here, though. That piano. God. Just let me enjoy this for a bit more. Ah, man, I love this song so much. Alright, let's do this. Icaronix's box. What do we got in here? Who are you?
Ah, here you are.
Aegis.
We meet in Ariel's light.
Commander Falke, I thought you had... That is to say, it is good to see you alive and well. With your return, perhaps the Legion may shake off the specter of treachery and recapture its honor. Who are you? I expected to find... Do you not remember me? How strange. Perhaps your memory has been affected. How did you get here? He considers for a moment. It was Icaronix, wasn't it? He sent you here. I was obeying orders to root out a spy operating from within the Legion. The more I investigated, the more the signs began to point towards Icaronix. I worked out he'd laid a trap for us and followed him, but then he defeated me. Everyone walked into his trap in Karamadis, everyone but the brigade general. And here, once again, he has attempted to seal your fate, Falke. There must be some way out. So Icaronix was just a son of a bitch this entire time, huh? So he was the traitor. So who do you believe? Do you believe Icaronix, or do you believe the ghost who's talking to you right now? Personally, I'd believe the ghost, because if he's dead and telling me this story now, I don't think I can trust Icaronix. There is perhaps one way. You must use Stigma. Do not balk. You may have been robbed of your memory, but you are more than capable. Take the Stigma Stone. My soul is crystallized inside. Once equipped with shards, it will prove an invaluable tool in fighting the Assassin Spectre, though it cannot be used outside this place. I shall heed your words.
We meet in Ariel's light.
Equip the Stigma Stone. With it there is some hope that justice will be visited upon Icaronix. Remember, you will need shards to equip the stone. Great power resides in these crystals. In order to harness it, they must be used properly. And this is where things get a little interesting now, because now you have access to Stigma Stones finally. You open up 2 slots the moment you get to level 20, but you still have to do this one quest before you get access to them. Asmodians have the same exact quest, well, I say same exact quest, but they have the same exact Stigma quest that they get at level 20, that takes them somewhere else, and they unlock these 2 slots along with it, and they have this exact same layout where they have to do a thing. So we got Ferocious Strike 3. Don't get used to that. That's not a usual cleric's skill. This is actually gladiator skill technically, but because it's weird, because this is actually a mob skill. It's weird. Anyway, it takes 2 Stigma Shards to equip it. Every time you want to equip a new Stigma Shard, you gotta go visit a Stigma Master to do so, and it's gonna cost you a certain amount of Stigma Shards depending on the depending on the stigma you're trying to equip. You've equipped the Stigma Stone and acquired the Stigma Ferocious Strike 3 skill level 1. Anyway, it works just like having an extra skill, but it's yours now. So we just, you know, put it here for now, because I'm never gonna use this outside of here. I'll try now. I have to talk to him again.
In Ariel's light.
You did it! Even though you couldn't remember how to fit the stone, it seems your muscle memory took over. Remarkable. I can only assume years of practice instilled with familiarity with the stones themselves. Remember, Commander, a Stigma Stone is used just like any other skill. There's nothing else you need to know now that you've remembered how to fit the stone itself. Perhaps this is why I found it so hard to leave this place. Perhaps I was meant to help you recover your previous power before I could move on. Then your task is done. Nearly, Commander. There's one other problem. The Assassin Spectre still lingers. It's fiendishly strong and bested me easily. I can feel it approaching again, its hateful whispers growing ever louder. There is no alternative, Commander. You must fight the Spectre. Use your Stigma abilities and defeat it. Only then will you guarantee your release from this earthly prison. And what of you, Aegis? What of me? I will have both found and achieved my purpose in one swift stroke, and my soul will be released into the ether. It's not a fate I fear. I long for my release. I'm pleased to have seen you again, Falky. Knowing that I helped you, that I helped pay back even one of the many kindnesses you did for me, gives me great joy. You were never sentimental. My apologies, Commander. Steel yourself for this challenge, and when you have emerged victorious, then you must see to Acheronix and take vengeance for our Legion. Of course, these wrongs will be avenged. And then you get a stupid Assassin Spectre that comes up from above you, I think. Right? Comes up from above? Where are you? Yeah, he's coming up from above you. And he's gonna strip me of my buffs with that stupid Curse of Blessing. Fuck you. So here's Ferocious Strike. It's just literally a skill that you use. It's a melee skill. It doesn't do any damage, really. Because I don't have damage for melee skills. But yeah, this fucker hits hard. What the fuck? 230... Well, I guess you are 21. That's so bad. Anyway, I get to keep that skill in there. And we finished killing the Assassin Spectre. We are free.
Faith and arms.
Falky, you returned from the Sliver of Darkness. I'm glad to see you. I grew concerned. Tell me, did you find Acheronix? I did. Comrade Acheronix is a traitor? Is the traitor? He must have been worried that Falky might remember, so laid this trap. Good job, Ika's spirit was around. So you were able to equip and use stigmas in the Sliver of Darkness. The Stigma Stone may have disappeared now, but the skill with which you used it augurs well. You should report to I'm never going to be able to pronounce these guys' names. I could never pronounce them 10 years ago. I can't pronounce them now. As soon as possible. You end the conversation. Oh, they took away the skill from my bar. You used to be able to keep that on your bar, like, forever and ever, so you never actually had to, like, you could just move it around for whatever reason. Honestly, Sorcerer's got the best skill. They got Hydro Eruption as a test stigma skill. That skill does a lot of damage. Stupid amounts of damage, actually. It's also a mob skill that enemies, sorcerer mobs have. If you ever get hit, if you ever see a mob casting Hydro Eruption, you're in for a bad time, man. You're in for a really, really bad time.
Easy teleport, Deva?
Back to Sanctum to talk to Lavi Rintos. Kind of like, I don't even know. Oh, hey, look, it's that armor that I was mentioning that's like the only sorcerer armor that's good. What level are you? 28, which means people get it pretty early. Anyway, where are you, Lav? You're in the Protector's Hall. Let's go. I have not gone in there yet. I should go in there and show you that. Man, I want those Sanctum Scrolls, so I don't have to buy them myself. Man, Protector's Hall, let's go. What's up, Lavi?
Welcome, David.
I am Lavarintos, the commander of the Marriage's Holy Templar, adjunct to the Sanctum Governor. What can I do for you, cleric? What news, Deva? Trouble is written in your face like the scars on a battlefield. I have a report to make. So he was only pretending to look for you. How can someone be so heartless as to lead someone with memory problems into a trap? But I'm glad to hear you can now use stigmas. Listening to your story, it sounds like you know what you're doing. Speak with Miria. She will provide guidance on the use of stigma stones. I'll do that now. Miria's down here. My muscle memory has taken control at this point. Hi, Miria.
What do you want?
Yes, perhaps you are different from other Devas then. You have been through much hardship. I have no doubt that Lavarintos was right to send you to me. In fact, your potential is almost palpable. I am decided I shall render to you all the assistance I can. Please purchase the stigma stone you want from Climbing, and I will equip it for you here. Equip it for you. You have taken an important step here, Deva, and we get free Grace of the Imperial Lord. Big whoop. Do you have Flash of Recovery? No. Damn, and they're fucking expensive anyway. 343,000 Kina? I don't have that right now. Well, okay. So, the way the stigmas work, and I'm gonna show you this button here, we now unlock the new list of things. Previously, we only had this list, which is the skill list, which is just every skill you can get from 1 to 55. But now we have the greater stigma list, and this one is more of a doozy to follow, because you have to start from the bottom of the tree, work your way up if you want to unlock the next skill, to the next skill, to the last skill. And there are also skills that you can't, they're not part of that tree as well, and I'll show you what I mean by that. Oh, Flash recovers 25, never mind. So Grace of Imperial Lord, which we just picked up, and there's also Blinding Light, which is not part of a chain. In this case, Grace of Imperial Lord is part of the bottom chain, which is for DPS spec. It asks you to include Earth's Wrath, which gets you Chain of Suffering, but in order to get Noble Energy, you need to have Sage's Wisdom plus Hand of Reincarnation, and then you unlock Noble Energy. Don't worry about these three skills. These two skills, they don't exist yet. Enfeebling Burst and Call Lightning are specifically exclusive to 50 after 50, because as far as I know, the 55 stuff isn't active yet. They're not active. You're not able to get these skills. The same applies for these two skills for Healing Spec. Healing Spec has a little bit of a different requirement too, in the form of Flash of Recovery, which is the skill I was thinking of. I thought it was level 20. Turns out it's 25. And then you also have Splendor of Recovery plus Splendor of Purification, which gets you Splendor of Rebirth, and Shattered Memory, which gets you Rebirth Purification, which is probably the strongest heal spell that a cleric can get, but also probably the most annoying to cast, because healing in groups is dumb, and people like to run away from you. And because it's a group heal, and it only has a 20-meter range, you gotta be pretty close to your allies in order to heal them. Closer than normal, anyway. But that's the story for another day. Let's put in our Grace of Imperial Lord, as well as open up our dumb red sack. 31 stone, goddamn. Anyway, that just socketing in the level 20 stigma there cost me 60 fucking stigma shards. Let that sink in for a moment. That was level 20. It gets progressively more expensive. Not only that, but I'm gonna point this out too as well. Even though you see Flash of Recovery, where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. There it is. Even though you see Flash of Recovery here at level 25, there's a problem with this. At level 31, you get the next version of Flash of Recovery. Okay? It does this. Stigmas do the exact same thing as the skill books do. They have an upgraded version of it. 37, you get the next stigma. And here's the problem. You have to find these stigmas, or you have to buy them from the broker. Or someone has to give them to you. You can't just be like, oh, I got my first stigma, we're set for life. Nuh-uh. Only some skills do that. Grace of Imperial Lord is one of those skills that does that. Blinding Light, if I were to get it, would be another one of the skills that does that. Flash of Recovery? No. Splendor of Recovery? Also no. Splendor of Purification? Yes. That is a skill that you don't need to... that's a stigma you don't need another version of later on. Splendor of Rebirth? You don't need another version of that, not until, like, 52 or something. Enfeebling Burst? There's another version of it, but not until later. Ripper Purification? As far as I know, there is no 55 version of it. And Benevolence is, when we do actually have access to 55, it's a standalone skill. Same with Healing Servant. Earth's Wrath, you need multiple stigmas of it as you level up. Sage's Wisdom, it's one of those skills you only need one of, so you never have to get another version of it to go higher level. Chain of Suffering, same deal. Noble Energy, same deal. Call Lightning, same deal. Enfeebling Burst, same deal. Hand of Reincarnation, same deal. It's one-offs at that point. And there's a couple of stigmas that don't contribute to a skill tree. Specifically, like Blinding Light's one of them, right? And every class has that. You'll have to figure out which one is... you have to look at your own skill window to see which one is not supposed to be part of a chain. But you'll figure it out. Every class has to do this, and it's really fun. Now, the reason I'm going this way is because I want to check the broker to see what the hell kind of prices I'm dealing with when it comes to stigmas.
Glad you're here.
And how much I'm going to have to spend. Skill-related stigma cleric. Blinding Light is absolutely worth it. 11,000 Kina? You bet. Gonna buy that right now, even if I might pick it up on accident at some point. Flash of Recovery 1,500? You bet. Earth's Wrath? Absolutely, you bet. Not buying Reverse Condition, though. Not buying Festering Wound, not yet, at least. And then it starts getting more expensive after you start needing the second version of it, so we're good there. We have all the stigmas you want, and I can't equip it myself, unfortunately. So let's go equip Blinding Light to make my life a little bit easier fighting melee. So what Blinding Light does is it's a blind. It lasts for, what is it, 10 seconds? 20 seconds? Wow, okay. It lasts for 20 seconds. It essentially reduces everyone's accuracy on melee attacks by like fucking 90%. It's horrendously powerful. Another 60 Stigma Stones to equip that. Stigma Shards are going to become annoying later in. Hopefully not too bad. Anyway, the stigmas, obviously we've seen them. It goes into your skills window. I'm gonna put this one here for now, and there you go. I can pop it with that hotkey. As for Blinding Light, it's gonna go... Where do I put that on my bar? I have a spot specifically for it that's not muscle memory right now, but there is a spot for it. Is this the picture I want? It goes down here. Right down here, right next to Smite. Even though Festering Wound goes right next to it. What is Smite right here? I'm just going to put Smite right there. And as for Hallowed Strike, this is the weird part. Where the fuck do I put Hallowed Strike? Ah! I don't know where to put Hallowed Strike. I really don't know where to put it. I think I'm just going to leave that there if I'm not going to use Festering anyway. Alright, now that we've finished that, let's go to Eltnan. I'm going to be very... I'm not going to enjoy this. I feel like I'm not going to enjoy being an Eltnan, but hey, we'll deal with it, right? Especially because I'm about to ding level 22, and I'm going to need to buy more bloody skill books. Since I'm here, let's go just buy the level 25 skill books, eh? Bam, bam, bam. Ba-dam, bam, bam. God damn. I mean, I can't use this until level 26, but god damn, I don't think you just give me the weapon. Alright.
Aion is
Level 25 stuff. How far do I have to go? Not that far. Alright, level 25 skills. Advanced training, boost healing, advanced training, more love the double dispel, the worst skills in the game, summer circle and winter circle. I don't like these skills, personally speaking. Divine spark, ooh. And that's it. 17,000 down the drain to get those level 25 skills. Alright, Elton, let's go. How bad is this gonna be? Elton is not the place I want to be at. Ba-da-dam,
Aion, guide your path.
Gotta thank Guap for giving me those Kinas, though. Otherwise, I don't think I would have been able to afford my skill books and those stigmas. Welcome to Elton. This place may look nice, but it's not. And here's our first encounter with rifts. You use rifts to go to the other side map, so if I want to take that rift, for example, I would wind up in Morheim. I think I know exactly where I'd wind up when I take that rift, even if I don't see where it is right now. Muscle memory is telling me it's going to take me to the Mall, to Mistmane Village. What's up, telephone? Telemachus? Telephone?
We meet in aerial
Ah, Falky, there you are. You've come to the region undergoing a sustained and severe period of change. Houghton was once a prosperous, radiant place, a true rival to the Cantus coast. Now, though, its woodlands are dying. I've been sent here because I'm one of the oldest Avas, a general since before the Cataclysm. Don't let my youthful appearance fool you. I get the job done. I understand, General. I am ready. Your readiness will be judged by your friends and your foes, Falky, not by you. Overall goal here is simple, to stop the desertification of Elton and restore the region's previous condition. This will be achieved through plenty of hard work, and as a cleric you'll be required to face down and overcome a number of challenges. There are several tasks I have already assigned to you, which I suggest you start on immediately. Others may be made ready once you have shown that you can handle yourself. Faith in arms, and I'm going to take myself a good old staff. Thank you very much. Oh boy, okay. First of the, oh, hey, look, I was right, you do see a fucking bar like this. Please, take a look at the size and girth of this HP bar. It is mightily impressive. This bar is a legendary HP bar. So we have normal mobs, which is literally my HP bar. You have elites, which is this HP bar. You have heroes, which is this HP bar, and legendaries, which is this ridiculously looking imposing HP bar. Just like heroes, you don't fight legendary mobs alone. In fact, if you fight a legendary mob on your own, you are more than likely going to get one shot in many cases. Yeah. The amount of HP these fuckers have as legendary is absurd. By the way, it gets worse than that too. You might have noticed that these icons appear for Helios NPCs. Those icons actually do mean something. I don't remember what they mean exactly, but this is supposed to tell you like their dot level or something. So they could be anywhere between 1 dot to 6 dot. I don't believe that dot is 5 dot. I believe if I were to harken a guess, that's a 4 dot legendary. But I don't know. You don't really get to find out with you don't really get to find out the dot numbers with NPCs because they all have that stupid icon, right? So yeah. Hi, Zoe. Mwah. Alright, let's do this. The Manduri's secret. I've always thought of the Manduri as hopelessly cowardly creatures, and yet they've mustered the courage to take shelter in one of our abandoned villages. Usually they hide on the periphery of our lands, and only attack lone travelers or injured creatures leaping by. And now they've taken a village?
The Manduri have established a camp near the fortress gate. The villagers are terrified of them.
Hi, Zoe. Odd, isn't it? They should know we're trying to take it back, yet there they are, acting as if they own the place. Centurion Maximus says we can't spare any guardians, but he suggests that we gather a force of our own and drive them from the village without official support. We can't leave them alone? No, of course not. The Manduri can't be allowed to impede trade routes to the fortress, and only think of appearances. A blatant disregard for Elio's rule right at the doorstep of the region's military heart. It simply will not do. Try to take note of this. A blatant disregard for Elio's rule right on the doorstep of the region's military heart. Elios really only care about how they look. Asmodians don't give a shit about that. Like, at all. It's such a stark difference between the two. I wanted to point that out because you're gonna see this, like, this feeling of, this dialogue of, like, we're the best or something. Always. You're always gonna see this with Elios. You don't see it on Asmos' side. I want you to go to the village and kill as many of the Manduri as you can. Take a scouting party if you wish, and make those creatures know that we want them gone. That's all, clerk. Faith in arms. Faith in arms. Entitlement, that's what it is. Elios always feel entitled to everything. Asmodians don't feel entitled, but they feel like they've, like, everything they do is, like, they fight for the, like, they fight hard to get what they want, you know? Anyway, let's bind to this obelisk. We don't ever have to go back to Verderon, I think.
Area Luma, friend.
I'm looking for a specific quest in here, and I don't see it. In order, pirates' money, a better sword, package for Krios, David's reputation, Luma attack, Baton River, Hero Neck threats, Mana Stone quests, price of titanium, worth weight in gold, desert fest. Okay, so there's nothing there. By the way, I know I haven't been doing any Aether tapping or essence tapping. You can forgive me for that. I just don't want to. I can do that now off stream, now that I have total access to Verderon, and I'm not worried about spoiling anything out there. So you might see me come back next week with a whole bunch of gather stuff. I don't know yet. We'll see. Just because a David can live forever doesn't mean we should be deprived of Kina, you know? We need to eat and clothe ourselves as much as humans do, and we need Kina to do that. Okay? I'm sorry, Falky, I'm just so frustrated. I lent money to an armor merchant, Kratos, so he could buy materials. Months have passed, though, and I've not seen a trace of the money I lent him. I'm not going to beg him for it, but it's my money and I need it. I could talk to him? Oh, would you? That'd be such a help. I don't need any interest, I just need what I lent him. Why do I get the title Patient, though? As soon as I saw that title Patient, I'm like, oh, I know what this quest is. Even Asmos got the exact same quest, pretty much. Kratos and the swords and boards over there. Tell him discreetly so you don't disturb his business. I don't want any rumors going around that Priorite was pressuring him for money. Priorite? Prorite? If you get it back from me, I'll see what, that you get a percentage of it. On my way. You know, if you're so close, why don't you just ask him yourself?
You're not fighting in that, are you?
Ah, Falky, you must be here about my loan from Prorite. It's complicated. I want to repay her. Reputation is everything to a merchant, but I'm running into trouble, you see. Abestus ordered special armor for me, which needed special materials, which is why I needed the loan in the first place. So when does he pick that up? Well, that's the thing. He picked it up some time ago, saying he'll pay me later. Figured I could trust a Guardian's word, right? But I've heard nothing from him since, and I don't dare pester a Guardian, but what am I to do? I've tried to ask him nicely, and he only says that he'll have it soon. Maybe he'll listen to a fellow Deva. Would you mind talking to Hephaestus for me? Oh, fine. By the way, these two Shugos, they're selling mist armor and weapons. They are extremely expensive, but they are pretty fucking good weapons for what they're worth. The problem is, they only last for a set amount of days. You get a whole bunch of weapons to go along with it, and you also have armor that goes along with it. Personally, I like the look of the armor because it's got a different color than everything else, and it just looks nice. Problem is, it only lasts 14 days, and if you buy this entire set, it's almost 1.2 billion Kina for that amount of time. So, you know, just want you to know that it's good armor, but unless you can afford it constantly, I don't recommend it. Abestus.
Nice day.
Ireluma. As Kratos sent you, shards, I knew that Benos would get me into trouble. The armor I ordered from Kratos wasn't for me, but a friend named Benos, who had no money at the time and wasn't reputable enough for Kratos to trust his credit. But you trusted him? Well, no, but look, Benos is on guard in front of the Brigade General's office. I want to stay out of his. I want to stay out of this from now on. So please, just go take it up with him. All right, I'll ask Benos. Can't believe I'm going in a fucking circle. This is why they want to give you the patient title, because you're going on a wild goose chase.
For the Empyrean Lord.
Shards, I planned to pay up, but then completely forgot. I really wasn't trying to cheat anyone. But I don't get paid for a few days yet, and I don't have the money now. Well, I can't return empty-handed. I understand that, but what would you have me do? Oh, I won a bet from Diocles on a fight in the Colosseum, and he hasn't paid up yet. That money should be more than enough to pay the debt. Could you go collect it from him? I'd get it myself, but I'm on duty. He's right over there, just down the stairs. I'm never doing anyone a favor again.
Nice day.
Benos is collecting on that bet, eh? Well, I'd have paid it if I could, but I don't have the Kina right now. I know I could have thought of that before I made that bet with Benos, but them's the breaks. Look, I'm sick of running around. I'm sure you're sick of this errand. I would be too, but I can't help you. I have nothing to give you. You should check with Tuskios, though. I made a high-stakes bet with him recently, and things didn't go my way. He cleaned me out, but he should have money you could borrow. But it's not for me! Where are you, Medi? Where is this one? You're over there. Somewhere. Where are you? Where is he? Down here? There you are.
Greetings.
Diocles has not yet regained his sanity, I see. I bet him so much money to teach him a lesson about gambling all the time, but apparently he's unfazed. I don't want to lend him any more money, he'll just waste it. But if all these others are affected, I should do something. Finally! Talk to Gernurk. I ordered medicine in bulk a few days ago and paid him, but haven't received the change. Whatever he gives you in change, you can borrow. How did I get caught up in this farce? And then we get to go talk to another Shugo who's over here. It's like, oh god, why do you make me go around in circles?
Welcome.
Change, Nurk. Since Tusko's not mentioned it again, Gernurk thought he must have forgotten. Gernurk already spent money on ancient statue, Nurk. If Nurk finds out by Ion's tower, just hand over the money. Nurk! Dave's scary! Nurk, Gernurk not have what you seek. Ask Nurk. She is in charge of Family Kina. Tell her that Gernurk told you to get money, and Nurk that he explains later. Fine. Oh god. Where's this one? Way the hell over there. Oh hey, look, it's a general. Better down. We are going in circles. Doesn't it feel like we're getting pulled along? Shaurenurk.
You're a diva.
Gernurk said I should give you money to you. Why? Well, Shaurenurk cannot give Deva this money. How could anyone waste hard-earned money on things like old gold coins or a statue? But with credit, Deva will not get change. An item that Shugo entrusted to Arsenurk has been sold. Take this money. It's not that important to me. Ha! He should just come home. Shugo will show Shugo how things work around here. Shugo will never dare to do such thing again, alright. Meet with Arnezzer. I can't even pronounce that Shugo name this time. Where is that guy? On the other side of the map. Alright, on the other side of the fortress. Let's go. We're on a wild goose chase. Am I gonna ever get this money? Did PvP start yet? I have not stepped outside of Outland Fortress yet. Everything is still black.
Can I sell you something?
Shaurenurk sent you. You no fool me. Shaurenurk never trusts when Kina is concerned. Alright, from the top. Ah, Mappanurk understands. Here's the money bag, Nurk. Yes, finally. Thank Ariel. Praise Aion. Thank Ariel! Praise Aion! Fucking, I hate this quest. Everywhere you go, it's like, hey, we gotta... It's things for things and all the things. But at least I get to level 22 without doing a goddamn thing. All I did was run around.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Ah, Falky, you returned. What took you so long? Well, wow, you went to a lot of trouble for me. This story makes me want to give up trading with anyone, but then how would we survive? No food, no clothes. Anyway, thank you for helping me. I won't forget it. We get the stupid patient title and a level up. Thank you for the level up. Not happy with that stupid quest. But here we are. Alright, from the top, we've got Divine Touch, which I don't have to do anything with that right now. At least I think I don't have to do anything with that. We got a new Healing Light. We got Healing Wind. We got Herb Treatment, which is not useful to me. We got a new Infernal Blaze. We got a new Light of Rejuvenation. We got a new Mana Treatment. We got Rebirth. And we got a new Smite. And a new Thunderbolt, which I don't have to socket. Hold on a second, though. I see Divine Touch here, right? Okay, I don't have to worry about that until later. However, I do want to change things up here. This is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Well, I guess I should just use the longer cooldown one, right? 8 seconds, 24 seconds. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine the way it is. I can mess around with that if I need to at a later date. 14 bronze coins? Not bad. Too bad it's not going to be useful to me. Fucking finally, though, we can get rid of, What was I doing again? What was I getting rid of? Was I getting rid of anything? No, I wasn't. I was just doing skill stuff. Cool. Alright. Let's pick up more blue quests. Isn't bronze coin gear good? It might be.
Can I sell you something?
I'm not gonna read the quest. I'm just gonna
Thanks for your business.
pick it up, have it in the inventory, have it in the quest tracker, and then go from there. Let's see, bronze coins. Bronze coins should be in here? No. Where are bronze coins? Where's the bronze coins, dude? Down here? No, it's over here. Right? No. Where the hell is bronze coin? Below me? Yeah, here we go. Are you bronze coin? You are bronze coin. Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. Well, I mean, it's better. By 10 levels, obviously. And a little bit more stats. All across the board. Obviously, though, I could also pick the clerk stuff. But unless the clerk stuff was giving me, magic boost, there's no reason for me to pick up any of that. Because this gives me magic boost. That gives me magic boost. That gives me magic boost. That gives me magic boost. Even that gives me magic boost. Clerk armor, though. Magic resists, flight speed, concentration, enmity boost, healing boost. Nope. Magic boost, I might grab that. But it doesn't give me HP. This gives me HP and MP and concentration. Well, this gives me magic resist, concentration, enmity boost, and healing boost. I don't care about the healing boost. Any other blue quest I had to pick up? Just one. It's from you.
Area Luma, friend. Faith in arms.
Deliver the ice sword to Lauk. Fucking why do I have to keep going back to Sanctum? I'm getting tired of going back to Sanctum at this point. I'm running out of Kina. I've got 37,000 on my name. Also, Zoe has a gift for me. Here, give me my gift. Trying to avoid going down to the bottom floor of Elton as much as I can. It's sad, dude. It's sad.
Hail Deva. May the shadows never find me.
That's another 1,700 Kina going away from my pocket. Where'd all your Kinas go? All my Kina went to fucking skill books and stigmas. That's where my Kina went. My Kina. I remember I had Kina at one point. It was nice. Too bad it's no longer there. I feel like I know who that Inara person is. Just based on the name and the note. It's been 3 hours, by the way. Drink some water. I'm here with your ice sword, whatever this ice sword is about. Oh god. Godstones. Ugh.
Welcome, Deva. The power of the Red Quartz Greatsword shall join that of the Ice Sword. The two swords are now one and the same.
Nice cutscene. Essentially, that just means now... What this is telling you is that,
Welcome, Deva.
you could modify the appearance, but you don't get to keep the item, like you could with the wardrobe. I feel like the item remodeler has been completely replaced by the wardrobe, so don't worry about ever using them. But essentially, it just means if you have a staff, like this staff, right? You put it in the target item, and then you put the item you want to use in the appearance item, and then your item now looks like that. It's the same thing as the wardrobe. You don't like double science, double blind Godstones? No, I don't. By the way, the reason I went black when I saw Godstones is because every fucking weapon can have a Godstone. Godstone socket enabled. What this means is that you can get an extra effect on your weapons, and it's usually a debuff that's horrendously terrible to deal with. And I hate them. I hate them a lot.
Take care.
We won't see Godstones, well, I won't see Godstones for my inventory for a long time. Arms fusion, though. How expensive is this? I've gotta know. I gotta know. Oof. That's expensive. Right, so arms fusion lets you do a nice little thing. You could take any two-handed weapon you have, you place it in the top slot, and you could take a second weapon and put it in the second slot. The result is you get to see a preview of the result, so you see what stats you get from it when you fuse it together. But you also see the stats of it before you combine it, in case you want to see like differences or something. And then it also costs a bunch of Kina. Since my stuff is still low level, it doesn't cost that much Kina, but 73,000 Kina for me is a goddamn arm and a leg right now. I can't afford that as much as I want to. But the only reason you do it, by the way, is that you get a boost in attack power, extra attack, and you also get more magic boost with it. The better quality stuff, the more magic boost and attack you get, obviously. So if I were to do the this rank 7 staff and put the rank 9 staff under it, it's exponentially much more expensive, obviously. But you also get a little bit more magic boost from it, too. Instead of the 26 that I saw with the rank 9 staff with the Oracle staff, this is the rank 9 staff, or sorry, the rank 7 staff on top with the rank 9 staff under it, and I get 6 more magic boost over it. There's a lot of different options you can do with that, but you can only do it with two-handed weapons. You can't do it with maces, you can't do it with daggers, you can't do it with one-handed swords, you can't do that with shields. You can't... I think that's it. You can do it with great swords, pole arms, spell books, orbs, and bows. That's it. I think. And in case you ever want to break the unarms fuse, you can unfuse it through them. I think it also costs Kina, but I might actually just be outright free. Honestly, my damage illusion Godstones probably got the most use out of anything. Double 22% illusions on Gunners proccing. It was actually so busted. Well, yeah, but the illusion Godstones also had that negative perk of breaking. So it wasn't exactly the best thing. By the way, did I have all my quests showing? I do. So, where is this dude? He is in Theobomos, so we get to actually play a visit to Theobomos at some point. It didn't matter, they costed like 20k because no one else used to. Fair enough. Where's my staff? I forgot to re-equip my staff. Right, we're running out of Kina. 35,000 Kina left. I really need Kina. Do these give me Kina? Yeah, they actually... Well, this one would give me a lot of Kina if I actually did it. This one doesn't give me any Kina, but the better sword does. It reminds me of the first day they came out. I forget who it was, but they bought one, went outside to test, instantly broke. Yeah, that could happen. I think they patched that so that it didn't happen anymore, and you wouldn't break it on the first hit. But I don't remember. All I remember is that when they introduced the Fear Godstone, I was mad. I was mad as fuck. That was such a dumb Godstone to exist. Anyway, welcome to Theobomos. We're just out here to do this real quick. Just to talk to this guy, finish this quest out. Speak to Garrett. Okay, we're going back then. Anyway, Theobomos is the Eleoside equivalent to Bristonen. It's just an alternative place you want to go to at level 20 that if you don't want to go to Outnan, you have the option of going to Theobomos as a side project. There is no PvP here, not under normal circumstances, so you don't have to worry about like someone coming out to gank you or something, right? It just didn't happen here at Theo. And the same thing with Bristonen. If you didn't want to go PvP in Morheim, you're on the Bristonen, you get a little bit of freedom from that. By the way, I just remembered that I never showed you guys the warehouse. Your warehouse comes with 24 slots for free. You can expand it a little bit more to add another 9 slots up to a certain point. Recommended you use it to stuff stuff you just don't want to have in your inventory. Like right now, I'm going to stuff a couple of things in here. Like the Stigma Stone. Those enchantment stones. I also just remembered I haven't bought new Rodella powder yet. Where is the merchant? The merchant is right there. I hate these fucking candies. I want to throw them away, but they're like, that's a lot of magic boost you don't want to toss away, even if it's crappy. Alright, buy some new Rodella powder. We want standard Rodella powder, right? Yeah, standard Rodella powder. We want 200 of that. Ah, God. My Kina. Can't even sell this either. That's too bad. Alright, let's go back to Outnan. Let's hope I don't get ran over as I go out and explore. I'm definitely about to go down there. Here you go, sir. I got your stupid thing.
Hail.
Oh, thank you for the Kina, though. And you, here's your shit done too. Thank you. We also opened up another campaign? Did we open up another campaign, really? Nope, it's the same one. Alright, now we're going down. Oh, God, I don't want to be down here, that's for sure. My role in this world is to ensure the forests of Elysia are kept safe from harm. Unfortunately, our presence here has done little to prevent Eltnan's shocking desertification. Look around, Falky. This arid desert once a green paradise. Now there are only a few trees left, surrounded by an ocean of dust and sand. It's all so overwhelming. Are you working alone? No, the Elam are also hard at work, but the challenge is simply too great. If this were a natural change, we could have adapted, but there is something else at work here. Eltnan's aether is slowly being drained, you see. Even poor Lotus, ruler of Eltnan's forest, has been left withered and gnarred by the loss. Is there nothing we can do?
Eltnan is turning into a desert before my eyes. Aion is now a wasteland. And the Elam who used to live there flee here in ever greater numbers.
Flee, it seems. I've seen countless Elam leaving the desert to look for more fertile lands. The Mandari Forest, for example. I know of at least 2 Elam who live there, though it seems they are still not at peace. They've been calling for help, in fact. I have worked with the Elam before, perhaps I can help? Yes, perhaps you can. Very well, I will leave you to speak with the Elam. The one who is looking for assistance is named Demro. Go and speak with him and find out what the Elam want, and help them as best as you can. Faith in arms, cleric. Faith in arms. God, I look at this and I'm just like, ugh, disgusting. Well, time to suck it up. If I run into a dude who's a purple name, I hope they have mercy and don't just murder my face in. Because I don't know if I can rely on the... Okay, here's the thing now. Now that you're in a PvP zone, and PvP can happen at any moment at this area, there will be random guard patrols running around, or patrolling around, right? They come in packs of 3, usually. One is a hero mob, the other 2 are elite mobs, and they come with varying levels of, like, power. Like, this one here is, 2 melee and 1 mage. Pretty strong. But I also have learned that I can never rely on a guard to save my life. So I'm just gonna pretend that if there's an Asmos, they don't exist in my eyes until they kill me, in which case they existed. It be like that, man. Just root and run with your scroll. yeah, like if it's a purple name, I'm gonna hit resist though. You know I'm not gonna be able to hit them. Cleric problems. Magic class problems. Not enough magic accuracy. And the level difference is horrendously bad. It's okay, just 50-50. It's more like, I don't even know, maybe 5% chance of hitting them. Welcome, Deva. I need your help. The Elam need your help, if you would be willing to give it, of course. Of course, that's why I'm here. Then listen, the ruler of our forest, Lotus, is in terrible danger. His stubborn nature prevents him from leaving the Aran Desert. He wishes to become a martyr for our cause. We cannot allow that to happen. Lotus has saved the Elam so many times before. The time has come for the Elam to save Lotus. Can't very well move him. Not with your strength, Deva, but perhaps with your words. Please, you must speak to Lotus. Convince him to leave. We are still in need of his guidance. Hurry, he is dying. His roots cry out for water. I'll go now. I'll go that way in a moment. I want to go kill some monkeys first. Because there's a whole bunch of monkeys south of me that need slaying. Because they asked me to. Also, holy crap, you've got a big aggro range. I guess while I'm also out here, I can go pick up a quest too. Plant poison antidote. Let's kill the Manduri first. You know what? Let's pick up the quest first, since I like killing the Manduri by the big area on the right. Clandestine.
Was there something you needed?
Alright, plant poison antidote. Let's just pick it up. Get me some gear. Cool.
Faith and arms.
Get a Vespin poison stinger and a purple membrane. Purple membranes are from what, actually? Oh my god, you're gonna make me go to Verderon? Really? Why? Hunt the Queen Vespin and some mud ribbits, collect materials for the antidote, and bring them to Celestine. Does that mean it's in Theo as well? Verderon? Poeta? Sanctum? Oh. I don't know where this quest wants to go besides fucking, Queen Vespin? The head of the Vespin is near Outland Fortress. She's often seen near the Beehive, since she loves nectar. Well, that doesn't tell me fucking anything. Can I do a where Queen Vespin? Queen Vespin is at a hard-to-find location. Well, fuck you, game. It's time to kill off a bunch of Manduri. I have to go in range to do this. Right, so that was Divine Touch. Very strong skill. Personally, my favorite. It's like the only damage skill I'm going to have in this game for a while until I get Divine Spark at level 25. And here's Blind. They are not going to hit me. This kind of technically lets me solo a lot of mobs out there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's what's going on. Oh. Can you stop interrupting me with every fucking attack? Clark problems, concentration problems, God. Right, so, are you actually sharing cooldown? I gotta find that out now. Are you? That's interesting. Wait a minute. Try to not die as well because I'm trying to check something. I must hit you in the face, Mandarin looter. Yeah, no, they don't share cooldown. Why did I feel like they shared a cooldown for a second there? That's strange. Whatever. So what happens if I use Divine Touch again first? Or did I really just, like, forget that I was, like, that I used this specific skill or something? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's go and, we won't go back to Elden Fortress yet. We'll go talk to Lotus first. At this point, I'm like, I really want to pop these scrolls, but I don't want to use them because I only have so many. And I don't expect to get any more for extremely long time. Especially because the daily is asking me to... But the daily's not going to help me. If I want to get anything, I have to do the stupid weekly. And that's not enough points. The season quests? Yeah, no, that's not happening. 50,000 AP? Nuh-uh. One item with AP? Nuh-uh. Well, maybe. Use a lesser socketing aid, Fabled. Fuck off. Receive 3 medals. Could happen. Defeat 100 monsters in Rashanta. Probably not gonna happen in 2 days. Defeat 30 Asmodians. Rank 5 or higher. Fuck off. Defeat 5 horned roaches on Black Cloud Island. That's a very specific quest. Or season quest, but I don't think I'm gonna reach the Abyss. Tonight. Get a piece of plus 10 or higher equipment via enchantment. Again, fuck off. Capture an artifact. Fuck off. Well, actually, that one's really easy. If I do get to 25, that one could be done, like, in no time at all. Though I would have to ask for help for that one. And I would be a fucking hindrance going to the Abyss anyway. Just beg for Keenan to enchant your weapon. Fuck off. I'm not gonna do that. I haven't begged for anything in this game in my life. Every time someone begs for something, I always block them. It was just the way of the world, dude. The way of the world. Drink some more water. As I make my way, slowly, to Lotus. I always give them 1 Kina and then they get angry. It's quite amusing. Hey, that 1 Kina will carry them quite far. One Kina is well spent to watch them get angry. I don't know why they always begged for Kina. By the way, this is supposed to be a special vendor that pops up right here. Aren't you supposed to sell something cool? No, you don't sell anything cool at all. You just sell junk. Junk that I can't use. Oh well. What's up, Lotus? Gone. All gone. Welcome. What can this old Elam do for you? You are dying, Lotus. You must leave this place. Ah, Demro. I will not leave. The trees still remain here. They need my support. I cannot desert them. Oh, then at least let me bring you water. Yes, I would drink if there were something to drink. You can bring me that. Water from the waterfall. Go, Deva. Find the Caribbean bucket. Caribbean? Fill it with water from the swamp. Waterfall. Hold on, I'll be back. Time to feed water to the tree. He sells arrows, ranger tax. Stupid ranger tax. Sorry, I'm looking at an email I got from something. Can't really say what it is, but I'm looking at an email like, huh. So that's what happened. Well, that makes sense. But also, why? Hi, Zoe. You're smothering me now. Walk into the mines. I still remember this quest too, by the way. I haven't. It's really hard for me to forget these quests, man. I just can't forget them. Especially because the only thing that can aggro you in here are these stupid fighters, and I'm not exactly gonna try to aggro them, but here I am anyway, aggroing these stupid fighters. Okay, now no, they don't go on cooldown. Oh, god damn it. Now we're in danger. Now we're screwed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this bad. This gonna be, yup. That's gonna be the first death I've had in this game. Ah, and I died to a bunch of Caribs. Oh, hey, look, I have skill res, right. So, one thing about clerics, we get skill res. That's what Rebirth is. It's a 30-minute, buff thing that I can use to, essentially just pick myself up from the dead. It's an option we have. Now I have to sit here like a fool and, wait for this soul sickness to go away. Soul sickness is horrendously bad. Did I have DP? Did I forget to use it? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to my DP whatsoever because I just feel like I never have any. Anyway, death sucks. You get soul sickness when you die to a mob. You lose XP. Based on your level. Your pet gets desummoned, so you gotta resummon him. If you do res up, you come back with like 25% of your HP and MP. So it's all around pretty bad. And the soul sickness is just horrendously bad. You're slowed down to all hell, all your buffs are gone. You gotta rebuff everything. It's just awful. Everything about it is awful. It sucks. I mean, like I said, it's so easy to die. All it takes is one fuck up. That's it. Boom, you're dead. Fill it with uncontaminated water from the waterfall. The waterfall is literally right behind the spot I picked. Boom, boom. Stupid evasion now. Get out of here. Pick it up, get the water, go and feed Lotus the water, and then we're good. How much does this give me in magic boost? 30? Man, that gives me a lot of magic boost. More than I thought it did. bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. I've got a headache. Bum 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 bum. Oh, so today at work, because it's a standing job, I mentioned this before, but because it's a standing job, it's extremely painful for my feet. Plantar fasciitis does not do me any favors. But I did tell people that recently I got a cortisone shot on both my feet. They're supposed to be able to help with that issue. At least, you know, alleviate it for a little bit. But today was interesting for work because despite, you know, being there for the entire 4 hours, I was not suffering any foot pain whatsoever. Not a single bit of foot pain. I was so confused at the first hour. I'm like, why are my feet not hurting? Second hour, feet still not hurting. Third hour, feet were still not hurting. Then the fourth hour came, and that's when I have to go and leave for the day. And I'm like, my feet don't hurt at all. Did my feet, like, just die or something? What happened? Highest morale I've ever been, because I didn't think, for me, I didn't think that could happen. What the hell is this jewel box doing here? Has that been there this entire time? Whatever it is, I don't want to deal with it. Water. I need water. Here you go. Just splash the Elam with water.
Your water been so long.
I'm going to do the race quest. Race quest? I don't know what race quest that is. Ah, thank you. This should keep me going for a while. I do understand Demro's pleas, but I cannot leave. Not while other trees still remain. I need you to tell him. I need Demro to understand. Would you speak to Demro again? You must make him understand. Yes, Lotus, I will talk to him, for you. But where are all the other Elams? What race quest are you talking about? Catching the Roadrunner or something that ran across this area? Oh. Oh, that dude. Probably not. I know on Asmos side, if you came out here, you could get that quest. And get the title from it, I think, as well. I'm about to go crazy. I want to pop these scrolls. My brain is telling me you need to fucking do it, otherwise you're going to be going at the pace of a snail the entire way through. And I'm like, I understand I'm going at the pace of a snail, but I don't want to use the few scrolls that I have because I can't afford to make more or ever or buy any unless people give them to me, and that's not going to happen. Demro, I bring news about Lotus. He doesn't want to go, man. He needs to do things. The hell did you guys disappear off to? What the fuck? Just tell them when you join party, if you want heals, you either gotta throw some scrolls or wait. You're back. Back but alone? Did you visit Lotus? Did you talk to him? He will not be swayed from his course, and his wishes have been granted. The water you took to Lotus should sustain him for some time. If he wishes to stay in the desert, then I will respect my lord's wishes. Thank you for your help, young Deva. You have eased this Elam's panicked mind. You're most welcome, Denro. Even though that did absolutely fuck all.
Ariel Luma, friend.
Back so soon. I'd hope your reputation would prove itself, but you've exceeded even that. You're done with the task I set you, I assume. I am. Very good. No doubt you have helped secure the safe revival of our trading partners and, in turn, their coin. Actually, while we're on the subject of the Manduri village, there's something else I need you to do. It seems that there's a human trapped in there. What? How? We have no idea. Arkelos, one of our scouts, has seen paper gliders flying by near the village. Now we know the Manduri are capable of making something like that. Now we know the Manduri are incapable of making something like that, so I'm sending you to investigate. Go and speak with Archelaus. He should be able to give you more details. I'll leave right away. Also, in the meantime, I should heal my soul, because I don't like having that XP. By the way, if you don't soul heal and you keep dying to PvE, that soul sickness gets longer and longer in time. I think the maximum time is like... Cosmo, do you remember the maximum time? I don't. I haven't had to deal with soul sickness for like 8 years now. 2 minutes if I remember correctly? Right, okay. Or was it 15? I don't think it was 15, otherwise people would not be able to deal with it. I don't even know if it was 10 minutes. All I know is that it gets longer and longer and it sucks. But it was probably 2 minutes, so... yeah. Just heal your soul when you get the chance. Don't even wait till, you know, the last minute. Especially in this era, where you don't have a mansion to take away your soul sickness for you. Archelos, where are you? Are you down there with everybody else? Yes, you are. Same with you. Alright, going down. The answer is just buy a mansion. Just can't keep out of their mansion with rumors. Yeah, but the mansions don't exist in this patch. Anyway. Sorry, no time to talk. Duty requires that I commit myself fully to the task at hand. I came to ask about the Manduri village. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried sick that my reports would go unnoticed. Thought I was losing my mind at first, you know? Who sees paper gliders in a Manduri settlement? Well, I've been sent to investigate. And you're Falky, aren't you? The clerk everyone in the fortress is talking about. My, trust a realist to bring a greatsword to a dagger duel. Wow, I think you should first confirm that I've not lost my mind and fetch one of those paper gliders. I've looked for them, but unsuccessfully. Perhaps your luck will succeed where mine failed. Good luck. Now I have to go back and fight a fucking paper glider and then nothing else. How do I people PvP if mansions don't exist? They just do. Just don't die. You know, just don't die. Falky, I was hoping you would come back soon. You must tell me what happened in your travels. Did you help the Elam in the end? Were you able to slow the spread of the deserts? Oh, please, you're asking for too much at that point. Lotus has been saved, but little else has changed. You saved Lord Lotus? This is welcome news. He's been a pillar for us, you know. He's been a pillar for us, you know? He has helped us out on countless occasions. If he's still in the Aeron deserts, so he can safeguard the last few trees there, then he's even braver than I thought. You know, seeing him in his current state is so very upsetting, but I'm glad you're able to help him out. Help him. I make sure we regularly send them purified water from now on. And I get a tunic. Wow, they actually just straight up give me the... I don't even have to spend... Oh, it's that gear. Okay, that's what the... That explains why that person had it at level 28. It literally is just given to you. And still, it is one of the better looking armors. But anyway, give me the tunic because there's no way in hell you're making me take the chain armor. Especially when this set gives magic boost, HP, MP. It's like, it's all good. And I'll even get the concentration from it too. Welcome to level 23. We've done absolutely nothing. And we opened up another fucking quest. Sadaloka's Heart. I remember this quest. It's a good one. A good one in my head, at least. Brown. Ugh.
Aion has led you here.
Sadaloka. You know he still lives, Falky. In a manner of speaking. Anyway. He was a mighty Balar warrior who somehow managed to breach the etheric field and invade Outland. Our finest guardians were sent to stop him, but whole legions fell before him. Eventually he was defeated, but he was also ripped apart by the wildlife. We discovered something incredible. But as he was ripped apart by the wildlife, we discovered something incredible. What? It was Sataloka's heart. It carried on beating even after it had been torn from the corpse. Of course, we were terrified. Sataloka was one of the oldest of the Blar, and appeared that he was blessed with immortality, just as our Devas are. The ramifications were astonishing. We convened to decide the best course of action and agreed to seal the heart away with Camilla constantly guarding it. You chose to have just one Deva guarding it?
Kimia is a protector of the light. She is able to suppress the power of the Balar, so hers is the task of guarding Sataloka's heart.
And she's stuck there forever. Camilla is far from ordinary, Falky. She's incredibly sensitive to the flow of Aether and has demonstrated remarkable skill when dealing with the Balar before. I have seen her pull the wind from beneath the Balar, sending them crashing to the ground. I have seen her scatter battle lines with her mere presence. Now Camilla has need of your services, Falky. I do not know what for, but I am sure she is looking to test your abilities. You should hurry. Sataloka's tomb is quite a walk. Alright, I'll go, because I have no choice. I want to level up. Bleh. Not only do I have to go find a stupid paper glider, I have to go all the way out here to Sataloka's heart. Oh, man. I gotta stretch because my back needs it. How's everyone doing, by the way? Y'all doing okay over there? Haven't heard anything from Twitch chat since Benjamin was there. Figured I should ask. Gonna rebuff my fucking buffs in the meantime. By the way, rebirth is expensive. It costs 552 mana. So if you're ever gonna pop it as a cleric, you should probably do yourself a favor and pop Grace of Imperial Lord before you pop it, because then you save yourself all the mana cost for 12 seconds. Good idea? Bad idea? No, perfect idea. Alright, paper glider. Oh god, I'm about to pop those scrolls, man. I'm about to pop them scrolls I don't get to have very much of. Well, I know where one paper glider is. I saw it earlier as I was killing the Mandaree. I'm just gonna loot that one. And then we're gonna go into the village. We're gonna rescue the woman. Or the human. I'm pretty sure it's a woman. From the Mandaree settlement. Get her to, these 4 dudes who are right here. And that's that. Bum 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 bum. Did this quest open up yet? Oh my god, zoom in so I don't have to look at every single bloody quest. It might be this one, but I don't think it is. Unless they remove the quests, in which case you suck if you remove the quests. That's not fair to remove those quests. Those are good quests. Bum, 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 bum. Urgent, please send help. Trapped in Mandaree stores. Find the woman. I know where she is already. She's literally up there. I just have to get in there. Oh my god. Da, 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 da. Get inside the fucking village. Bam, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. There's a lot of killing to be done. Man, these fuckers hit so goddamn hard. I also have realized that the cooldowns on some stuff is actually way longer than I remember it. First off, Blinding Light being 5 minutes, a bit long there, eh? Grace of Imperial Lord being 3 minutes is also pretty bloody long. That means Sage's Wisdom is probably the same amount of cooldown, which sucks. Here's another thing from retail that they changed. They made all the cooldowns on everything really, really short. So, Blinding Light, it has like a 1 minute cooldown or something like that. Grace doesn't exist. But Sage's Wisdom has a 1 minute cooldown. They took away Rebirth and changed it to Hand of Reincarnation only, which has a cooldown of 5 minutes. And it lasts for like a half hour. Essentially all the combat skills had reduced cooldowns so that things flowed faster. Like even something like Smite, which you get to keep forever, right? They changed it to Punishing Earth, which is a 52 skill. It's a Stigma, no less. And you unlock it at a... Hey, where's the lady? Did we just have a bunch of people here trying to talk to her? Hello? Unless you're in the other building, but I don't think you were in the other building. I'm pretty sure you were in that building. There's nothing there. I get the feeling the bots are screwing things up for me. Why do I get the feeling the bots are screwing? She's an escort, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she is an escort, but do the bots know how to escort this? An old diary with yellowed pages. Double-click to begin a quest. Where the hell did this come from? Pages of the book are crudely bound with string. The text is barely legible as the paper is old and poor quality. You wonder why the book is in Mandoria Village and what it's about. Perhaps Pomona will know. Ollie, it's been 20 years. Yeah, but it doesn't mean bots are better after 20 years. Ow. I'm gonna blind this for a second so I can think for a minute. Oh my god, they really do know how to do this. You know what? I'm just gonna skip through this. Sorry, it's mine now. You're just gonna follow me. That's what you're gonna do. You're just gonna follow me. We're getting out of here. I'm gonna get fucking hurt, though, doing this, but what else am I gonna do about it? I would love to have read the quest, but considering how many fucking bots there are quietly spam clicking through everything, I don't trust the odds. What's this woman's name again? Oh, look at that. Even the bots are following me still. Melgany. Melgany. Oh, it doesn't tell me her text. Maybe I might say it if I look at the log. No, it doesn't tell me. Okay, well, I can try looking it up, but nah, it doesn't tell me. Well, regardless, she just says that she's been stuck in Manduri, that settlement for a little while after they came and, essentially pushed everyone out. So, she's been trying to get in contact with people, but no one's been able to find her. Because she's only been able to use paper airplanes to get in contact with anybody.
Is there something you needed?
What is it, Falky? I see you brought someone with you. Well, you see, I have served under Lady Eustace for countless years and never heard this tale of yours. However, I see no dishonesty in your eyes, and I'm forced to wonder why the good lady kept the secret from me. I will speak to her and see if she will I will see if she will receive your friend. You should tell Centurion Aurelius of your progress on this task. Faith in Arms, clerk. Thank you, Faith in Arms. See, I wish I could have read the dialogue, but because those bots are there messing everything up for me, I don't think I could have. We're just gonna do slash retreat. Good thing it's off cooldown. Hi, Zoe, with your toy. Hey, how you doing? Aurelius, I've done your quest. Ah, Falky, how did you get on? Did you find out who was responsible for the paper glider? Well, you see... What? The Manduri are once human? Oh, that's what happened. That's astonishing. It seems unlikely Lustiel will remove the curse. That would show weakness and indecision. And the good lady is known for neither. I will have your findings documented and our scouting parties and guards informed of the Manduri's origins. Here's your reward, Falky. Such diligence and ability must be fairly rewarded. Thank you very much, sir. I very much appreciate it. Do any of these have run speed on them? Nope. I guess that was the frickin' campaign, what she was telling us. I thought it was something else. Maybe I was thinking of, Asmos side quest related. Regardless, yeah, Manduri are people. Because of course they are. Where is this woman that I have to give this diary to? She is way the hell down there. I'm gonna pop a run scroll to go all the way out to Saloka's tomb. There's no way you can't convince me not to do that.
A fine day.
A forest holds a lifetime of memories. It is a stage on which people and creatures alike perform. Trees carry both the scars of war and the marks of the lovelorn young. So many stories, so many memories. Think about what you have seen in your short time here, Falky, and now try to comprehend what Beardry feels when he senses the ancient forest dying. The forest greens and blues fade into into a desert's yellows and browns. And while forests hold lifetimes, deserts frame footprints for just a moment before they are blown away forever. Have you seen anything like this, by the way? From the Manduri village, you say? Strange. They steal brightly colored shiny objects, not literature. I'll assume they took this by accident. This is very old. See the yellow pages? Air and sunlight do not do that to a book over a great deal of time. The text was made using a charcoal stick of some kind, but I can say a little more. You should speak with Fuxian Sanctum. She can help you where I could not. I'll take it to her, thank you. But for now, we're not going that way. Instead, we are going to proceed forward to Sataloka's tomb rather than go backwards everywhere. Like, even this quest here, I'm not doing that right now. We're not going to Verderon. We're not doing the teachings of Sanctum. We just need to run all the way fucking out here, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, this is what it was like back then. If you've never played Aion at the early days, we didn't have mounts yet. That wasn't until like 4.0. And we didn't have flight paths that went almost everywhere. Because I think in later patches, they actually put a flight path at Sataloka's tomb. And then there, obviously the change also happened where you can do quick teleporting to different flight paths instead of having to use the flight path itself. So they made travel a lot more sophisticated rather than, you know, what it is right now where I literally have to walk from one end of the map to the other. I mean, look at how slow I'm going on the transparent map. Just look at that for a second. It's like watching Windows 95 try to load up Doom. It's slow. But at least you know how to run it. Zoe, this is Windows 95 day today. Don't bite me, please. I don't want to be bit right now. You're so soft, kitty cat. You're so soft. What is this Karen hunt, by the way? I swear this was a quest that gave a title.
You are well.
No, it's not. What about you?
Hope you are well.
Give me a jewelry, which I don't care about. Alright, keep on running. We're not even... Okay, you see that big skull? That's where we're going. We're not even close, man. It's already been almost three... No, it's been half the time on my run scroll. And I've made the trek from Elden Forest all the way over to here. Tells you how big the distances are when you don't have run speed. Imagine if I didn't have the run speed. 30% slower, man. Welcome to the Eastern Arrakis Desert. It literally is a fucking desert. It's so... Okay. This is what I mean by Elton is boring. I said this, like, long time back, right? Elton is absolutely fucking boring. There is nothing here but desert. You got some, you know, the forest here, but it's kind of desert-fied. But you have desert here, you have desert over here, you have more desert in here, you have volcano down here somewhere, and like more desert, plateau kind of stuff. It sucks. It just sucks. I forgot about the transparent map so I can actually show you, but I don't remember stuff without actually looking at it. I just remember little tiny tidbits. Anyway, we finally made it to Sadaloka's tomb. This fucking big old guy. Where Sadaloka was interred. Interesting. So they changed it to that. By the way, you can actually come out here and try and kill this girl, but good fucking luck, she's legendary. Protected by a host of garrison patrols, and seal protectors, and, you know, a healer. Hi, Camilla. Welcome, Falky. I've been waiting for you. Ah, so it is true. I've heard of a particular Deva, a cleric who would send ripples through the aether as they moved, and here you are. Falky, I'm Camilla. Welcome to Sadaloka's tomb. Ah, do you hear that? Even the Great Heart has felt your presence. His rhythm has accelerated. Interesting. Allow me to ask you a simple question. What did you do before you ascended? I was a mercenary, but I do not remember anything before then. How strange. Even the oldest of our Devas know their origins, and yet you have forgotten? I feel a sense of familiarity seeing you, but for the life of me, I cannot remember where from. Falky, will you allow me to test you? Of course.
Do you see those Acheron drakes? You have 3 minutes to kill them. Bring back as many of their fangs as you can.
Oh.
I'll count the fangs and judge your skill.
Excellent. This will be interesting. I will give you 3 minutes to kill as many of the Acheron drakes as possible. The number of Acheron drakes fangs you bring me will show me how skilled you are, and will dictate the quality of your reward. Hold up. I actually want to see something here about this quest. Sadaloka's Heart. I don't think that's the name. That is the name of the quest. Cool. Apparently, I don't think anything changes. If that's the case. Zoe, stop trying to eat me. Stop biting me. How many do you have to bring back? Oh, it doesn't tell me on the wiki, so let's just go with it. Watch this. Let's go. I will actually pop a scroll and help myself out with this. Bam. I forgot about that. Pop and attack speed scroll. I can't see Zoe. 'Man, it feels nice having some attack speed. Also, goddamn, you hit like a fucking truck. Three minutes, I've only killed 2 so far. Sad. And then Florine died. Well, there goes that for her. Remember how I said sorcerers were squish-tacular? I was not kidding. Let me pick you up, man. Man, I'm so kind. Picking up someone as I was doing this quest. Music was much better in Classic than in Retail. Oh yeah, absolutely. It brings back so many good memories of being back on Classic, just listening to some of the old music. However, I will admit, I like the music from Salona. I'm sorry, Sarpan and Sarpan? No, fucking Catalan and Denaria. There we go. Oh my god, I can't fucking remember the name I'm trying to say. Oh, so hi, Lolzy. How you doing, man? Can I get like one more? I want one more Drake thing. I might not get the one more. It might be a little tough to get the one more. Oh, shit! Yeah, no, I don't get that one more. Too bad. I almost died for it, too. Damn. I had music turned off by that point in time, so I don't remember the music too much. I just remember that, in particular, the music from around the fortresses at, Silas Mountain. That was. The Silas Mountain music was beautiful. Your time is up, Falky. Show me the fangs you managed to collect. Well, I collected, 5. Well, this isn't quite the number that I was expecting. It is much higher than your average, though, so I suppose I should congratulate you. You are unique, Falky. I feel certain you are. Carry on training. I'm sure you'll be an asset to our people. Here, this is the report I want to hand over to Diomedes. He will give you the your reward. Thank you. Silas had so much drama, lol. Did it? I don't remember any drama, but also, was that the highest reward or no? No, it wasn't. I got reward number 2. You perform much better than the average, Deva. Interesting that... wait, no, hold on. What is it? Yeah, that was reward 2. If I had gotten reward 3, here's what she would have said. This is outstanding. I had such high expectations of you, and you managed to exceed them. Please take this report and give it to Diomedes. He will give you a reward worthy of this accomplishment. And obviously, if you get the failed, this is what she says. I see. I won't lie to you, player name. I expected you to do much better. The flow of Aether around you suggests you are a Deva of great power, and yet this is, well, disappointing. If you like, I would be willing to give you another chance. And she does give you another chance in case you fuck up badly. Which I imagine is like if you get less than 2 or something. Which I imagine this person fucked up, so I'm just gonna like... I'm gonna help you out a little bit, buddy. I know I don't even know who you are, but I just feel this sensation to help. Oh, so see, this is what I mean. Aggro on clerics back then is awful. I only healed her like twice. And then the fucking mob is like, I'm gonna fuck you up now. It's like, please no. I didn't do anything. Anyway, I'm here to help you out, buddy. The one in Catalan? Yeah, that was the one in Catalan I was specifically thinking of. The Catalan one had a whole thing where Solstice wanted to give 2 NN, but we failed, didn't want to help defend, so it clipped a whole bunch for a while because it was annoying to defend. Silas was... No, what was it? Salona Fortress was the annoying one to defend because it was all flight... Actually, well, it wasn't too bad. Pratif was the hardest one to defend because it was all flat land. But Silas was the easiest to defend because of, it had all those fucking, cannons perfectly placed. I remember, people were mad at me because I was using the cannon all the damn time. So they were like, can you stop using that fucking cannon? And we're like, we need other people to try it out. I was like, yeah, sure. I just picked it up because no one else offered to do it. Stop with that. Yeah, but when the entire faction runs at the cannon is deaf, nobody wanted to run at the fucking cannon. That's the thing. And I also had several healers with me to keep me alive. I had, Curry, who I remember. And, a Channer. Well, what do you want? Ah, nice. I got free 10 running scrolls. And a friend. Yeah, but when the entire, plus the, now you have no excuse to not use them. He gave me 10. It's not that much. But it does help. It does help for sure. Especially because they're the different scrolls. They're the ones that you actually can use, that are not vendor related, or sorry, event related. You're back. Did you speak with Camilla? Brought you a test report. You did well enough, Valky. I'm certain Camilla was great for your help. Here, take this reward. I wonder... I imagine that reward doesn't change because of, because I'm looking at the wiki, right? It's got the old rewards there. The old rewards you used to get were a crappy-ass fucking ring with no stats on it, and a pauldron / a shoulder guard item. And that's it. I guess since they changed it here, it now gives you the what do you call it? The armor for bronze coin. So that's way better. Also, level up. We're 24. Woo! We're making progress. Scary progress, but progress nonetheless. Disappearing Aether. Talk with Valorous, who is right next to the general telephone.
Aion Luma, friend.
Hey, Luma, cleric. I hope you're here to work. I juggle too many duties as it is. I think the real reason we're out of the frontier. What? I can't read. I think the real reason we're way out on the frontier is artifacts. Not just one, but many. Elton is crawling with artifacts, like the ones in the Abyss, we think. If we can master the artifacts here, that might give us an edge in the Abyss war, eh? But I've received a sketchy report from the Outpost ruins. Something about the flow of Aether disappearing completely. That's a problem? Not necessarily, there are always strange fluctuations in the aether flow nearby, but it bears investigating, that's for sure. But troops are in short supply, look around you, eh? And I don't want to send a raw recruit out there. When an artifact is involved, you never know what might turn up. Based on what I've heard you do in Verderon, I think you've got the experience to check it out for me, Falky. I hope you're right. Meet Lockius first. He's the guard for the outpost ruins. He's been recording the aether fluctuations and reporting back to me, so he'll know whether this is something serious. Follow the road leading from the Mandaria Forest to the outpost ruins and you'll find Lackius, or he'll find you. Faith in arms. Level 25, which means I'm actually severely close to hitting 20... sorry, I'm level 24, severely close to 25, extremely close to the Abyss, which is the thing that scares me. Because I don't want to go to the Abyss, man. The Abyss is awful. It's not the best place to be. Not at my level. And I'm going to have to go there eventually anyway, because the quest density out there is great.
Welcome.
Alright, get rid of... Yeah, no, get rid of that belt. Get rid of the rawhide, get rid of the Mandaria ball, I'm gonna keep the elemental stones. Man, look at my fucking inventory. It's just a mess. Just a sad state of affairs. I also have to pee really badly. I will be right back to go pee. What the fuck? It's 10 p.m. Yeah, I'll be right back. I have to go pee really bad. So, have that be right back button, and then I will just go and do this, and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Was like dying to go pee for like the past hour. Alright, we are now on to the next bit of the quest. We need to go talk to a dude over by the outpost ruins. There used to be a flight path out there for the record. Pretty sure that doesn't exist anymore. Let me check though. Oh no, there is. Cool, let's go. Save myself some trouble. Hey Zoe, what are you doing up? You're supposed to be asleep. It's like 10 p.m. for you. Welcome to the Outpost Ruins. Nothing special here. Literally just another spot we can go to. Also, it's my favorite fucking rift. The level 20 to 32 rift. You guys want to see Outman? I will die if I... I'm sorry, not Outman. You want to see Morheim? From Elio's point of view? No, you do. Yeah, you surprised me. Sorry, I was deep in thought. Centurion Valorous might have sent you. You're here about the ether, right? Past few days, the ether flow has been intermittent. Now it's stopped completely. Any idea why?
ether has stopped flowing entirely. I fear something has happened to the artifact there. It's the only explanation.
My cat managed to somehow sneak her toy in between my wires. I have no idea how she does this at all. With all of the refugees coming through here, I haven't examined the site firsthand, so I'm not sure what's up. The outpost ruins make me nervous, to be honest. Helping the refugees as they come through, now that's something straightforward where I could be useful. My guess is the artifact must have received some kind of physical shock, but that's just a guess. Nothing like seeing for yourself, I suppose. When you get there, you'll see ruined buildings in several places. They all look alike. The artifact is inside one of them. I'll find it. Check the condition of the artifacts. Sure. I guess I'm gonna pop a couple of... I'm gonna pop these scrolls, I think. Actually, hold up. Yeah, no. Pop these ones. Pop the ones that you don't get to have forever. And then find the stupid artifact in one of these buildings. It's supposed to be like next to a carotid or something. I think? I don't know, man. It's been too long. Where is this dumb thing? There you are. Destroyed artifact. Report to Lachius. That's it? That's interesting. Seriously, I don't know if I should be, like, reporting these, like, FW, SDS, QW names, because, like, clearly you see bot, but I don't know if I should. Arrow's light shine upon you. You survived the outpost ruins. You must be brave indeed. Did you get far enough to check in the artifact? I found only the base. Only the bottom part remains, you say? The rest has disappeared. We should find out who did this before reporting back, and better yet, get the missing part of the artifact back. But one problem. I got this assignment because I lost my nerve in battle, so I'm not much help in the fight, I'm afraid. At least you're honest, man. Leave it to me. If only they had brought back that bot heaven Idian Death's PvE only zone with one no vendor item. Yeah, but that's 65 area. An object as powerful as an artifact can't be moved without leaving some traces behind. If you investigate the ancient carotids that were guarding the artifact, you may be able to find clues. And I'm sure you've already figured out the ancient carotids don't willingly submit to investigation, eh? May the light guide me. Time to fuck up some carotid. Oh, hey, look! My stupid chat radar is going off. It's an Asmo. A real Asmo. But he is actually a red name, so we get to fight an Asmo. I'm gonna kill this guy. You're so dead, man. Just accept death. I'm also gonna blind you because you can't do anything about blind. It's over! Oh, wait, you have a fucking... Why do you have that? Not a big fan of you bringing that out to the table, but sure, let's go with that. And I got my first kill ever. And it was a dude who was actually my level. And that actually kicked me up another level. And I get Sanctum Scrolls. Give me those. You have gained 117 Abyss points. You have gained 2,300 experience from Junta. Or you have defeated Junta. Anyway. Was not expecting to get anything done with PvP out here. But hey, that works for me, dude. By the way, the reason I was so shocked is because he popped a fucking greater healing potion, or at least a healing potion to remove the blinding light. You know how insulting that feels? That guy just tried to fight 1v4, lol. I'm telling you right now, chances are that dude was actually like straight up new. And that alone brings me a little bit of hope that Aion isn't dead in 2023. At least Classic isn't dead in 2023. Bam, 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 bam. I just got a lag, by the way. Stuff. There are stuff that happen. Okay, so for those of you not familiar with the PvP in this game, and this is their first time watching something in Aion, that dude was about to pop reflect, and I felt a little scared for my life. I just had a brain fart. I literally just had a brain fart, and I'm like, what was I talking about again? The reflect completely broke my head. Cosmo, what did I just say? Something about if you're not familiar with PvP in this game? Oh my god, I actually... My short-term memory loss just came in fucking... strong. What the fuck? 25% damage back. Let's just chill, not kill myself with reflect. Okay, the processing symbol on my head makes way more sense now, right now. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Like, at all.
Good day.
That reflected so much PTSD damage to me that I completely blanked out on what I wanted to say. Oh. Okay. Well, brain just fucked off there. I hope you found some clues. I've been racking my brain. Yeah, I've been racking my brain since you left, and I can't figure it out. Yeah, I feel the exact same way, my dude. You can't just walk off with an artifact. Something like this takes manpower, and planning, and abundance. Can't believe this happened right under my nose. I should have stood watch right with the artifact, not over here. Here's what I found. This is something leftist revolutionaries carry with them. Were we looting something like that? I wasn't paying attention either. The Lefthists, if they're involved, that's serious. Serious for the artifact's fate, and serious for what it says about the Lefthists. Report this to Centurion Valorous immediately. He must know what to do.
I'm
Safe
sure
in
our
arms.
paths will cross again soon.
Were we at? Yeah, we were looting revolutionary symbols. A mark carried by Leftist revolutionaries.
Aion's greatest gift to the weary. Safe travel.
The best reflect was the Panastera boss one. Seeing my tank get one shot, or seeing people lose the tank that we got for them, sad state of affairs, especially because he only got 4 of them. And that boss loved to pop that reflect to kill off the tanks. Because if you didn't have those tanks, you did not kill that boss quick. If you aren't familiar with PvP, what was I gonna say, dude? Oh, the loading lag. Okay, that's what... Okay, in Aion, there's this thing that happens. We call it loading lag. It's the lag that happens at that split moment that an enemy faction pops up in your field of view. It always happens for some reason on the older patches, not so much the newer patches, mind you. That loading lag essentially told you that there was somebody nearby. And it wasn't... It was very subtle in that loading lag sometimes, that sometimes you might not even notice it. But if you're busy doing something while playing and you experience a loading or a loading lag, you could tell. And that tells you 2 things. One, someone was in range of you. If you didn't see the person in range of you, the second assumption is that the person in range of you might be stealth. Great thing about PvP in this game with that one, because you could technically you could brace yourself for it. It was something with the network code. Now that's specifics, but I don't know the specifics. Ah, you're back. Did Lachius have any information on what caused the Aether to stop flowing? Or let me guess, it was a temporary fluctuation, everything's fine now. Not exactly, the artifact is gone. Gone? Completely gone, and worse, taken by the Lefthists. The Lefthists are rabble, they have no interest in the Abyss War, and wonder what they're up to. Any case, it's time to escalate this and get to an audience with the Brigade General right away. And before I forget, here's a reward for your hard work. Thank you for the pauldrons. It's level 25. I'm terrified. Oh god, it doesn't even give me the campaign quiz for Outland. It immediately says, hey, guess what? It's time for you to go to the Abyss. Ah, fuck. Are there any light, dark blue quests out here, then? Oh, hey, look, it's the spy quest that I was mentioned that we have existing of. Are there any spy quests in here, then? No. I don't see it. I swear to god, there's a quest out here that you can pick up, like, super early in, and it just takes you out here. Spy. I gotta look up spy quest now. And I have to look it up in Classic. Okay, I don't see it. I don't see it on the wiki. Shit. Aion Outland Spy Quest. A teleportation adventure. That's what it's supposed to be called. Where do I get this quest, please? Asmos log was more useful than loading lag for me. A lot of times, I caught Yun a whole bunch of times using hide because I know where he camps. He kept thinking I was using no hide because I would just pop my eye when he walked by. When I walked by those two camps. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the radar log does definitely help. By the way, what Cosmo means by that radar chat log is literally this this window I have right over here on my well, right above Luis's head. It's very simple to set up if you've never set it up before. All it is just combat others under the tab. You want enemy attack, their skills, their buffs, their repeated effects, and the defense. You have to color these yourself, by the way, because they come default white. But this essentially tells you that there are enemies nearby because a buff effect always seems to happen around them. And if they attack anything within that range of your, well, within you, you're notified immediately of what's happening. If you want to have, like, NPC stuff or ally stuff, I mean, you can go for it, but there's only so much room you have to add different tabs. So you gotta pick and choose the tabs you want. Like, that tab is specifically for checking to see if anyone is nearby, doing something. The other one, it also tells me if anyone died or if there's any enemy deaths nearby as well. The other tab I have up here is just information tab, like, it's just information stuff. Like anything I want to know about the Abyss, Group Alliance stuff, crafting, Kina acquisition I wanted to put up here specifically because that's where I'm used to having it. And then obviously the other tabs being the all tab for, where I have all the chats minus trade chat and LFG chat. But then the chat tab is, it has all those channels minus a lot of other stuff. You gotta decide how you want to have your tabs, because you can color everything different if you need to. You can have like 6 of these open at once. If you have a lot of screen resolution open, you can have tabs all over the place, pretty much. Whatever information you need at that time is there. For me, if I want to go like find out what kind of damage I'm taking, I have a combat tab for that. You can't see it because it's hidden behind her head, right? But then I also have my combat tab where it's all my stuff that I'm doing. So in case I need to check something, right? Like what kind of damage I'm getting hit by, what kind of damage I'm doing, things like that. I had a tilted tab where I only had party and alliance. Tilted tab. Alright, we have to go to the Abyss soon, so let's do this quest to go to the Abyss. Blech. The worst part is, I have no bloody Kina. Not a single quest so far has given me Kina. Oh, right, 25. Alright, we got our next level of Dispel. It removes one more debuff. We got Divine Spark, which is an absolutely wonderful skill, and I will go over that in a moment. We got the fucking worst skill in the game, Summer Circle. We got the worst skill in the game, Winter Circle. I don't like these skills, by the way. Summer Circle gives you more fire resist and earth resist at the cost of losing water and wind resist. Winter Circle does the opposite. Water resist and wind resist go up, but you lose fire resist and earth resist. I have never, ever, ever in the history of the entire game used these skills to any benefit of myself. I think they just outright suck. That's when LFG really gets to me and I'm getting weird DMs from people. That's a pretty good set of tabs. Anyway, Divine Spark. You can use them to bury your buffs. I mean, I don't care about burying my buffs considering I only have 4 of them, and one of them is a dumb self-res I don't like using anyway. Alright, so Divine Spark. Fun thing about Divine Spark is that it only has a 25% chance to trigger after you use Thunderbolt, so you're not always going to be able to fire off a Divine Spark. At least not in this patch. In later patches, they actually end up making it so Divine Spark is a 100% chance to proc. And it's a different skill that procs off of it anyway. But it does an immense amount of damage compared to everything else. Like, Divine Touch at the moment does 508 magical wind damage. Thunderbolt does 419 damage. Infernal Blaze does 279, while Smite does fucking 262. Divine Spark does 939 damage. It's a lot of damage. It sucks to get hit by that because you don't expect a clerk to fire off damage, right? That changes when they throw a Divine Spark at you. And the sound it makes is crushing. It is so crushing to hear. But I love hearing it because it just feels so fucking satisfying to hear it. Oh, hey, look, we have all the armor minus the gloves. I'm guessing the gloves come from him? Yup. Alright, we're gonna go to Sanctum, go talk to Julissus. I'm running out of Kina. I've got 35,000 in my name, so I'm gonna have to probably do some, like, side quest on the side to get more Kina somehow. Because I cannot have no Kina, man. I don't think I can... Honestly, I don't know where to get any Kina. Also, hi, Priest Preceptor, you have something for me, don't you? Lady Eustia watch over you, Cleric. I was hoping to run into you. There are books that contain the skills of Lady Eustia and other Devas who followed her, such as this esoteric Book of Life. I borrowed this one recently and need to return it. Such tomes are carefully entrusted to those who carry them. I'd be honored to assist. The esoteric Books of Life are kept by that guy in Protector's Hall. This particular volume covers our elementary mysteries. Valky, would you deliver this esoteric Book of Life to him? I sense I can rely upon you, devoted clerk that you are. Stop calling me devoted. I assure you, Falky, for this particular book holds nothing new for you. You've mastered it already. Diasmid keeps the other volumes safe. Only the chosen may learn those secrets. Speak with him, he'd find you an acceptable pupil. Eustio sustain you. All this. Okay, so that lady, when you get to 25, they actually force you to go to Protector's Hall to get the next set of skills. Because before, she only taught you your skills up to level 25. If you wanted the higher skills from 28 and forward, you had to go talk to the dude in the next area, which in this case is the Protector's Hall. I figured I'd mention that. Asmodians had the same thing. Your dude, whichever Preceptor you have, they stopped giving you, your, well, when you go down here, you have your Preceptors right underneath here, right? They stopped giving you your books at 25 as well, and you have to go all the way to the National Assembly building to get your next set of books. That changed. Now Hygeia back here, which was moved, where I don't know where the Asmos are moved, or where your NPC has been moved to. I'm assuming he's probably still at the same location, but I don't know. But now they just sell all the books from 1 to 50, so don't even worry about having to go to a different location to pick up your skill books or something. I'm running out of Kina. Alright, where are you? There you are.
Aion has led you.
Wait, can I read this? No, I can't. To control and manipulate the very essence of life, thanks. Alright, Julius, let's chat, because I need your soul for crap. And my Kina is absolutely dying. I'm about to dip below 20,000 soon. Or I'm about to dip below 30,000 soon, and I'm gonna be depressed about it. Oh, here's the emotion card I was talking about, by the way. It's literally just you holding a smartphone and telling people to not talk to you. It's just that simple. But that's not the one I want, specifically. There's one that I do want. It's just it doesn't exist yet. I'm assuming it doesn't exist at all, actually, on this classic server. Parkerly's inside. Do you have Kina for me? Yeah, 7,000 of it if I want to do that. I might do that off stream, to be honest. Ulysses. Ah, good, you're here. How have you been getting on, Falky? It seems only yesterday that I conducted your ceremony, yet here I am, just about to send you to the very linchpin of our war. I've kept tabs on your progress, and the moment has come to test your mettle one final time. What must I do to prove my worth?
After the Cataclysm destroyed the Tower of Eternity, our people gathered at the base of the ruined tower. 5 of the Empyrean Lords had survived, and under their guidance, we built a new city, Sanctum, and began to repopulate the sun-blessed lands of Elysia. Despite our progress, we worried about mysterious fissures that appeared without warning. Those who went into the fissures never came back. Our leaders, who now called themselves Seraphim Lords, sent an expedition force into one of the fissures. Those who left Elysia that day didn't know whether they'd ever return. Yet they did return, and they told us of a place both frightening and wondrous. A place of chaos, made of wreckage from the Tower of Eternity, and overflowing with so much ether that flying was effortless. We called it the Abyss, and our explorers soon learned that they were not alone. The Balar, our ancient enemies, called the Abyss home. The Seraphim Lords ordered the Legion of Storm, led by Deltrus, to explore every corner of the Abyss. They left Sanctum amid much fanfare. Deltrus and his Legion found an unusual fissure in the Abyss. They bravely stepped through, not knowing what awaited them on the other side.
There's that name again, Deltrus.
The Legion of Storm found a land whose people looked like us, but darker, almost feral. Deltrus wondered, could these be survivors from the Cataclysm? The people who called themselves Asmodians approached the Legion. Their spokesman was Lord Zekel, an Empyrean Lord before the Cataclysm. Many suspected that Zekel had been responsible for the tower's destruction. Regardless, Deltrus greeted Zekel like a long-lost brother. But Zekel attacked the Seraphim Lords. Deltrus and most of his Legion gave their lives for Elysia on that day. When survivors from the Legion of Storm returned to us and told us of the Asmodians' crime, we grieved for our lost heroes. And then, we took action. The Seraphim Lords declared war on Asmodee. Every one of us wanted to avenge noble Deltrus. Days later, we fought the Asmodians and Balar in the Abyss for the first time, but not the last. Not until we stand alone, victorious.
Right. That cutscene. That story dialogue there. I'll bring that up a little bit more in a moment. Such modesty, your worth has already been proven 100 times over, Falky, but the Abyss is terrifying, an innately hostile world. A void filled with cruel beasts that ably demonstrate their speed, strength, intelligence, and cooperation. Ours is the righteous path. We are Aion's chosen, but there is still this final test we must endure before we truly deserve our paradise. Do you understand? I do. I'm glad. I fear sometimes that my words are lost on others who have not seen what I have seen. Those whose roots are not yet as deep as mine. The test you are about to take judges your physical prowess. You will battle your ascended brothers and sisters. Head to the Colosseum and speak with Renos. He will give you further instructions. Safe in arms. Right, so, that fucking cutscene. That cutscene is from the Ilios point of view, and it talks about how Deltris, the leader of the Storm Legion, went over to Asmodee through a rift, encountered Lord Zekel, and Lord Zekel attacked him, while Deltris treated him with respect, like it was a long-lost brother. That was the story that Deltris' Legion survivors, the Storm Legion survivors, told to the Ilios people, and that made war erupt between Elysia and Asmodee. However, that story is a little different from what, actually substantially different to what the Asmodeans tell you. I want to actually bring up that video, if I can. Aion cutscenes, Asmodean, Abyss, Quest, is that Abyss 25? Is that the right one? Yes, this is the right video. Fucking 13 years ago. Let me see if I can bring it up on if I can bring it up here. Where is my OBS? There's my OBS. Where is the window capture? There's the window capture. I want to window capture specifically this one. And I don't want you guys to see some of this shit. Here you go. I'm gonna open this up. I can. Cool. I'll mute this for a second as well. Master mute. Here we go. I'll start this up in a second, as soon as I full screen it. How does it look on OBS? Too big. Really too fucking big. What the fuck? Window captures. Transform. Edit transform. We want this 1920 by 1080. Alright, there you go. Watch this cutscene. Assuming it's loud enough.
The cataclysm took everything from us. It took away light and warmth. It took away the verdant fields of home. It took our joy and laughter. But we Asmodeans are survivors. The cold, the darkness made us stronger. Our new lands were testing us to see whether we were fit to survive and thrive. Lord Asfel and the other surviving Empyrean lords guided us as we built the great city of Pandemonium and tamed the harsh land of Asmodee. We saw mysterious fissures appear in the sky from time to time. We did not know what the aliens were until they arrived. They looked as we once did before the cataclysm changed us. They came to conquer, to finish what they started when they destroyed the Tower of Eternity. The Ilios leader Deltris and his legion scurried from hiding place to hiding place across Morheim, slaying our brothers and sisters as they went. Lord Zekel finally confronted Deltris and tried to arrange peace, but the haughty Ilios regarded us as subhuman, and Zekel had no choice but to punish them for their murderous crimes. Asmodee was peaceful once more, but for how long? Across Pandemonium, whispers became speeches, and speeches became demands for action. Lord Asfel declared that this new challenge, like all the hardships we'd faced, would test us and make us even stronger. The call to arms went out across Asmodee. We formed a new legion and marched to the other side of the fissures, a chaotic place called the Abyss. We built a fortress there and hunted for the Ilios. And there we found our ancient enemies, the Balar. They came in waves against our primum fortress, but we held strong. In a flash, the Ilios came to our fortress walls when we were weary from a long Balar siege. Under their leader, Lord Kaizenel, they were overwhelming. Despite our bravery, the fortress we'd guarded for so long was crumbling before our eyes. But even as we despaired, our leaders had one trick left. Lord Lumiel activated a great force field that pushed the Ilios traitors back into the depths of the Abyss, where they belong. The Ilios Lord Kaizenel retreated in shame, the battle cries of the Asmodean Devas echoing in his ears. Once again, the Ilios tried to take us by surprise, and once again, they'd failed. But even as we chanted thanks to the Shadem Lords for our victory, we knew that the war, the true test of strength between Asmodee and Elysia, had just begun.
Yep, there's the cutscene. There's the other side of the story from the perspective of the Asmodeans instead. A stark difference, right? The Ilios said that they were there for peace, and that Zekel attacked them first. The Asmodeans said that Deltras came with the Storm Legion and were out for blood, aiming to kill off the Asmodeans, because apparently that's just how it works. But Zekel came in this time to try and, get peace. And Deltras refused. He wanted to kill them still. Ridiculous, right? Who do you believe more with that story? I don't know who to believe with that one. But always something to consider, right? Always something to consider. Anyway, that's why I really love the differences between the Ilios and the Asmodeans, because even that cutscene is being told from two different sides, and you believe the side that you're playing on without even looking at the other side's story. It's beautiful. It's beautiful storytelling. And it makes you wonder, who told the truth? Irregardless of the fact, both Ilios and Asmodeans agree that Deltras is dead. But who fired first? Who attacked who first? I've never been able to figure that out. I still don't think anyone can ever figure that out, and it was probably intentionally left that way to be ambiguous, well, maybe there was no right side this time. It was all wrong side, right? There are more quests like that, but this one is the best and biggest example of well, I guess you could just call it propaganda, right? Ilios propaganda says that the Asmodeans and Zekel killed Deltras in the Storm Legion. Asmodean propaganda says that Deltras came in and was killing Asmodeans right off the bat. Who's right? Nobody knows. Nobody knows who's right.
Nice day.
By the way, this little area I stepped in, even my own faction can attack me in it. I don't think people would, but back in the day, people used to attack a lot of other people just to try and get shit done. Also, I have unlocked a new instance. I've opened up Norskana Training Camp. I will have to do that at some point, but apparently it's a solo mission. It's a solo instance now. Huh, interesting. Another greenhorn. You're the one Ulysses sent, aren't you? Don't trust you, clerk. Don't trust anyone as green as you. There's only one way to impress me, martial prowess. You may be used to knocking back the odd Dukaki warrior, but they're nothing next to a Balar. Show me what you can do. Find other Devas within this Colosseum and to do battle with and engage them in duels. Any advice? Remember that this is for your own good. When you've had enough, press on and fight harder. When your lungs are screaming for respite and your muscles burn from the pain, push through it. Now go and good luck. Do I still actually have to do something? No, it doesn't. Fun fact, that quest actually gave, if it is that quest that I'm thinking of, or it might even be the next one, but one of these quests actually gave you a choice. You had the choice of either going out and PvPing, get 10 kills. You had the choice of gathering something in the enemy territory. I think the last one was delivering something. For the life of me, I can't remember if I'm thinking of something else. Oh, no. It was kill mobs. It was kill mobs specifically. I think it was a very specific set of mobs, though. But I think it was in the enemy faction territory. That's the other thing. If anyone actually remembers that, by all means, feel free to, put it in chat. Because I don't remember the that specific grifting quest, or those specific campaign quests. I just remember that one of them was a stupid exam. That's all I remember right now. Delicious water, man. Delicious, delicious water. By the way, if you're ever sick of seeing this tab, you can actually right-click on the tab itself and clear tab. That clears it out, so you don't have to see that crap anymore. Ulysses. Falky, were you successful? Do you feel prepared to face our greatest threat? I believe so. I'm glad. I feel our legionnaires will be the most relieved once you join their ranks. However, it is not that simple. You have demonstrated your body is ready for conflict, but you will need more than your body alone for this struggle. There's still a couple more tests for you to complete. Yeah, Thanks for the gloves. Now for the second test. Your body is prepared for the abyss, but is your mind? I'm ready to learn. Excellent. There are 3 scholars in the Library of the Sages. I have spoken to each of them already and they are ready for you. Are you ready for them, Falky? Yes. Excellent. First speak with Gramoros. He is an experienced abyss researcher and knows more about it than any Deva in Sanctum. Answer his questions correctly and he'll hand you a diploma. Gather 3 diplomas, then hand them to Fuchsia, and the second test is complete. Enjoy your studies, Falky. Thank you. I still remember the question, or I still remember the answers to these questions. That's the thing. So it's not much of a test for me, but I'm still gonna read this stuff for the people who have never experienced this game still. I don't know why I keep clicking that wardrobe button. I feel like I'm just like keep on clicking it. Alright, Divine Road. How much Kina do we have left? 30,900. Oh, hey, look, I have to come talk to her, too. I got a diary for you that I apparently am sitting on.
Yes, speak up.
Oh my god, Kina. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Kina. 16,200 Kina's gonna carry me forever.
Have you business with
Hey, old cleric. Ah, good. I was waiting for you. It's Falky, isn't it? My name is Gromoros. The Abyss is an endlessly fascinating place. My only worry is that there's so much to learn and too little time in which to learn it. Now, some questions. First, do you know what created the Abyss? The Tower of Eternity's destruction. Yes, very good. The Cataclysm literally shaped our world. The Balar attacked the Tower of Eternity. The Balar attacked and the Tower of Eternity collapsed. This shifted the flow of Aether considerably, which created a strange rift between the 2 towers. It was only later that we named this rift the Abyss and found it somehow suspended vast fragments of the destroyed tower. On to the next question. Here's the second question. How does the Abyss pose a threat to Atreia? Think on it carefully, Falky. The answer to this question is the reason our Devas lay their lives on the line every day. I think it was something about the etheric energy draining from Atreia. A textbook response. Our research shows that the Abyss drains Atreia of Aether. Soon our Devas will find their powers diminished, then gone. There's another worry, though. Seal and Israfel bound Elysia and Asmodee together with etheric ties, and the Abyss weakens those ties each day. If they were to fail, Elysia would drift from Asmodee and our worlds would and our lives would all be extinguished. You answered well, Falcon. Now for the last question. Sure. The Abyss is unstable and turbulent. For this test, I will give you 3 statements. You will tell me which is false. 1. Many Devas are lost in the Abyss more than in the Abyss than anywhere else. 2. It is possible to reach Asmodee through the Abyss. 3. The atmosphere of the Abyss significantly weakens anyone who enters. Well, the first statement is true. The second statement is technically true. But the third statement, that's not true at all. Excellent. I have heard many rumors swirling around concerning the Abyss, including those who entered or weakened. This is simply not true. Here's your diploma. You must now head to Nestor, the historian, and answer his questions to progress further. You did well, Falky. Faith in arms. Thank you. Hope you're getting your studies in.
Hail, Deva.
Aha, you must be the one Julissa sent. I've been waiting for you. I have spent my entire life researching the history of Atreia. I am now something of an expert on the matter. Your first question is, when was the Abyss created? During the Cataclysm. Correct, my young apprentice. The Abyss is a floating void, a series of shattered remains suspended between Elysia and Asmodee. The remains are actually shards of the Tower of Eternity that never fell to the ground after the Cataclysm. Now the question number 2 approaches. Prepare yourself. I'm ready. We shall see, Falky. I present you now with a trickier question. Where was our first permanent gateway to the Abyss constructed? Please, you must think back to the history of our world, picture our people, picture this first portal, then tell me where it is. Believe the answer is Poeta? No. Was it not Verderon? No. It was discovered in Eltnan. I'm almost positive it was Eltnan first. The Abyss Gateway in Eltnan was finished a long time ago, true enough, but it was not the first gate. What? Try again. It was Verderon, then. It was indeed, Falky. Yes, it was, on the once serene lands of Verderon that the first permanent gateway to the Abyss was built. Once the construction was successful, we established a small base there. You know it as Verderon Citadel. Now to your final question. I'll do my best. Your best may not be good enough, Falky. The final question is on the part of Helios' history, which is a little more than an ugly scar. On one of the earliest journeys into the Abyss, one particular legion stepped through a portal and stood on Asmodee. When the party eventually returned, many had been murdered and many seriously wounded. Well, you know that. We keep bringing it up. Deltris' Storm Legion. You know it well, my young apprentice. The story of the Storm Legion is a great tragedy, but even now steels against those cursed Asmodeans. See what I mean? Here's your diploma. I believe you are to speak to Xenophon next. He is something of a tactical genius, so you must know, you must have your wits about you. Go, Falky, take my blessing. Thank you. Did these actually say anything? No, I don't even have diplomas in my inventory. Alright, Xenophon. Seriously, where are these dudes disappearing to? You see the boss phase in and then phase out. Are they actually phasing out at the NPCs? Is that something they can do?
We meet in Ariel's light.
Anyway, welcome to this section of the Abyss test, Falky. I'll be finding what you know about military operations. Listen closely. The fortresses are the most important strategic point within the Abyss battlefields. Knowing how to successfully occupy a fortress is vital. Explain to me how it's done. The Guardian General must be killed. It goes in steps, by the way. I can actually just bring up the map for this and show you what I mean. Abyss. Alright. Let me turn off colors so that I can show this clearly. Don't worry about how big this fortress is. It's not actually that physically big, because you're flying most of it. It's just in the Abyss, right? But let's say you did have to attack on the ground, right? You would start here in this location. You'd break one gate. You'd break a second gate. And you'd break a third gate to get into the fortress. Inside the fortress is a very strong guardian deity that is pretty much the controller of the fortress. Once you kill him, you conquer the fortress, pretty much. That's all that is to it. That's also why the answers here are: the castle gates must be destroyed, The etheric field generator must be destroyed. The Guardian General must be destroyed. Yes, you do destroy the gates to get into the fortress, and you do kill off the etheric field generator in order to get into the fortress a little easier. Well, actually a lot easier. But at the end of the day, you gotta kill the Guardian General. Very good. The Guardian Generals are incredibly powerful warriors, versed in combat since birth. Their strength and resilience necessitates a well-coordinated attack. However, defeat them and win the fortress. Such a prize transcends material wealth and is crucial to our overall war effort. Time for the next question. Okay. Artifacts. They are incredibly useful in battle and can help turn the tide in a second. Learning how to control them is vital. I'll list 3 facts. You tell me which one is false. 1. Artifacts were once part of the mechanics of the Tower of Eternity. That's true. 2. You can control an artifact after defeating its protector. That is also true. 3. Occupying a fortress automatically gives you control over nearby artifacts. Nope, that's actually false. Each of the artifacts is their own thing. They can get taken over by Asmodians, they can get taken over by Ilios, they can also get taken over by Balar. If we go back to the map, I don't think we can see that control. No, we do. Yes, here, okay, here. We have one that's controlled by Ilios, we have another that's controlled by Asmodians in blue, and we have one that's controlled by Balar in pink. That's how you know who controls what. So if you're Ilios, you pay attention to green controls, you don't have to worry about it, but you care about taking control of blue and pink. If you're Asmodian, you're blue, you take control of green and pink. If you're Balar, how the fuck did you become Balar? And tell me. Because I wanted to play Balar, because then I'd have 3 factions I could play, and I could fuck up 3 people. Anyway, third statement. Correct. While artifacts are situated near to fortresses, capturing the latter gives its occupiers no sway over the artifacts themselves. Each artifact has a guardian which must be bested before control can be claimed. Now the last question. Ready when you are. This last question concerns flight in the Abyss. Here are 3 statements. Tell me which one is false. 1. You can fly anywhere within the Abyss. That's true. 2. Flying into an etheric field, usually surrounding a fortress, will harm you. That is absolutely true. Actually, you instantly die if you run into an etheric field. It does exact lethal damage every time. It doesn't matter if you have 10 HP or 10 million HP. You run into one of those, you die. 3. The weakened atmosphere and gravity allows Davis to fly as long as they wish without tiring. Shit, I wish. But technically, that could technically be true. I'll explain when you get to the Abyss. Well done. Unlimited flight within the Abyss is a myth which has somehow permeated public awareness. The reality is that our Devas are limited by their stamina there just as they are in Elysia. The only difference is the ether makes it so that one's wings can spread anywhere. Congratulations, you passed my test. Here's a diploma. You can now take it to Fuchsia, along with the other 2. Thank you. Ooh, I just realized I have access to Flash of Recovery now.
Yes, speak up.
Infinite time, and yet you progress with such speed, Falky. I must wonder if I should be alarmed or heartened by your progress. Be heartened. Here are my diplomas. Gramios, Nestor, and Xenophon himself. It seems your abilities go beyond strength and agility. I am pleasantly surprised. Congratulations, you have passed the 2nd stage of the Abyss entry examination. Huzzah. Falky, you've done well to make it this far, as you are prepared for the 3rd stage of the... Are you prepared for the 3rd stage? Before you answer, know that the battlefield in the Abyss is in constant motion, and your strategies must adapt accordingly. To this end, I have written a mission to prepare and test you. If you are ready to proceed, I'm ready. To complete your mission, you need more than just fighting ability. You will need patience, courage, and diligence. This test will help us assess whether you have the abilities we are looking for. We begin at your pleasure. Say the word. Let's go. Your mission takes you to Sanctum Underground Arena, where your ability to fight when outnumbered will be fiercely tested against a pack of ferocious beasts. Go to the Coliseum and tell Arena Manager Apios that you came for the Abyss test, and he will send you on your way. Thank you. Thank you for the coins as well, even though I don't actually need them. And as soon as I ding 26, I got a new set of armor waiting for me. Can't wait. Also, I need some more water. It's been 5 hours. Ah, good water. Alright, to the arena. Hi, Zoe. Is that an Elder Staff? Is that what I'm looking at? Oh man. Okay, fun fact. Elder staff for clerics is by far the only best staff you can get. It's like the only staff right now that has magic boost on it. Until the 55 content opens up, Elder staff is the best thing you can get. Once the 55 content opens up, the next staff on the line is actually the pacification staff? Pacification staff, that sounds right. It's a level 50, it's a level 55 staff, I want to say? Very good to get, if I could ever get it, but good luck to that. Anyway, you walk without a limp. I take it you're a newcomer. Tell me, why do you come to the Duel Sanctuary? To be tested for the Abyss. Perhaps your unscarred skin is a product of skill rather than inexperience. When you arrive in the Sanctum Underground Arena, you will see cages at the front and sides of the arena. Within are ravenous... Fucking Zoe. Within are ravenous creatures without mercy or compassion. Open them if you kill them at least. If you kill at least 10 within a set time limit, I'll know you have what it takes. Are you ready? Yeah. I don't even know how much time I have with this mission.
These are wild beasts that don't care who or what they're fighting. They want to kill something, and it might as well be you. You'll have a time limit, so kill them as fast as you can. They're all ferocious, but they're nothing compared to the Valar. You must pass this test to get to the Abyss.
It's not that hard. I'm pretty sure every mob in there is a one-shot.
Begin.
If not two-shot. Anyway, you get 4 minutes to do it all. Like I said, I'm pretty sure everything here is like practically one-shot. So, you know, just open the gate. Open the gate, don't close the gate. Yeah, it's all one shot. But they still fucking hit hard. Did not mean to do that skill on that. Now I have to deal with this. Anyway, yeah, they give you a lot of time to do this one. It's almost a joke. They give you 4 minutes to deal with 4 mobs. That's it. And they're all one-shots anyway. Well, roughly one-shots. You could literally just sit here and wait. That's the worst part about it. Yeah, all done.
Good work. Well done. I must confess, I didn't think you'd manage to take out so many of them.
You gave me 4 minutes.
Some truth to your reputation, huh? I'm impressed. Come on, it's time to head outside. Nice day, isn't it?
You've returned, and perhaps a bit more weather than when you arrived. Did the beasts treat you well? I imagine they are pleased to see such a fresh meal presented to them. Tell me, how many you managed to slay? The count stands at 10. You have done all that I asked, and I have passed the 3rd test. The skill of a fighter is not measured in bruises, but rather the ability to avoid them. Return to Elton Fortress and report your progress to Brigade General Telephone. He will prepare you for the next phase. Thank you. The next phase is probably the most annoying one to do because, it's probably the easiest one to fuck up. One of the few times you actually have to pay attention to the cutscene rather than skip it, because if you don't pay attention to the cutscene, you miss a lot. You miss a lot of information. But it's also Elio's side, campaign side version of this, so it's actually super easy compared to the Asmos side. I wish I could show you the flight test on Asmos side, but this is what this is. It's a flight test. Ah, Falky, you've come with good news. You have come with good news, I hope. At least you can do with as much of that as possible. I returned from the arena victorious. This is a welcome news indeed. Handling those beasts speaks volumes of your courage and tenacity, traits essential in taking on Asmodians and Valar in the Abyss. I formally certify... Look at this fucking dude here. These guys just teleport in and out, man. I formally certify you, your successful completion of the third test. Great things lie ahead of you, Falky. I can feel it. One warrior can always sense the worth of another. One final test awaits you before you can join us in the Abyss. That's a lot of experience. Isn't that gonna ding me to, like, 26? It did ding me to 26, like, actually perfectly. You've done well in your tests so far, so we know you're capable of carrying out missions on the Abyss. Only one test remains. Final test, what is it? It's a high-level flight test. I don't have to tell you. If you're not an excellent flyer, it's practically impossible to find in the Abyss. So what do you say? Are you ready? Yes. If you've had lots of flight experience, this one won't be a problem, so whenever you're ready, speak to Daedalus, and good luck. Thank you, General. Right, so I guess I get another crappy-ass necklace that doesn't have any stats on it except for magic resist, and I finally get to switch out to a new armor set. Unfortunately, I don't get to keep my, skin on, but I guess that's fine for the moment, because, not much I can really do about that, because I don't really want to spend the Kina to, get another set in. Anyway, let's put this into the warehouse. Let's stuff... That's it, actually. That's all I wanted to put in there.
Area Luma, friend.
And then make some space, because I need to sell off this old gear. Sell off the rank 9 gear, sell off the rank... Okay, I just want to point something out here. Ignore the fact that enmity boost says it's red on the blue gear. The more enmity boost you have, the better it is. The less you have, the worse it is. That's a bug that they never fixed in the old version. I love that it's still here, though. Rank 9, rank 9, rank 9. Can I sell this? I can. So I'm gonna lose out on the armor for a while, but you know what? I'm just gonna keep the chest piece so that I could just keep on equipping that armor if I feel like it. That way I can live vicariously through the fact that I still technically have that armor. For now, though, I have boob armor. But also, since what the heck? I forgot I had that.
A fine day.
Sell that. Get some Kina back. We have a new staff we can use. Huzzah! But I'm not gonna fucking be able to do anything with it, so let's just sell the Oracle staff and keep this one for a while. And also that. And we are golden. Now, Stigma Master, you are right here. I need to change out something. I don't want Grace of the Imperial Lord anymore. I want Flash of Recovery. 75 Stigma Shards. Ow. It's fine. It's fine. But now I lost Grace of the Imperial Lord, but I get Flash of Recovery. Flash of Recovery is fantastic, by the way. It literally is just an instant heal. 30-second cooldown. 1100 health instantly. Chef's Kiss. It's a staple in a clerk's kit. You never leave home without a Flash of Recovery. It'd be foolish if you did that. Alright, Daedalus. Let's do my flight test then. Luma Deva, you must have come to take the flight test. It's all part of going to the Abyss. Tests like this one keep unskilled Devas from falling into trouble, so to speak. So, what do I have to do? Do you see those rings in the air? Around the fortress, there are 6 of them in all, at various heights. The test requires you to go through all 6 rings within a time limit. Sounds simple enough. And then the cutscene shows you the route.
You must go through all 6 rings in order in the time allotted. The rings are numbered according to the amount of blue flames at the top. As you fly, take time to locate the next ring in the sequence.
There you go. Your flight speed will increase slightly every time you fly through a ring, and you'll get a bonus to your flight time. That ought to help a little. And keep an eye on your time too. It's a long way down. Yeah, yup. It certainly is. If it looks like you won't get through all the rings within the time limit, land in a safe place and chalk it up to experience. You can keep taking the test until you pass. The test is over when you fly through all the rings and return here to me. Ready? Ready! Go! It's a very simple flight test. Just follow the the location of the rings, they're gonna be in more or less obvious locations. The Asmodian one is absolutely horrendously terrible, though, because even though it's the exact same flight test, the locations of the rings are different. Specifically, one of the rings is actually in a fucked up position. I believe the 5th to 6th one or something makes you go down at a fucking steep angles in order for you to get to the next one. It's fucked up, dude. It's probably the most fucked up one in the entire race, or entire flight test. And the only reason I remember it is because I failed it the first time when I didn't realize where to go, because it didn't show you the full route. Anyway, the Ilia's flight test is super easy. It's literally, he tells you they're in a circle around the fortress. Just go in a circle, you'll get to them eventually. And we finished it in a minute. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and I only still have a minute of flight time. Thank you, Daedalus.
Have you business with me?
I wish you were as good as, I wish they were all as good as you, Falky. You'll be a credit to us in the Abyss. Now, go to Brigade General Telephone and tell him you passed the test. Fly in her light. In her light. You don't have very much flight time, I know. Alright, telephone, I passed. Ah, Falky, how went the flight test? By looking at your face, I'm guessing you passed. I did, General.
You've shown great skill in passing the tests. You'll find the nearest Abyss gateway beneath the floating stone near the fortress entrance. Use it now, and show our enemies how we defend the light.
Yeah, but most of the enemies are probably going to be 25 levels higher than, or 24 levels higher than me at this point. Good battle skills and good flight skills. You do us proud in the Abyss. There's an Abyss gateway under the hoverstone at the entrance of the fortress. Use it with pride, and we get a crappy set of earrings, which I think my silver earrings are still better, and a winged blessing. This is another passive that you get depending on your class. Each class gets something different, I think. While flying, increase health by 10, will by 10, and fly. Yeah, it's all different for everybody. Health by 10 and will by 10 is actually referring to these stats right here. You don't have any ability to mess with these stats. Not until level 66. That's when you can mess around with those stats. Otherwise, what stats you see there, those are the stats you keep. Power affects your melee attacks and range attacks. Health increases health, obviously. Agility increases defense. Evasion. Accuracy increases magical accuracy and accuracy. Knowledge increases magic boost and magic accuracy along with it. So both accuracy and knowledge are both the same. And will affects your block and your magic resist, if I'm remembering all this correctly. The reason I know that is because when you got to level 66, you had access to a new window that lets you raise the stats on these. You also had access to new mana stones that let you power those up as well. So that was a thing. But also, look at this. I have no campaigns left except to go into the bloody Abyss. So we get to go to the Abyss. Yay! Unbelievable. I don't want to go to the Abyss, to be honest with you. But it's down here. The best part is, you can actually land on this thing and not worry about falling to your death. Once you get to, well, here, just land on it, and you can click the little shiny light and then go to the Abyss. Can't believe I'm going to fucking Abyss now. Can't believe this. I thought I was not going to do it this night, but here we are. Welcome to the Abyss. Specifically, welcome to, what is this one called? I don't remember what this one's called. I remember the name for the Asmodian one being Primum Landing. What is this one called? Temenon Landing. So, you are safe from any and all PvP inside of the landing. This includes also Primum Landing, so you can't go in there. Then, I think, because they this giant barrier that's surrounding it right now, if you touch that, you die. That's the etheric field I'm talking about. But I think this specific etheric field, when you run into it, sends you right back to your obelisk, wherever that obelisk may be. Same thing for Temenon Landing. If you run into the etheric field around it, you should be sent back to your obelisk. If anyone wants to confirm or deny that for me, you're welcome to right now. But I thought that was one of the changes they made. I don't know if that's a change they have now. Regardless of the fact, we are now here. Man. I don't have the same memories of being in Temenon Landing like I do with Primum Landing. But that was because during the era of 1.5 and 1.9 and 2.0, I was primarily just playing Asmos side the entire time. The only time I was able to really browse around Temenon Landing was when I decided one day, like, I feel like leveling. I felt like leveling a gladiator on Elio's side, so I did.
Welcome, David.
You expected my call, I presume. I'm sure you've heard about our troubles by this point. Our goal is for the Elios to dominate Rashanta, which requires eliminating both the Asmodians and the Balar. We mustn't allow either faction so much as a single fortress in a single region. I understand. You should know that your mission here will not be the same as that in Atreia. In Atreia, you could spend your days frolicking about harmless animals and picking flowers. Here, the enemy is everywhere. You aren't safe, not even for a moment. Take this, it is a list of missions I'm requiring you to carry out. All the details are included, details are included. Remember, I expect nothing but the best, and he actually gives me another crappy set of earrings. Thanks for nothing, buddy. But yes, you get... There's a lot of campaigns here. It starts at 25, it ends at 45. You can actually knock them all out, technically, pretty quickly, but there's still a bit of time involved. Since these are the only campaigns I have access to right now, we're gonna do those for a bit. Also, you have a quest. What is this? Meeting with the Brigade General. Yeah, okay. I don't need to do anything. We get to meet his two lackeys, Callion and, Sakmis.
Aion has led you here.
And then there's other people out here and about somewhere. Anyway,
Was there something you
saving Elio's captives. Always in war, there's misery and suffering. Victory may come eventually, but the price is always high, even for the victor. But it's true that great victory can only be attained through great sacrifice. The wounded and prisoners of war, for example. It is unfortunate. Indeed, there are Elios and Rashanta who are being held captive by our foes. I don't want to imagine the hardships they're facing right now at the hands of the Asmodians or the Balar. I'm giving you a task of rescuing them, Falky. Speak to Centurion Nereus to get the details. Your fellows are counting on you. I won't fail them! But I can't do that quest right now. I think. I'm pretty sure I can't, because this fortress is green.
Aion has led you here.
Oh god. Defeat rank 9 Elios. Okay, I'm not reading that quest. It literally says what you need to do. You need to kill rank 9 Asmodians. It's not just rank 9, you can kill any rank, but they have to be higher than rank 9. Rank 9 or higher.
Faith in arms.
I strive for quality.
And a group quest with Nereus about teaching him a lesson. Whatever that lesson may be. Is there anything else in here in this room I need to pick up? Nope, just the obelisk. Do we bind here? I think it's a good idea to bind here because this is like the central area to bind to. It's a little expensive for me. Fucking 4,000 Kina. But we're doing it anyway. Can I talk to you or do you let me? Sorry, we don't recruit Davis under level 40. Okay. So what is there to do in the Abyss? Way too much, man. There's a lot to do in the Abyss. First things first, there's obviously your regular vendors, right? You have your trade broker on the side, you have your warehouse on the other side. That is actually reversed on Asmo's side. Instead of the trade broker being on the left and the warehouse on the right, it's actually the warehouse on the left and the broker on the right. Just a little bit of contrasting there. You also have your standard other NPCs that sell you stuff, but the real prize here is the war effort rewards. Here you can take your well-earned, hard-earned Abyss points and trade it in for stuff that you can get. My Abyss points are probably going to be going into Stigmas, though, unfortunately, because that's just the way this is going to work for me. But if I wanted to, I could look at accessories. They come in 3 varieties, as well as 3 different levels of varieties. They require Abyss points, obviously, a lot of it, and they give you PvP attack and some stats. Obviously, the better the grade, the more expensive it is, and the better stats they give you. But also, the better the level is, the better the stats they give you outright, as well as, you know, more PvP attack at the end of the day. You get accessories, you get a headband, and a hat of some sort, and a waistband. You can also pick up consumables with your AP. In my case, I can pick up any one of these consumables, and I have no problems with that. You can also pick up any designs, depending on your trade skill. You can also pick up some crappy-ass godstones that do really nothing, but at least, you know, they exist, so you can use them. They do not scale with your damage, by the way, so if you pick up a godstone that inflicts fire damage, and you're not a mage, or even if you are a mage, it doesn't matter, it's not going to scale with you. You can also pick up even better armor as well, that actually comes with set bonuses on it, which, I have to do it like this to show you because I'm blocking most of it. But yeah, it comes with set bonuses when you finish, when you have 3 pieces and you have 5 pieces. You also activate an extra set bonus when you have all 5. And you have it split between level 30, level 40, and level 50. With 50 Elite being the hardest to get because of the immense cost that it takes to get it. And then there's also lesser armor in case you want to get those too. They all have a little bit of a different look, different color as you go up into the higher ranks, I think, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, they just have a little different color. I will not be picking up cloth Abyss armor if I ever do get to that point. If I do ever actually get to the point of, like, participating in sieges and stuff like that, which... gonna be frank with you, I'm looking at this, right, and I see that it's it doesn't tell me when it goes vulnerable, so I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to participate in sieges. Hello, Ronnie the Tired Stone. Why are you a tired stone? But yeah, I won't be able to participate in sieges more than likely, which is sad because that means I won't be able to get gold medals. I probably won't be able to get very much Abyss points. It's just, it sucks. It's scheduling conflicts, really. This is EU time, and I'm based in NA, so what am I going to do about it? Can't really do anything about it. Especially because chances are, I probably work
Surprise,
during the Abyss forts, so I probably still can't participate no matter what I do. Anyway, hey, thank you for your, oh god, I'm rank 8, that's not cool. I didn't want to be rank 8 yet, but thanks.
What do you need?
And how you doing, Ronnie? Also, answer my question, why are you tired? Also, thank you for the follow. Oh, man, I'm starting to get drained now.
Go do it.
Ew, a quest that asked me to collect Aether Gems? I'm just gonna kill that, oh, but it's 31,000 Kina, though. But I don't have the ability to gather that right now. I'll just leave it on the side and ignore it for the moment. Rastin's homesickness. You thought having the patient title was good enough? Well, you're about to do another quest that has you do even more running around. Man, I'm actually, all of a sudden I got hit with a wave of tired. It's like all of a sudden it's like, hey, you want to be tired? No, but thanks. I work 70 hours a week, and I'm at a job right now. So yeah, see, that's what I mean. If you work that many hours, you're never gonna make any siege in Aion, especially because they're always happening at set times. Anyway, I was gonna tell you people what I meant about one of the statements during the Abyss test saying that you don't have infinite flight time. You technically do have infinite flight time, but it's based on these rings. when you fly through them, you get a little bit of flight time back as well as a speed boost. Like you see there, I get 3 seconds, right? So technically, if you were to go back and forth in these rings, you can literally acquire infinite flight time at no cost but time. That's technically how you can maintain infinite flight time. Unfortunately, the rings are so fucking spread apart that you can't really take advantage of the infinite flight time thing. You do see some locations where you see the abyss rings, or at least flight rings at least, but for the most part, you're gonna be popping potions a lot out here. But if you can enjoy that fact, it exists. What are these portals here? Infiltration to the left wing chamber, right wing chamber, and a stair. Really? They just give you access to... Wait, that's just... What? Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Right wing, left wing. Right wing, left wing. Yeah? Asteria, Croton. Asteria, Croton. Oh! Okay. So that means you can actually go in these depending on if Asmodians control them or not. That's actually kind of interesting. If anyone actually can tell me if that is actually what they're for and you can actually just go in there at any time, let me know. I will warn you that the Abyss Fortress instances kind of suck back then. I don't know if they changed them now, but worth checking. Abyss training. If you're going to fight in Rashanta, there are a few things you need to know. Battles in the Abyss are vastly different from those in Atreia. There are new strategies and new dangers. It's my job to make sure you understand these things, so you might get a better chance at making it through your first fight. I'm ready to learn. First, our ability to control the Abyss depends on controlling the fortresses. Capturing them is key, so pay attention as I explain how it's done. I'm listening.
The reason we battle in the Abyss is to protect all of Elysia from the Asmodians and the Balar. We must seize the fortresses and take the initiative in the Abyss. Here in Rashanta, there are 9 fortresses. And each one has significant strategic value. The closer to the center of Rashanta, the more crucial the fortress. A Guardian General guards each fortress. The map displays the General's location when he appears. If your legion defeats the Guardian General and captures the fortress, you will receive Abyss points, a sum of Kina, and the usual spoils of war. But of course, all of this is easier said than done.
He's right.
As you well know, the Asmodian Archons are no pushovers, and the Balar legions are quite formidable. So lend us
that right there is your Guardian General for a Balar. They're imposing, and they're much stronger than the Asmodian Guardian Generals, just so you know. I'm East EU, but our life level sucks so hard that 10 years for a subscription equals an amount of money for 1 week's supply of food. Also, I'm also not into sieges. Yeah, that's fair. For me, I've been playing Aion for 10 years, 11 years pretty much. I've seen it all, man. I've seen every change that has ever happened to this game, and yet here I am on EU Classic, checking it out, seeing how things are going. I could have easily played on NA Classic, but I have lost faith in North America, NCSoft West rather, to be able to actually, give Aion the love it deserves. At this point, I'm waiting for the NA version of Aion to just close down, because there's nothing left there. Ever since the layoffs that they did over at over on NA, we lost the one person who gave the biggest fuck. And the only person I was helping along during their stay as their community manager. Without them, Aion has nothing left. I can't convince anyone on the dev team to be like, hey, can you put this skin in the store? Hey, can you put this furniture piece in the store? Hey, can you put this in? It's like, I lost all of my power the moment the layoffs happened. What am I gonna do? At that point, I'm just like, okay, well, it was nice knowing you, NA Aion. I spent a lot of time with you, but you fucked up by laying off the person you cared. I hope that was clear. If you think you understand that well enough, you should move on to other matters. Go to Selene and learn about the etheric field surrounding each fortress. Go at once. So we have this other, campaign. The Brigade General has faith in your abilities, Falky, but even for a talented diver like yourself, this mission won't be easy. We do have a rescue squad, but they've not had any significant success yet. What obstacles might I face? The captives are being held in the Eye of Disgrace, nice name, one of the islands of the Sulphur Archipelago. As you'd expect, they're under heavy guard. We do have someone closer to the scene. Rendezvous Verdactyl on the Eye of Roots in the Sulphur Archipelago. I can't, for the love of God, that word's so annoying. You should have more detailed information on the Helios captives. Take whatever intelligence you can offer and rescue those prisoners. It will be done. Game 4s are actually really far from a good company. 4 Game were good, but they're in Russia and under sanctions as far as I know. Yeah, but here's the thing. At least Gameforge had more balls to ask NC Soft for, like, the changes they wanted to bring into the game. NA Aion didn't do any of that. Like, sure, we've heard all the stories about Gameforge being a pile of crap. They didn't care about their players or something of the sort. But look at the difference between NA Classic and EU Classic. First off, the shop is wonderful. I don't see a single pay-to-win item in here. The candies, specifically, if you were to go to NA Classic, you could take those candies, sell them to the vendor. Boom. Kina. You can't do that here. Already, that's 10 times better. Gameforge did a lot to improve game experience. Exactly. And that's why I respect them as a company. Sure, I don't like them as a company, but I still can respect them for the effort that they put in. The same cannot be said about NC West.
Your probability of success is insignificant and dropping.
God damn. Thank you for the raid, Mr. TV Proco. Welcome to the party of 17. Hi, my name is Falky. Look at the cow, not the girl. My girl right up there is the mascot, who also looks eerily similar to the girl right in front of you that I have on Aion. My OC has gone through many changes over the years, I want you to know. But this look is the final look that I settled on. Funny, right? I've had this OC for like 16 years, but Aion was definitely the one where I finalized the look. Hi man, have a good stream, going to sleep. No problem, see ya. Take it easy, TV Proco, you have a good sleep, dude. Oh, so wait, hold on, TV Proco, before you leave, can I have your Twitter? Or can I find it from your profile? Want to make sure I don't use it. Okay, I'll just link your Twitch on the tweet later. Then have a good sleep though.
A fine day.
Anyway, hi, welcome to the Falky stream. We talk a lot about the lore here, and we do as best as we can. I'm only level 25 or 26, mind you, so you're gonna get the experience of. If you haven't listened to the story before, you get a little bit of insight into the story, as well as the differences between Helios side and Asmos side. Right now, there are currently no differences at this very moment for the Abyss quests on Asmos side and Helios side. Currently, the 2 campaigns that we have, being the one where you gotta go rescue the prisoners and the Abyss training, they're the exact same on Asmos side. It's just the difference is you're saving Asmos on Asmos side, and you're going through the training here, but on Asmos side. There is one thing that is different, though. Depending on who controls this fucking fortress, I'm pretty sure you can't rescue the captives. So if it's Helios controlled, you can't rescue Helios because it's Helios controlled. If it's Asmo controlled and you're an Asmo, you can't capture or you can't rescue Asmos. Simple as that. But if with Balar, you can rescue both. Anyway, Raskin's homesickness. We're done with that one. We got the quest here. We got another quest here with the NTC, which is now a solo instance, which is interesting. We got another NTC quest. We'll take it. We got another NTC quest. I'll take it. And we take another NTC quest, and I'll take it. Oh my god, 108,000 Kina. That's gonna actually get me my next books. And I can't put it in my tracker. God damn it. Get rid of it. Rank 9. Put that in there. There is no one to rescue. Exactly. It's funny, though, but I'm glad they have that, but even if it's annoying, you can do that rescue quest? You can? I'm looking at you over there. I thought they would not let you. I remember back, obviously, we're talking 11 years of going through this game. Back then, if you were Elios and Elios controlled that fortress, specifically Sulfur Fortress, you couldn't do that quest. If you can do it, awesome. I understand you're in need of some information. My area of expertise is the aerial etheric field surrounding each fortress. Understanding the etheric field will give you an edge in both attack and defense. It's absolutely essential. Are you ready? Yeah?
The etheric field around a fortress is a crucial line of defense, as valuable as dozens of archons. Attackers who try to force their way through the field suffer and die.
I told you.
Unless the attackers have overwhelming numbers and can withstand heavy casualties.
Yeah, no, don't.
I'm certain they won't attack the fortress from the sky.
You never run into the etheric field. You will die.
The field collapse by destroying the generator inside the fortress. That is the key to an assault success. Taking out the etheric field generator.
Fun fact about killing those etheric field dudes. They're deceptively tanky. It's because the stupid stone skin shield that they have, it absorbs like 50,000 damage or something stupid. Once you break that, they fall apart pretty quick. Now that you have a better understanding of the etheric field surrounding each fortress, next you should learn about the castle gates, one of the most important defenses of a fortress. Addressed, well, I can't even say that name. Hello, Nutella God. I like that name. But do you actually like Nutella? Because I can't stand it. I tried it once, and I couldn't do it.
Yes, speak up.
Welcome, Falky. My specialty is castle gates and the gate restoration stone. When our fortress is under attack, you must do whatever is necessary to keep the castle gates intact. Go on. Is my game my name as well?
Line of defense for the fortress.
I see.
They can withstand most attacks, and the Gate Guardian Stone can repair the gates.
Are you playing Elios or Asmodean, sir?
A long time indeed. But the Gate Guardian Stone only does its job when you're using the Gate Restoration Stone. If attackers deactivate the Restoration Stone, they can destroy the castle gates in a flash. Also, siege weapons can overwhelm even the strongest gate, so destroy enemy siege weapons whenever you can.
I wish it was that simple to destroy a goddamn siege cannon weapon. It's not. It's not that easy to destroy a siege weapon. It's not that easy to destroy a castle restoration stone either until you break the gate. You're Elias? Okay, so I'm gonna see you around, pretty much, maybe. I mean, you might see me around. I'm usually streaming on the weekends, the weekdays for this. What mic do you use? I like the sound. I am using a Elgato Wave 3. It's a pretty good microphone. So it's still a USB mic at the end of the day, but it's not a Go XLR. I can't afford a Go XLR right now. I wish I could, but I don't see the point yet. Maybe if I make income, better income, sure. So do you understand about castle gates, gate restoration stones, and siege weapons now? It may seem overwhelming, but after your first few battles, it'll be second nature. Follow the lead of more experienced Davis and you'll be fine. Now then, go see Lachesis, and who will teach you about the Guardian General. New to server or second care? I'm completely new to EU Classic, but I've been playing this game for a total of 11 years, but on North America. So, yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. I made the character about a month and a half ago, and I just never played at that point. She was sitting at level 1 for a month. And I'm thought, like, you know what? Why don't I just stream Aion? So, I did. And here I am. It's been 3 streams so far, and we're level 26. And I've already gotten 1 PvP kill to my name. As you can see, I've got 1 kill because some Templar decided he could 1v4. He even had the audacity, at whatever level he was, to pop a greater healing potion to remove my blinding light. That was the most insulting part about all that. I didn't even imagine I was gonna get a PvP kill, but here I am. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Nutella God.
Welcome, Deva.
But yeah, if you ever... There is, like... You might have to dig pretty deep. Actually, no, you could probably sort by oldest stream. It might still be there. It was when I did used to play Aion a lot and streamed it a bit, but I was not an entertainer back then. So it was really just me streaming in silence with music in the background. You know, the boring lazy man's way of streaming. And I have just noticed that I haven't played Aion for 12 years. God damn, dude. Congratulations for staying off the drugs for 12 years. Because Aion is one hell of a drug. Been waiting for you, Falky. My job is to tell you about the Guardian General. It's the most important, perhaps the most difficult aspect of capturing a fortress. Sounds powerful.
When you besiege a fortress, a Guardian General appears in a chamber underground.
Nah, I'm gonna go back. I mean,
before you claim the fortress,
if you want.
you must defeat the general.
I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life.
Once your legion kills the general, you capture the fortress, and Sanctum will send a detachment of troops to help you defend it. Sanctum also sends reinforcements when our position here is vulnerable.
The reinforcement things is not true. They don't send reinforcements to a fortress that's already under siege. Whatever is there at the fortress at the start, that's it. If they die until they respawn at the next hour. But it is true about taking the fortress. If you kill the Guardian General, you take it and you win. My childhood game and I still love it. Dude, Aion for me has taken up a third of my life. A full third of my life has been dedicated to Aion. The fact that the only reason I don't play it as much as I do now is because NA retail got fucked up, dude. Ever since those layoffs that happened over at NCSoft West, the game has become worthless. All the connections I had to be able to, like, help the game out with the BCM. Like, here, I'm trying to suggest, put this on the shop, it's a costume. Here, put this on the shop, it's a furniture item. Here, put this on the shop, it's a pet people want. Hey, put this on the shop, it's a weapon skin people want. Hey, put this on the shop, it's a consumable I know people want. Ever since the community manager that I talked to was laid off because of that, I've lost all hope in North America Aion ever coming back from the dead. I'm just waiting for it to close out at this point. When I heard about this server, I was happy and started playing immediately. I don't blame you. EU Classic Gameforge did a wonderful job with the game balance. Specifically, like, there's no pay to win at all. Not like NA Classic, where you could buy the candy bundle, right? And sell it for Kina. Can't do that over here in EU. And that already is loads better. And the only thing I see on the on this store is costumes, weapon skins, and hats, Kuna, and something else I can't remember right now. Oh, emote cards and motion cards. That is my point as well. No pay to win. How long will it last, though? Obviously, you have the Deva Pass, but I don't consider the Deva Pass to be anywhere near a pay-to-win feature. Like, okay, look. You look through this and it's like, oh, you get an enchantment stone, an enchantment stone, an enchantment stone. You get the Lotus Charm for drop rates. You get a couple dies, a couple abyss points, or I'm sorry, a couple of tombstones. You get the motion card to play dead. But none of it's like broken, you know? Like the most strongest thing in here would probably be the grace that makes it so you don't have soul sickness. And maybe like, I don't know, maybe the pet to have more space. But nothing else in here is like bad. It's all just like standard stuff. You're gonna get enchantment stones a lot from just running like Dark Poeta or dropping your cave. You know, those kinds of things. Hell, you might even get them from Adma or Theolabs if you really wanted to, you know, get some gear to disenchant. No, I don't see a problem. With David Pass, they have to make some money as well, and I don't blame them. Yeah, I'm fine with them looking to make money. Like, even, like, okay, 50 to 80 stone, no big deal. I don't care. It just helps at the end of the day. Plus, I don't know how people feel about this. Maybe I have a weird opinion about it. But I see that the level 55 stuff exists, right? It's in the code. They close it off for the moment. Why would I focus on 50 gear when I can just go straight for the 55 gear or something else? It's a weird thought, and I get where people are coming from. But also note for me that I got away with going from 30 Deva to Fenris/Marigence armor, and then I upgraded from that to 55 gear. I did it and it was fine. But that was way back in the day. I don't know if you could still do that here in a classic server where people are very experienced, or at least the majority are experienced. Granted, I haven't fought everyone, so I don't know names of people. But how far can I get away with something, right? That's what I'm wondering. But also, I have 200 ping, so I don't think I can get away with very much anyway. And frightening. Don't be ashamed of being frightened. A healthy respect for powerful obstacles is a good thing, but don't let fear cloud your judgment or deter you from bold action when necessary. When you're defending a fortress, you must protect the Guardian General at all costs, and the converse is true when you're on the offensive. Your next lesson is artifacts. For that, you go to Erdius. Can't wait till I show you guys the last one. I feel like the last one is the best one. How big is your ping? It's 200 right now. I could show you right now. 181, 181, 191, 178, 187. That's my ping right now. So, yeah, my ping's not exactly the best. I will suffer fighting anyone who's got lower than 50 ping. So, yeah, I don't think I'd survive. Shit, you're live? I just woke up. What's up, FCT? How you doing? Yeah, I'm live. It's almost 12 p.m. Almost midnight for me. So, I don't know how long I'm going to be on for. I'm thinking of stopping soon, but it's because I kind of want to. I still have to prepare for the stream tomorrow morning. And I'm getting a little tired anyway. It's 8 a.m. for me? Well, good morning, sir. 180 to 200 ms, painful, but still playable in dungeons, I guess. Damn, I have 50 ping. I'm from remain good ping here. Yeah, I live in California, over on the States, so I got an ocean to cross. So I can't really... I don't expect myself to ever see it below 100 ping. As nice as that would be, I'd be used to 100 ping, because that's what I'm used to. So, at least you got a beach. A beach that's super cold. Have you ever been to the beaches over in the north part of the hemisphere? They're cold. You gotta go down to the equators if you want a good beach. That's where the warm waters are, the good water. Hope you don't mind if I skip the pleasantries. There's really no time for such things when we're in a continuing battle for control of the Abyss. An artifact is a formidable weapon that can turn the tide of a battle in an instant. When one comes into play, you must act decisively. It's true. These artifacts are dangerous as far as I remember. Especially around the
artifact
Warla.
is a mysterious relic from the Tower of Eternity.
I love the
No
cold
two are
good for the
alike,
body.
but
Not good for
they're
me.
all immensely powerful. We don't understand the full extent of what an artifact does. But we can tap a fraction of its power. if we have the proper activation stone. Each artifact is a devastating weapon in the right hands. Some can slaughter every enemy within sight.
True. That's also true. It can turn them into
Others can bring
ribbits.
troops back from the brink of death.
That's also true.
Artifacts can turn defeat to victory or vice versa. So capturing artifacts is imperative. A powerful protector stands watch over every artifact. Subdue the protector and the artifact is yours.
Also true. They're not that hard to kill, though, to be fair. They're kind of squish, when you think about it. They're ranger mobs, so they're actually just squishy by default. I've never seen the ocean at all, so I agree with FCT. Having a beach nearby is cool. I mean, I guess, right? I've been so exposed to having an ocean nearby that I just don't. I think nothing of it. But then I also remember, like, yeah, people who live more inland, they don't see the water like that. They don't see oceans. They see lakes, but it's nothing compared to looking out at an ocean. Hell, I don't think it's anything compared to looking out at the night sky with no light pollution and seeing all the stars. That's something I still strive to see. Hope you understand the critical role that artifacts play in our strategies for capturing fortresses in the Abyss. It may not be difficult as capturing a fortress, but it's not easy. Now go to Generius and learn about Kisks. On my way. Right, so artifacts. They were not kidding about the kind of things that these, like, artifacts can do. The lower Abyss artifacts, well, with the exception of the ones around Sulfur, don't really do all that much. If I'm remembering correctly, Abyssal Aura just does damage to the enemy, and Abyssal Aegis gives you, I want to say, a shield of some sort. The ones around Sulfur, though, are devastating. Tenebrous Cloak gives you, like, a big attack speed boost. Carabic Metamorphosis turns every enemy into a Carib. And I'm sorry, not enemy. Every ally into a Carib. And they're essentially their power goes up exponentially. It feels like they take 50% less damage, and they dish out a ton of damage in response as well. It's very annoying to deal with this specific artifact because it's like this is one of those ones that turns the tide of battle. Here's the one I was looking at, Davik Eflux. That's the one that increases your attack speed and your casting speed and just makes you a speed demon. It lasts only for 3 minutes, but in that 3 minutes you can do a lot of damage when you have like 300 people barreling down on another 300. Now, I honestly, I don't remember what the cloak does, though. But also, there are artifacts up in the Upper Abyss, too, with one of them being by far the most devastating one that I can think of. Before, Remove Shock existed, which is a 40 skill you get that lets you, essentially escape a stun. Iron's Rebuke was by far the most dangerous artifact in the entire game. If you got caught in that, you were stuck in a CC for 60 fucking seconds. If you did not die in that 60 seconds while everything was barreling down on you, you were lucky. But I remember running into this and it being like, why can't I not leave? I would like to leave my purgatory, please. No, forget it. You're not leaving purgatory. It's what made Roa Fortress swing back and forth so many times, because it hinged on whoever controlled this goddamn artifact. And I would say the second most dangerous artifact would be the one that's here in the middle of the Upper Abyss, Hellfire Ray. Every single person that is located within this ring of fortresses, they will be hit by Hellfire Ray. At the time, I want to say it did like 5,000 damage per tick, or something ridiculous, or 3,000 damage per tick. If someone can tell me what it does now, I would love to know. I'm not going up there to check myself, be crazy. But it hit like 5 or 6 times, and it was guaranteed to almost wipe an entire party. Actually, it was guaranteed to always wipe a party out. And especially during a siege, it would wipe a faction out. You don't want anyone controlling that artifact. You want that artifact to be constantly flipped or contested. Because if anyone tries to pop that, woo, you're gonna be in one hell of a bad spot. Because you're gonna be dead. You'll be dead. Alright, next training. There one more over here in Asteria that was kind of fun. Ugh. Yeah, the ones at Asteria were also pretty rude. Verdondi's prank makes you pretty much unable to attack anything for 60 seconds, I think it was. Or maybe even longer than that. I don't remember. It was something just devastating as well. That's all I remember anyway. Anyway, next one. Kiss play a major part in battle on Rashanta, so you better listen up if you want to learn how to use one. A Kiss functions the same as an obelisk, and I love this cutscene because it's so wrong.
Would you believe me if I said that you could carry an obelisk onto the battlefield so you cannot die in battle? Well, it is true. There are portable obelisks known as Kisks. You can use a Kisk to set up a resurrection bind point on the battlefield. Your bind point will be wherever you place the Kisk.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
You must remember, a Kisk doesn't last forever. And depending on the size of the Kisk, only so many Devas can bind their souls to it. Despite those limits, a Kisk is essential when you lay siege to a fortress. If the enemy destroys your Kisk, your Devas will resurrect at the permanent obelisk to which they last bound their souls. Those Devas cannot swiftly return to the battlefield, so your siege might falter.
I mean, he's right about the Kisk thing. If you destroy them, you end up destroying the ability for people to regroup faster. But it's false about being able to come back instantly from battle. If you die and come back to your Kisk, you're going to come back with 25% of your total HP and MP. You aren't going back into combat immediately like that. It's also funny because you would never put your Kisk in front of an enemy. Got the part about stars. We have artillery blackouts from time to time. Really? Huh. That's interesting. Hope you learned an appreciation for Kisk and what they do, Falky. Deciding where to place one and protecting it from enemy attacks is an indispensable part of any winning strategy. Now you just have one more lesson left to go. Go to Laurentia and learn about the most terrifying thing in the Abyss, the Dredgian. Fucking love the Dredgian because it's actually a threat in this game, or this patch. Because you can't fuck with it. They're almost guaranteed to always take a fortress. I say almost guaranteed. It gets worse when you get to Gelk and Ingison. I live pretty near to Ukraine. Oh, that's why. Are you safe over there, man? Oh, actually, you should be safe. There's no reason for anyone well, there shouldn't be a reason for it to happen, but I'm just gonna keep asking, are you safe? My lecture on the Balar battleship dredging will complete your initial Abyss training. I'll tell you all I know of it, though I wish our knowledge was more extensive. You'll encounter the dredging only in the Abyss. Sounds powerful, and it is.
The Asmodians are dangerous, but the biggest threat in the Abyss are the Balar. And the Balar battleship, called a Dredgian, is the most fearsome of them all.
Good to hear, Ronnie. As long as you're safe.
We don't know where Dredgians come from, where they go, or even what path they follow through the Abyss. They can appear anywhere, anytime. When a Dredgian appears, it drops a horde of Drakons. Then bombards the ground with a barrage of devastation. We have yet to discover a weakness in its potent defenses. So for now, whenever a Dredgian appears, we take cover.
And I'm moving 1,000 kilometers away in 1 month. That's why I worked for that many hours to get more money. Hey, that's fair enough. I wish you luck in the ability to move out. Or at least move away. 1,000 kilometers is a good distance, though. Right, so, Dredgians. As you saw in the cutscene, those things are just fucking devastating. You don't get close to those, by the way. And by far, the worst fortress to be at when your Dredgian pops up are both the Seals fortresses. If you're anywhere in the range of a Dredgian, that thing is going to shoot the fuck out of you. And Nook's cannons do a significant amount of damage, and they're AoE as well. And if you still manage to survive like 5 or 6 shots, it fires a shot that will absolutely one-shot you. It's gonna do like 100,000 damage to you. Obviously, you're not surviving that. Funny story about this. In the entire history of Aion that I've played, I've only ever seen a Dredgian get taken down once, and that was by a GM. No players have ever been able to take down a Dredgian, legitimately, at least. Because they're just that goddamn strong. On the lower Abyss, they're level 40. I'm sorry, yeah, they're level... are they 40? Or are they 50? I don't remember right now. But I know there's a Dredgian that pops down here that's level 40. But up here in the upper Abyss, they're always level 50. And they're all legendary grade. And it's... good luck ever dealing with it. Because I don't even think if you zerged it down with both factions, I don't think you could ever down it. It's just that strong. I also said that it's almost guaranteed to take a fortress. I say almost because it's not always going to happen, but if a Dredgian decides it's going to attack a fortress, it's going to drop 3 specific units that are essentially designed to kill off Guardian Generals. There is a chance that they can pull aggro off of the Guardian General, but they love to latch onto those Guardian Generals and just murder the ever-loving fuck out of them. Sometimes you can defend it, but most of the time, majority of the time, you can't defend it. If anyone on here can tell me what the sieges are like and what happens when a Balar actually does attack, let me know, because right now I'm still under the assumption that a Balar can't... Balars will take a fortress every time. With the, like, that one-off exception that sometimes a Templar might be able to pull aggro off of them. Your initial training is now complete. Go to the supply depot and see Quartermaster Claudia. She has something for you that you might find useful. Thank you. It's about 600 plus miles. Oh, I know. I'm familiar with the kilometers. Obviously, I might not be able to remember off the top of my head all the time for kilometers, but I do remember it. Man, that Abyss training took a bit, eh? A. Bam, 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 bam. Gonna talk to you, turn in the stuff. I mean, not turn in stuff. Do stuff that makes me turn in more stuff. Alright, now that we're done with the first of the Abyss training, is there anything I should... I forgot to pop that. I forgot to pop that entirely. Whoops! I haven't opened my inventory in a little bit. I could have had 32% more flight speed this entire time. Your confident expression tells me you have completed your Abyss studies. I hope you took those lessons to heart. Your life and the lives of your companions now depend on your knowledge and abilities. I understand. Although you've completed these lessons, there's no shame in revisiting them later if you need to. Better to listen again than to let your ignorance endanger us all. So visit the instructor whenever you like, and please take this, a token for your completing your education. A fucking crappy ring. And I can only use the crappy ring because I don't have anything else. I'm not replacing my goddamn silver earrings that give me HP for these dumb crappy earrings you gave me. You're robbed here. But hey, we did a thing. Now we can check about this Elios captive thing, which I guess I should confirm to see if I can actually do this quest. I'm still under the assumption I can't, but we'll find out. Alright, so teleporters here in the Abyss. The Abyss window is a little different. You can teleport to any fortress your faction owns, but you're generally going to wind up going to Western Shard or Eastern Shard. From what I remember in the past, Western Shard used to have a lot of goddamn combat. Same with Eastern Shard most of the time. That's why we called them Shard Wars. Ancient text there. Alright, am I safe out here? I don't know. We're gonna find out. We gotta go fly this way, though. Please don't kill me. I'm only level 26 with 26 3/4. Zoe, give me my present, please. By the way, if you're wondering what that icon up here in the corner is about, that's my cat giving me a judgmental look. Her name is Zoe. She's actually sleeping right next to me. I don't know how she manages to sleep despite me talking so much. But I also picked up the Siamese cat in the game as well and named her Zoe. So every time, it's gotta be Zoe. Zoe this, Zoe that. Oh, so there's a dude over there. I'm about to run out of flight time. Like a bloody fool. Herb treatment too? I might actually be able to fight you, sir. Anyway. What brings you to the Eye of Roots? Are you here to study the creatures of this place? Sulfur octolazes or perhaps volcanic hoverstones? I'm here to rescue captives. I see. I wonder how long it would take them to find a cave capable of this. As you may have heard, the Ilios prisoners are imprisoned in the Isle of Disgrace, in the southeast part of the Sulfur Archipelago. Ugh. It's well patrolled. I don't know which side is currently holding the Sulfur Fortress. If our legions have captured the fortress, then the captives will have been freed, but if the Asmodians of the Balar are in control, you need to go ahead with your mission. I'll find out who's in control. So, you are a purple name. Never fucking mind. Why are you a purple name fighting level... bloody... Wait a minute, there's no way you're a purple name. I don't buy that for a fucking minute. You're using Cleave 2. And Straff... well, okay, Robust 3, that's pretty high. That means you are... wait, when does the next mana treatment come in? Or, I'm sorry, the next, herb treatment. 34. Wait, no, then you shouldn't be purple. Like, at all. Oh, but you're a legendary hunter. But you do, like, no damage. Okay, wait, what does the purple name mean now in EU Classic? Because when I think of purple name, I think of someone who's, 10 levels higher than me. Is that actually really 10 levels higher than me, and this guy just hasn't bought their skill books yet? Is that a thing? You know what? I'm not even gonna question it. I'm just gonna bloody ignore him. Because if it's actually a purple name, then I really shouldn't be fucking with that. I don't care what level he is at that point. If he's purple and he's not using the right skills, I'm dead. I'm pretty much dead. But that would mean he'd have to be 36, at the very bare minimum. Unless that means he's 5 levels higher than me, in which case I don't have a goddamn clue. If anyone in chat wants to tell me, hey, let me know, because, like, I don't actually know. What am I doing with the flight time? This is not the right side. Hold up. Do you give me a good quest? Technically you do, but I don't really feel like doing a light blue quest right now. I say that, fully aware that I'm sitting at 45,000 Kina left, and I'm like, I'm hurting for Kina, man. I'm really hurting for Kina. And I have no idea where I'm going to get any Kita right now without doing some blue quests. Or farming. Farming would also facilitate getting a little bit of Kina. Nope, doesn't look like there's any Elios for me to rescue. There's just captured Asmodians. Especially because obviously there's Elios prison guards. So there is no, there are no, Elios prisoners for me to rescue, obviously. So I can't do that quest. That's too bad. Yeah, that's too bad, because that would have leveled me up pretty much instantaneously to 27. Not like I could do anything with 27 anyway. Think I unlocked something, though? Yeah, I would unlock the next campaign back in Altonin. Well, that's too bad. That means I have to do something else. Like, NTC. Guess we're doing NTC, then. I'll do one NTC, and then I might call it a night, depending on how I feel after the NTC. They did change it, apparently, to a solo instance, so that's different. Why did they change it to a solo instance, though? That's so weird. I don't remember it ever being a solo instance, even, like, after the changes. My advice, when you level up, do the campaign's missions at the level required. Is there a specific reason for that, or...? Because so far I feel like they're just loading me up with the proper quest, and then... I feel like I'm hitting levels at perfect intervals. Alright, inside to NTC we go. Let's see how this feels, being a solo instance now. You sense the Balar energy. Wonder what they changed in here to make it solo. What the fuck? Wait a minute. wait a fucking minute. Wow. You're literally a commander. They literally gave you commander skills. Now I see. So that's what they mean by they changed it up a bit, eh? So then how much damage does this fucking thing do? As long as you don't bloody miss. Alright, what's the range on this fucking thing? Within 5 meters of you. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Also funny. It's so okay. I guess I should explain why I'm surprised by the skills. When you get to 5-star rank, 5-star rank, no matter what, if you're Elios or Asmodian, you get access to the ability to transform into, well, essentially one of these things. Whatever this Guardian General look is. Once you do that, you're giving a set of skills that you can only use while you're transformed as one of these things. One of those skills includes Abyssal Fury. Every 5-star has access to this and up. But Abyssal Wave, that's a commander-only exclusive skill. It stuns way more than 6 enemies as the real version of it. So that's why I was very surprised to see it. But it's also a very hefty mana cost because I'm looking at my HP like thinking, oh, I'm a Guardian General, I should have 150,000 HP or something. No, that's not the case. When you transform, you gain a ton of HP, a ton of MP, and I want to say you might gain PvP defense and PvP attack, but I don't know if that's the case at the very moment for the current version. Essentially, you're running around as God mode at that point. And the only thing that can really fuck with you at that point is a ranger hitting you with an MP reduction skill. Once you lose your MP, you lose your ability to become, you know, a useful transform. So it was funny to see it. It's just funny for me to see this. But essentially the whole point is you go in with your transform, you use your Jesus Christ, just to stun this for a second. See, I don't have. My brain is telling me one thing, and I'm misfiring a few other things right now. I'm like, hey, where's my light of recovery? Or yeah, where's my light of recovery? I don't have it yet. Divine Spark. That's what I mean. It's so deliciously painful, and I love it. The first time it's proc today. This is gonna take a while though. My killing speed is not exactly the best. Divine Spark! As I was saying, it does a lot of damage. That's what makes Clerks a little scary, because if they proc that on you, all of a sudden it's like, what happened to my HP? It's all gone. Hey look, another Divine Spark. Bum. Bum bottom brown. I feel like a lot of people are seeing my experience with the game flow through or something. It's really weird, because I have all the memories of being a transform. But most of my memories of being a transform are from, what is it? From being a gladiator rather than a clerk transform. Gladiator transforms are much less resilient, for various reasons back then. You couldn't really heal that quick, but a cleric transform is something to be feared. Brown, brown, brown. Brown, 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 brown. Feels good, man. I almost feel like I don't have 200 ping. I actually feel like I have low ping, even though that's not the case. That is far from the truth. I don't have low ping whatsoever. I'm gonna blind you because I can. Yeah, I don't want to use that on you, but I will. Hey, look, it's Ice Sheet. Question: how common are stigma drops? How common are those? God, seeing the commander stun, I can't with this. I cannot. I just can't with that. Uh oh. Oh boy, this is gonna be a pretty fast death. Yup. Because it aggroed the dude, the big dude, the protector, when I wanted to kill everything else. Damn. Oh, it aggroed them again. So sad. So unfortunate. Thought they were out of range by now, but I guess not. Whatever, it's fine. I can just go back to the beginning. Unfortunately, I feel like the game's gonna load me up with soul sickness. Yep, over a minute of soul sickness. Guess we're chilling here for a minute, man. Or two. See, that's what I mean, by the way. If you make a fuck up in PvE, you're just gonna die. Very quickly. In the most painful way ever. And there's nothing I can do about the soul sickness except for wait it out. 'Cause I'm not buying a fucking Saba's Grace, or whatever it's called. Careful, soul sickness is expensive. Well, at least they have an event to reduce it by 50%. Yeah, I know, it's expensive. You always want to heal it on the first tick and never let it pile up on you. Otherwise, forget about healing your soul sickness and running around with like 4 minutes of soul sickness. Or something ridiculous like that. Oh, I'm so slow. Well, hey, maybe if EU Classic makes it to the makes it to 2.5, you guys might have access to what's it called? Mansions again. God, the housing market's gonna be a fucking nightmare if that ever happens. They would need to address the big fucking elephant in the room. Making that housing instance related. Otherwise, no one's gonna be able to afford the mansion they want or the estate that they want, you know? Make it something like Sword. I always said this. If you want to make housing right, make it the same way that you have Star Wars The Old Republic do. Where all housing is instance-based. That way, nobody's mad, and everyone gets a house. But what do I know? I'm not a developer. You bastard! You freaking bastard! You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna pull that bitch. I have a sword and was thinking to make an SM. SMs are fun, but your rotation on an SM matters a lot. I don't know if it matters that much at this early stage of the game, but unless you get your rotation proper, you feel like you do no damage. But I guess to be fair, the whole reason anyone plays an SM is for the fear. Alright, fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck up the protector. Oh, you're immune to that. Okay. Are you immune to blind? Oh yeah, you're immune to blind, alright. Flame spray! No! No! Ow! Why do you gotta be immune to that, man? Man, these guys don't fuck around with the amount of power they have behind them. Jeez. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, that fear. Can you glide the fear in this version of, the patch we have? Because when I think of this patch, I think of gliding fear. Brown, brown, brown. Bum, 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 bum. Brown, 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 brown. They do a lot of damage in this dungeon with my Sork. I did finish. Yeah, I noticed the damage is a bit high for what they're throwing around, but I think I can manage this fine. I should be able to manage this fine. Really, the only one I'm worried about now is the dude at the very end. The one that's hanging up on top of the ledge. Brown, brown. Brown, brown, brown. Brown, 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 brown. 4,000? Nah, I'm not even gonna bother with you. A Drake that only gives me 4,000 XP? Get out of here. I may be clearing everything, but I'm not clearing everything like that. My stupid brain keeps on pushing the... Okay, you notice that my 3 is empty right now, right? The reason I keep pushing 3 is because in my head, I remember having Light of Recovery there. I don't get Light of Recovery until like level 31 or something. It is very far away from me. But in my head, I'm like, I have this skill. I know I have the skill. I don't have the skill. I mean, I guess I am in cloth armor, though, so I might be suffering a little more than normal. But it can't be that bad, right? It's not that bad. Yep, it's another one of these bosses I can't bloody stun. Ow, that hurt. Oh. Yeah, can you not with that? Ow. Good! We're next level 27, which means I have access to Fire Temple. Fuck that. I have no reason to ever run Fire Temple, not even to help another guy. I only have one friend and they're not even online. Why do you have so much fucking HP? You're just a stupid assassin, what the heck? Fire Temple I recommend in level 30. Even if you do recommend it, I'm still not gonna run it. There is absolutely zero reason for me to be running Fire Temple. I get nothing for it. The only reason I would run it is if I really actually wanted to help somebody. And maybe have a chance for... Why? I don't... None of the Chromate weapons are good for clerics. The mace is Garbo. The staff is even more garbo. There's no reason for me to grab them. The only person who benefits from doing Fire Temple are Gladiators, I feel. At least I feel like that's the only one who benefits from it. They're the only one who gets anything good from it. Now, Chromie's Trial, though. Oh, I say Chromie's Trial, but the Nightmare. They call it Nightmare here, but Chromie's Trial. That one I think is a good one to run. Why? Because skins. It's always about the skins. No, god damn it! Why do I aggro more than I need to? I didn't know about that. Don't play cleric. Yeah, there's nothing good in there for a cleric. I mean, I can link the weapon and I can show you what I mean by that, but it's pretty freaking garbage. I think it's just garbage. Here. That's what the mace looks like. It is not exactly something that I'm happy to see. First off, it's attack. Second off, it's crit strike. Third off, it's HP. The HP is great, but the other stats are god-awful. The only reason I'd want it is for the magic boost. But here's the issue here. You notice how it says 570 magic boost, but it also extends? Let me find the weapon is actually part of another weapon that's the same thing. Level 35, level 35. That's 35C, 35. Let's see. We have... Is this the one? I need one that doesn't extend. Here, Dolan's Warhammer. That's the one that I always see. Here's Dolan's Warhammer. Dolan's Warhammer has the magic boost and the magic accuracy. Oh, it extends as well. I didn't know Dolan's extended. Is there any mace here that doesn't extend? 540, 570, extends, 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 extends. What is it? Are all the maces at 35 and extendable? What, fucking mace? What's going on here? Huh, I guess I'm stuck at 570. Anyway, regardless, if I wanted a Warhammer at 35, I'd be very better off getting a Dolan's. If that could ever actually happen, because it's got the magic boost, it's got the accuracy. No HP, but at least it has MP, so that's something. But, yeah, that's my gripe with the Chromede stuff. I did not mean to pop penance, let's just remove that. Right, fun fact, for the people who never played the game. If you have a buff that you don't want to keep on you, you can actually just right-click it and remove Altered State. It removes the buff so you don't have it anymore. So, yeah, that's what I did with Penance. Penance at this level is painful, considering it takes away 200 HP every 3 seconds. And the reason I say that is because I can compare it to the next level of Penance, which which I think you get at like 37 or something? Yeah, here. Wait, no, wrong penance. I think it's the higher penance, like the 46 version or something. Because the penance takes away a ton of HP. Yeah, here, look. The penance at level 42 only eats up 132 HP every 3 seconds. This fucking thing eats up 208. It gets better at the end. Otherwise, right now, you're sacrificing a ton of HP just to upkeep it. And here we go with the fucking annoying dude I don't want to fight. That I catch the hun because for some reason that's how that works. Down, W, ow, bam, 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 bam. Oh my god, you hurt, you really fucking hurt when you break my concentration after one hit. I'm going to die to you again, aren't I? Oh good, I interrupted the skill, thank god! Good. We're making fine progress today. How is this skill missing? I'm literally right bloody next to you. Stupid AoE is always missing everything. Alright, now that we got that out of the way, let's loot some chests. I remember every fucking quest. I see the quest log right over there. But I still remember all the different quests I had to do. I even know that I have a siege weapon here that I have to use to break down a gate. Even though technically you don't have to use the siege weapon to break down this gate. It's actually completely worthless to use it, but I'm using it anyway. So unless you're a spirit master, you don't know this, but once you summon out a siege weapon, you get a new little bar. I don't remember where this bar pops up. It pops up right next to me. You get 4 different modes of attack. What you want to do is select the target you want to hit, click attack, and then your siege weapon will do a thing. If you do a move command, it comes back to you. If you do a rest command, it'll sit down to regain HP a little bit faster. And if you do an off command, it desummons it. It's gonna desummon itself in a moment, but since this one only lasts a full minute. But if you get attacked, he will do attacking for you as well. Obviously, he's not gonna do any bloody damage, but it's good to know that you have an ally and who's willing to try and help you, right? And that's it. That's siege weapons in a nutshell. Jeez. Jeez! Oh my god, dude. I couldn't even finish off the stupid Draconite volunteer because I thought he died already. Oh, god. That's gonna be a minute and a half of soul sickness. Oh. I should have popped the potion, but I don't even have any potions on my bar. And they're all crap. Minute and a half. Woo. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Woo. Just gonna drink some water to make myself feel better. I'm gonna blame the fact that I can't pop power shards. That's why I died. I missed damage by like 1 HP. Even blinded the stupid assassin, and guess what killed me? I'm pretty sure it was the assassin. Nope, it was the volunteer. I was stupid, sad and sad and sad. The worst part is, I rooted the wrong thing. Alright, let's run out there, but do this walk of fucking shame again. And do. I'm actually gonna pop one of these attack speed scrolls and just be happy that I'm using something to felicitate any ability to improve my combat. Because my squishiness be damned. So I'm being very serious though. It is definitely the armor causing me a lot of duress. Because obviously if I had picked chain armor instead of going with the cloth armor, I would have a lot more physical defense, and the physical defense would actually be helping me. Right now I don't have that benefit, so the magic boost is more important to me anyway. But this sucks. This sucks dying to these two guys. Can you bloody stop running away? So why do you have so much HP compared to the other dudes? Like, you shouldn't have this much HP, and yet here we are. We're sitting here watching your HP just go down at little tiny intervals. What is this, 20,000 HP, dude? Salt. It's salt. Actually, you have like 8,000 HP. That's still a lot of HP for someone at my level, but you know, you do you. Actually, it's closer to 10,000. I don't have... Wait. Dude. No, never mind. I don't care if it works or not. Fuck that picket. Alright, come here, you guys. I gotta kill you. It's gonna take fucking forever because apparently my damage has failed me now. Bum bum. Bum bam bum bam. Bam 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 bam. I mean, I guess they were kidding, right? The Balar are supposed to be strong. but fucking how strong do you need to make them? Like, goddamn. By the way, that's the dude we gotta kill. Way up there. That cool general that you can just kind of see. Man, can you imagine having to do this without using the general skills? Or, I'm sorry, the transform skills that you get? Like, I can't imagine doing this without them now. Like, sure, it's only an extra 1,000 damage, but fucking 1,000 damage feels like a goddamn lifetime here. Though I feel like this instance was easier with people. Sometimes. That was so unfortunate. You know what? I get the feeling they don't de-aggro like I thought they would, and that's really sad. Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ! Is this fucking Picket, dude? Is that fucking Ranger? Ah! I need this dude to come closer, even though he's got a lot of HP. Oh, really? Ugh. And I aggroed another guy because, of course, I would. We're fine. We can just kite forever. It's what I had to do before. Just preferred not to do it now. Bam, 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 bam. Don't do the impact strikes. That shit hurts. There you go. One down. Next one, please. Oh my god, they both got the fucking hit off. I didn't think I had to actually try so freaking hard for this. Like, what the hell, man? It's a level 25 instance. You gotta make me work for it? If this is how hard the mobs are right now, I'm afraid to go fight the boss. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Oh my god. BM! Mana treatment in front of you. It's not much mana, but it's honest work. Yeah, give me more of those 2,000 crits, please. I prefer to use it against these freaking tanky mobs. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh my god. Ow, that's so much fucking pain. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-ba-da-dum. This point, I'm just gonna have to cheese them and use all my transform skills at every opportunity. Like right now. Save myself as much damage as possible. I guess this is the way I'm gonna have to play this. Just run away and pray that I don't get murdered. Must kite better. I have no choice. And now I sit down because I need to get lots of mana back. Oh. Who would have thought a level 25 solo instance would be this rough at this stage? Like, I didn't think it was going to be this rough. I thought I was going to have a smooth time. I thought as soon as I saw that I was a transform, that it'd be the same thing as Talix Hollow. No, it's not Talix Hollow. Talix Hollow is easier than this, by a substantial margin. Hell, even in its pre-nerf form, or post-sport nerf form, it was still easy. Or pre-nerf, sorry. My brain is suffering a little bit of lag now. Bum bam, dum bam, bum, ba-dum bam, bum bam, ba-dum bam, bam bam, da-dum bam, dum dum. There's so many guys still. I feel like I haven't cleared anything. Even this motherfucker's got like 8,000 HP. Why do you have so much? Why is the HP difference so ridiculous? Bum, 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 bum. There you go. Used half my mana to kill 2 mobs. Oh. At the very least, I don't technically have to full clear everything, but it might help if I did. Get that XP. Get all that XP. So if this was, I mean, I remember doing a lot of NTC back in the day, but not, I did it solo as well, but that took forever because it was elite mobs. But I remember when, way back in the day, when the game decided to launch a 5th server at the time, to felicitate when they launched on Steam. I still remember that day pretty clearly, actually. They launched on Steam, they opened up the 5th server called the Atreia Server, and almost everyone I knew flocked to it. Even I flocked to it as well. Just to like, you know, see what it was like. What were we like expecting to see in a level 50 world sort of deal. A world where there's no overpowered gear or anything of the sort, right? Oh, you bitch. I ended up being one of the players who got to level 65 on that server, like second or third on Elio's side, because it was, I was just, I completely disregarded leveling with quests. People were thinking like, oh, do quests. Like, no, you don't. As soon as you get to 52 and you can enter, well, whatever level it was, enter Beshman the Temple, you just stay there until you're level 65, and that's what I did. And the reason why I was in first place, though, was because I went to go help, I guess, my static group to do, what the hell instance was it? It was the Beritra instance. Well, that instance. They wanted me to help them kill Beritra, obviously. So I went and helped them, and that's why I was never first place, because I spent a couple hours there. I want to say that stream might actually still be on Aion as a... Or, I'm sorry. That specific stream would still be on the channel as a VOD. But I would literally have to double check that, because I don't actually know if it is or isn't. Is there a way for me to check that? I don't know. Well, I can't check that right now because it's like, oh yeah, you're live. Like, I know I'm live, but can I at least like check my old videos or something, please? Perhaps? Still not full mana yet. So, well, the only reason I'm waiting. Yeah, no, the stream is actually still there. If you were to find, well, if you find a way to go way back into it, I did a ridiculous 22-hour stream back in 2015. God damn, back in 2015, I leveled from 1 to 65 as a Beritra Elios cleric, but I was not the kind of person who chatted with the stream chat at all. So it's just me leveling up, going through the process, but during that process, I did end up having a good couple of hours where I just like went to go help my friends do the Beritra instance, because that was the thing to do back then. Ow. Uh-oh, I definitely should have. Oh, this is going to be a painful one, isn't it? Gonna do that to you and not suffer. Oh, I'm dead. Bound. Oh, please let me just have some mercy here. The mercy came in and you let me get a skill off. Oh god, please cancel that skill. Do not want to get hit by Hydro Eruption. Fuck that skill. There you go. We killed that one. That was a little rough. That was the one I was afraid to fight. He summoned... He just does so much damage. Anyway, now we can fight the general. I don't think he's gonna aggro or anything, but if he does, then I just accept F. Too bad wait, can I blind him? No, he's gonna be one of those immune guys. Okay, don't worry about it. He's a 5.27 mob, which means he has a fuck ton of HP. Let's do this. Yeah, no, I can't stun him. Big whoop. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Can I root him? Nope. Don't do the shield, fuck you. God, I keep doing it. I keep pushing the 3 button. I don't have that skill, man. Stop doing that skill if you don't have it. It would make kiting everything a hell of a lot easier if I had it. But anyway, you're dead. Get out of here. Fucking gave me a great sword and a sword. I can't even use those. At least I can vendor them. Not like I needed the NTC staff anyway. Is there an escape route here? No, there isn't. Well, then I'm just gonna return out, because I don't need to do anything else. I'm not clearing the rest of this. Are you mad? I don't care if I'm getting a good amount of experience from it. It's painful being in there. Woo!
The advantage is ours.
Now where is everybody I gotta turn this into? Not you. All this for the Kina. Kina, 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 Kina. Dun, dun, da, 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 dum. Why is everyone making me run around? I just want the Kina. Da, da, da. Seriously though, this quest, gotta do it. I just gotta do it. I gotta do it. No real reason for me to do it, but to do it. Yeah, I got to Atreia Server. Funny thing, Atreia Server ended up being one of those weird situations with Panastera, because obviously there was this mass exodus of Helios and Asmodians from across every server, but the ones that ended up getting hit the hardest with that exodus was, unfortunately, the server I played on primarily, which was Tiamat Helios. We went from being the #1 faction in Panastera to being the bottom faction over the course of one night. It was very sad when that happened, because I really enjoyed Panastera and I really enjoyed leading it, because I was forced into it, essentially, but yeah, it ended up dying because all the good Helios faction members that we had, like Plautus, Omashu, Snooky, these big names you might have heard of before in the past, if maybe you heard of them at all, they ended up going, they either ended up quitting or going to Atreia Server at the end of the day, and we were hoping that Atreia Helios would have been the next, like, super faction for Panastera. That ended up being completely false. It ended up actually becoming Atreia Helios being severely underpowered, and Atreia Asmos being the top dog. They were so good that they beat down the faction that they shouldn't have been able to beat, like within a month. Should have never happened, you know, it did. It was really sad, depressing, just god-awful. If I had known that was gonna happen, I would have never joined Atreia Server in the first place for the bit, and I would have just stuck completely with Tiamat Helios, but I mean, what's done is done, right? What am I gonna do about it? Absolutely nothing, that's what.
A fine day. A fine day. Area Luma, friend.
Cool. We got Kina again, which means I get to use that Kina to buy fucking books. I could go back in there and do those reserve things, but I might just abandon that quest at the end of the day. Hey, I got more magic boost now, at least. 573 magic boost. We're making good progress there. I miss those old days, though, from Aion. I mean, I always miss those old days. I miss the people that I used to chat with, talk to on a daily basis, right?
Nice day, isn't it?
I wish I could bring it back sometimes, but, I mean, what's done is done. There's nothing else there. There's nothing in there in the past for me, so what am I gonna do about it? Absolutely nothing, that's what. Hi Zoe, welcome back. How was your, I don't know what you were doing actually, but I hope it was fun. Alright, let's soul heal. I don't want to deal with this soul sickness. The soul sickness sucks. Ugh. There you are, soul healer. That's extremely expensive, even when it's 50% off. Ow! And I don't have a choice. I gotta deal with it. Otherwise, I'll be stuck at like 2 minutes of soul sickness, 4 minutes of soul sickness, and nobody would have time for that, man. Nobody got time to sit there for 4 minutes waiting for that soul sickness to fall off. So what can I do then? I guess I can... I don't really like the idea of doing these quests, but I'm gonna. Alright, what do we have? Cursed Guardian.
Greetings.
There you go, some Kina for me. There we go, some Kina for me. And I'm just gonna pick this up because I have no choice. Now here's a good question I have. When is EU prime time? People should be starting to wake up right about now, right? I should be changing this to current region, not that. Oh, it's still capped out on the people. Oh my god. Works for me, man. Works for me. Alright, hi, Laticus. I brought you something. Here you go. You apparently want me to do a quest? Cool, it's worth Kina. I'll take it. Oh man, the music is always so good to listen to with The Abyss. It's just fantastic. Fortunately, I have to wait here because there's a lot of people on this little island killing these crushed souls. And I feel like they've been here for a while, but I can't tell. Oh my god, are they bots? There's no way, right? They just feel like their movements are bot-like. Yeah, they're bots. Alright. Well, I know what to do with that. Cannot report auto-hunting in the current region. Are you kidding me? That's odd. Why? Like, you can clearly tell based on their movements. Because I don't think that's not player movement. That's a bot moving that for you. Probably the same with this dude, to be fair. I mean, it's a fucking chanter with a fucking mace, dude. Chanters don't mace like that. At least they don't mace to attack. There's a little devil on my shoulder telling me to find a way to get them to fall off the map. Unfortunately, a crushed soul does not follow me off the map like that. Well, hey, if any Asmos are watching this, by all means, feel free to kill the bots for me. I would do it myself, but I don't have an Asmo to do that with. So ridiculous, dude. I guess the biggest red flag would have been their level 31 killing level 26 mobs. Or 27 mobs, or whatever level they are. 25 mobs, even worse. Oh, man. Good music. You don't get to hear this music anymore in retail. It just doesn't exist. Or at least I think it doesn't exist. I would have to check, but I don't really want to check, to be honest with you. Oh, I guess I should mention too. Asmos have kind of the exact same like quest setup thing they have on like with Elios, they go this way to do a quest, right? Asmos have the same thing in Prime Landing where they have a dude you can talk to that gives you the same kind of quest on their side, and they wind up on Sulphur Isle. We wind up over here in Wings of Seal. There you go. I got your bracers. Thank you for the Kina. I'm not gonna do your repeatables though. To hell with that. There's only one set of repeatables that I would be willing to do right now, and now those are the ones at the upper abyss. I mean, technically, I could also do the lower abyss repeatables, but by lower abyss repeatables, I mean the ones where you kill the fortress guards. You pick them up from over here, but I don't have access to those yet. I don't even know what level you get them at, so eh.
Greetings.
Kina is Kina Deva.
Take care. Can I sell you something?
Kina is Kina Deva.
Nice to meet you.
Kina is Kina Deva. And it'd be foolish for me to ignore the Kina right now. But I still can't believe I'm doing Light Blue Quest. What happened to me? Oh god, it's so good. I'm gonna keep gushing about the music because, let's face it, your first time into the Abyss, you hear this music as you go into combat, you're hyped. You're just straight up hyped. Of course, you were also terrified of the fact because it's your first time in the Abyss, and you don't know who you're gonna run into or when you're gonna run into them. You know you're gonna run into them, but you don't know where it's gonna happen, what time of day it's gonna happen, how many people they're gonna be that run into you. It's that kind of thing that's like, it's what made Aion at the early days so terrifyingly fun. Especially for me, because I was one of those people who were like, I shook. Like, physically shook. Whenever PvP was gonna happen, because it's like the fight or flight response is telling you to run, obviously, but for me it was like, oh my god, the adrenaline, it's just pumping through my veins like some kind of a addiction. I wish I could bring that memory back, but I can't. Obviously, we can't dream our memories back into existence as much as we'd love to. Ow. You know what? I think I have a better... I'm gonna change up the chain. I would prefer to have Divine Spark... Or, I'm sorry, Divine Touch is the first thing that pops up. It's just a preference at this point. Once I get Slashing Wind, that's probably gonna change to, I'm probably gonna change that to having Hallowed Strike pop Infernal Blaze, and then Slashing Winds be, for Divine Touch as defaults. Wait, I forgot to test something while I was flying just now. But wait for a minute though. Or wait 15 seconds to test it. I gotta see if you can pop a Holy Servant while you're flying. I'm assuming you can't. Alright, let's see. Nope, you can't. But there is actually a way to do it. It's kind of annoying to do it, but I wonder if I could do it with high ping. You're supposed to go into range of the thing you want to fight, break your wings, move forward, and also pop the fucking Holy Servant. It is so annoyingly hard to do, though, because I fucked up. Come on, I want to try this. Never mind, you're paralyzing me with your fucking poison. Why don't you let me do things? Yeah, no, I can't do it. You fuck it up. It's all fucked up now. And now I have 2 goddamn Reapers that I want to fight. Well, since you're gonna fight me too, I'm just gonna blind you for a minute. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, bam, bam. Alright, let me try again with something that isn't gonna break my fucking wings. I can even bloody do it. Keys are so freaking annoying. No, I can't do it. I can't do it! I can't bloody do it! Or maybe I just can't do it at all because of reasons. Surely I can do it, right? Yeah, no, I can't do it at all. It just doesn't let me. And I don't think it's a ping issue. But yeah, apparently, if you could do the trick, I can't seem to do it. If you're moving forward in the air while falling, you can actually pop the Holy Servant, and actually by proxy, you can also pop the Noble Energy if we ever get it, right? I don't think I can do it because I feel like I'm suffering the ping. Yeah, it's not letting me do it at all. If anything, I just took fall damage for trying to do something like that. Too bad. I really like using that tactic too when one of my friends found it out. I guess maybe it's just patched out, or maybe it just doesn't work at all. I'll try again, but Move it up there for a second to see if I can make it work. Yeah, no, I can't do it. As soon as I hit the ground, then it pops the stupid, Holy Servant. So it's not useful to me then.
Nice to meet you.
Kina. And Kina. And Kina.
Nice to meet you. Greetings.
And other reputables. I don't want... You okay?
Nice to meet you.
Are you okay, Daedamia? I think you might be having an issue. I don't think she's okay, guys. Where can I go now? We can go all the way over yonder, which I guess I may as well, because Asmos control both of these fortresses, which means I can actually go to those, islands and actually get something out of them. I'm gonna have to ask my friend if he still remembers how the, that noble energy holy servant trick works. Maybe you can't do with low-level servants, or maybe it's just something that they, actually patched out. In which case, EU, you know your shit if you manage to patch that out. Oh, crap. Okay. Is there a ring nearby here? There is, if I go this way. Yeah, I know. I know I don't have much flight time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm almost there. Just give me the flight time. There we go. Man, only having a minute of flight time is not kosher. There's no other flight ring this way, so let's just hopefully make it. Eh? Wait a minute, you're not supposed to be here. A fragment allowing you to activate the space-time rift connected to the left wing. Oh! So that's how people can get inside. Interesting. Well, now I know. Oh, we do have equipment sets. I'm just gonna put that as my current equipment for now, to say that I have an equipment set. We made it! To the towers! Huzzah!
Yes, speak up.
It's a repeatable quest! No! I don't want to do a repeatable quest! You waste my time, fool! I can't make it to the other island at this moment, so I gotta wait for this flight time to come on back. In the meantime, I have a picture that I could probably show you of this exact location that I was in, or roughly this exact location. It was, this picture specifically was way, way, way back in the day. Like when I was first entering the Abyss back in the day. Let me find it real quick. This was the first time I saw a Dredgian, is the picture that I took. I was level 28. Let me grab the picture. Where the fucking thing is it? There you are. This is the 11th picture I took. I didn't take very many pictures. Whoa, that's tiny. Let's reset that transform. Here you go. So that's the very first picture that I took of the Dredgian back when I was level fucking 38. Obviously, you can't see the level of it either. That's the ridiculous part. But, I mean, if you were to look at the skill bar right now, you can see that there's a couple little similarities right there. Specifically in where Root actually ends up being. But I've always kept the same location for skills, except for the, I did not have, actually back then, I don't even think we had those extra skill bars, so I had to actually put my res there, and tranquility, but I had put, but you can see that, at the very least, healing light's in the same spot, radiant cure's in the same spot. Flash of recovery and light of rejuvenation are not in the same spot right now. That took some time for it to migrate to 4 and 5 respectively. And it took a little bit of time for Dispel and Cure Mind to go to where they are. But most of the bar is roughly the same in some regards. Like, even the buffs are still the same. I forgot Thorny Skin actually existed as a buff. But a lot of things have changed over the years. For sure, going this far back. Like, goddamn. Also, when was this picture taken? This picture was taken on September 26, 2009. Just so you know. Ridiculous that, like, how old this picture is. Like, I would never, ever, like, I would have never thought that this game would have been my life for that long, you know? Jesus Christ, that's a very long time. Oh my god. The other image I have of this one, of the Dredgian, is just the view without the UI. Obviously, if you look here, it's pretty much roughly the same area, right? You're looking at seals, or one of the seals. It just happens to be that I'm farther away now as opposed to being closer. Anyway, I wanted to show that. Let's go fly over to this next island. I have a lot more screenshots too. But yeah, that character you saw, which was my first Asmo ever in the game, first character ever. I still actually have that character on the retail version of Aion. It's still sitting on the main account. It's just there. I refuse to delete her because that holds way too many precious memories and emotes that you can't get anymore, like the Wonder Girls dances that we got at one point.
Hell.
Oh my god, you're making me go back to the other island, you son of a bitch! You fucking son of a bitch! After I just, like, got a chance to show off a picture, I have to go back to the other island already. But yeah, the very, very first picture that I actually took, at least in my Aion folder, is from, let's see, where is this? It was from July 18th, 2009, which I believe was during either the 3rd or 4th closed beta of the game, where they opened up the Asmodian faction, and it was me and Impetusium with one of my guildmates from RF Online. I haven't had contact with or anyone there from who knows how long at this point.
Yes, speak up.
Yay, we're done with that quest. We don't have to do that anymore. I think... Oh. Yeah. It's better if I return and go to Eastern Shard if I want to do that quest. How about I return, go to Eastern Shard, pick up this quest, and then see if I can even make that work. I imagine I can't, but I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot.
Unless you'd rather walk.
You'd save
Eastern Shard, let's go. What the heck is this? A new phone connected to... What is going on here? That's interesting. It says that a new connection with an iPhone recently just connected to my Wi-Fi. I'm like, I don't know who else could connect to the Wi-Fi. Anyway, this questie wants you to go and kill off a very specific mob that exists way over here on this island. This is Asmos Island. I can't fly over that island, I think, because it's way too bloody far, but I'm gonna give it a bloody shot. I have four flight potions to my name. 6 flight potions. Anyway, here's Primum Landing. I can't show you the inside of it because as soon as I get anywhere near that fucking etheric field, it's gonna knock me out of the air and just kill me. So I'm gonna try to just touch that flight ring, assuming it's not inside. Better not be inside. I need that flight ring for flight time. It's inside. You suck. Okay, well. Man, why do you gotta be inside this stupid etheric field? Fly up high and then glide. That's the only way I'm gonna be able to make that stupid trip to all the way to that island with my crappy ass flight time. In case you didn't know, if you glide in a flight zone like this, you actually get double the time. Look at how slow that ticks. That's almost triple the time, really, but yeah, look at how slow it ticks. 34 seconds, 33 seconds, 32 seconds. Pretty good. Pretty good way to get some travel distance if you don't really have a lot of flight time to work with. Like I do. I don't have flight time to work with. But gliding is the best way for me to travel, and it's actually faster to glide than to actually fly. Because I don't have a flight scroll either. So can I even, like, deal with this guy? I don't even think I can, to be honest. Yeah, he's a fucking hero. I don't think I can deal with him. Ow. Ow. Yeah, about this. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work at all. Wow, I mean... Ow, even that does damage? Fuck. Yeah, no, I don't think I can do this. Can't even blind the guy either because it's a hero mob. Fun fact, sad fact. If it's a hero mob, they're immune to CCs. So I can't root him, I can't blind him, I can't do anything to him. I can only hit him in the face and hope that it does enough damage to kill him. Considering I just ticked his first HP bar down, I think I am not capable of doing this. So I'm gonna go right over here, I'm gonna do this, and he's not gonna be able to hit me. Well, I can't say I didn't want to try. It's not like it gives me good rewards anyway. Can't even preview anything there. Well, as long as I'm here, I may as well go check stuff out. Yeah. Oh. Hold on, you do lose vision of this if you're behind them. Interesting. I have a target I can hit because I can, and he doesn't know it. Oh, it's a bot. That's why Don't notice me. Well, may as well have fun killing the bot then. Not like he's gonna do anything to me. Goodbye, bot. You can't do anything but hit me with cleave, and I'm just gonna fly above you for this remaining duration because you can't do shit. And I can go in and do this, and you can't do anything about it. Oh my god, improved stamina, how cute. And now he can hit me. And I'm gonna probably die because it's a bot. It's a bot that does a lot of damage because it's a gladiator bot. Because every gladiator bot fucking hurts. Oh, you guys have Blessing of Asphalt? Hold on a minute. Deals 8% extra damage and reduces damage by 4% when attacked by a player character. Huh. I didn't even realize you had that buff going on. Babe. Well, since we're here, let's keep going around. First, I should go check out Sulphur Island. The Sulphur Archipelago. You know, I used to always be afraid coming out here by myself back then. Because, like, it just sucked being out here. I did not want to fall down on this guy. Yeah, that's why. Ow. Yeah, back then, I was terrified of going into PvP because, it was the adrenaline, really. Obviously, eventually I got over it, but back then, yeah, it took a while to get over it. And I got over it a lot faster when I decided to go become a gladiator at level 30, then level 40, and then level 50 eventually. When 2.0 came out, I actually stuck around with the gladiator at level 50 for a good while, just playing with my friends at that point. Probably the most fun I ever had playing with them, because we just felt invincible at that point. Felt like we could do anything. I do miss that old static group though, because we used to do a bunch of 50 dredgers, and we were pretty much like, when all 6 of us were online at the same time, we were the unstoppable dredge team. Nobody could fight us. And I'm not saying that to gloat. I'm saying that nobody was capable of beating us. I wish someone could have beaten us at that time, but honestly, not even the best teams that were on Elio's side at the time, because it was not crossover, mind you. None of the Elio's teams that could fight us were actually considered like the best of the best among the Elios could fight us. It was such a weird concept to be like essentially at the top, but wanting to be humbled by defeat. But that was also those days where I was playing a gladiator, not a cleric. I keep telling people though, if you play a gladiator, your job is to protect your teammates, not go out and fish for kills. That's not how it works, man.
Arieluma, friend.
I want the Kina, please. That's a lot of kills I have to get. Oh wait, it's just the hoverstones. Never mind, but that's still a lot of kills I have to get. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Guess we're killing some more shit. Oh god, it's the sulfur occulazens. I don't like you mobs. Yeah, it's the soul freeze I don't like that you use, because I can't do anything when you soul freeze me. I don't want to pop any greater healing potions that I have, of which I have none, mind you. Here's a fun thing. When do I unlock that next slot? Oh god, this stupid soul freeze is dumb. I hate soul freeze. I have no way to remove it. If I get silenced, it's over. And if I get silenced anyway, it's over because I have no way to deal with it. I don't even have remove shock, so I can't even get out of being Aether held. Or any stun. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Here's another weird thing. People used to call me one of the best gladiators back then. I didn't agree with that notion. I felt like I was not one of the better ones. I felt like I was just okay enough. I think they called me the best one because I was running around with the group who was doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But for me, I was just... The reason I felt like people thought I was good is because... it felt like I never died. Despite being in Fenris gear. They saw me and like, oh, this guy's in Fenris, we can kill him off. Nuh-uh. Didn't work that way for them. It never worked that way for them. But we did... I mean, I also got called a hacker a whole bunch of times, so... Take that with how you want to see it. There's clerk chatter happening right now. They're talking about if 40E is viable for 2.0, and then some dude says, we as clerk need 2 sets minimum, and I'm like thinking to myself, I don't really think we... Yeah, dude, they're talking about block and MR, and I'm like, dude, you don't need that. Just being a punching bag isn't fun. Oh, time in game. It is. Yep, it is. Good luck getting that many sets, though. Most people don't get that many sets. Oh no, I'm rank 7. Huzzah. Do you guys want to see the chat? I mean, I guess I could show it off. Like, here, you can read it now. They're just talking about, like, the different sets, really. Like I said, I don't find being in block sets or MR sets fun anymore because it's so goddamn boring being invulnerable pretty much to one class entirely. And if you have both sets, you're literally just sitting around being invulnerable the entire time. No one's gonna kill you. And that's boring to me. That's why I always default to being magic boost, but I'm still gonna heal people. It's just more fun when you actually get the threat of being killed pretty quickly. Does not mean to open up a private shop. Am I gonna talk in clerk chat? Nah, probably not. Bow. I've been Magic Boost Cleric for God knows how long, though. After I finished with the whole support thing, it's just like, I don't want to do, like, the support stuff, because it's just not fun. Calling 50 EHP useless. Almost got all the octalasons. One more, and then we can go kill off the hoverstones and whatever else we have to kill off. Do the emotes exist? Can I, like, copy paste an emote or something? Do they even exist? Hold on a minute. Ion emojis. Or emotes. Emojis. That's what I want. I want the emojis. Ow! Well, that's a first. I didn't think I was gonna get killed off by a purple name so quickly. Anyway, purple names. That's a thing that they can do. It's unfortunate, but whatever. Does this work? What is that icon? That is not the icon I'm looking for. Oh, so I just remembered something. I have memo pads. I'm gonna take all these icons, I'm gonna copy them here and see which ones pop up. A lot of them don't work, but a lot of them actually do still work. Anyway, yes. That's what happens when probably a level 50 hit me. Yeah, no, look, he did magic implosion on me and hit me for pretty much half my HP, and then he ignited my Aether, which I didn't have any more buffs at that point, so that's not right. This combination of skills he did is not the right combination of skills you should be doing as an SM. And I still remember that too. And then he erosioned me for my death. Anyway, that's fine. Not like I really mind that. It's only one key to soul heal anyway. Anyway, what was I doing? I was looking at the memo pad. That's right. So there is actually an in-game memo pad that you can, like, look at. It's saved in your documents. Well, I guess it would be saved in your documents folder, but it's saved there. And I noticed that a lot of the emotes don't exist. Look at all that. There's so many gone that here just don't work. But these are the only ones that seem to work, I guess. These ones work, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Yeah, no, they don't work. Well, these are the only ones that work, which means you have pretty lame amount of stuff here. If you're wondering where I picked those up, by the way, they're on Iron Power Book, specifically chat icons. You can put that in your memo pad if you want to go copy paste them. But yeah, once you close the memo pad, it's saved, so when you reopen it and close it again, it's just gonna be there at all times. I'd rather just stick to MB at that point. Now I have to go all the way back. Oh, it's so far. Why did the level 50 kill me? Why did the level 50 kill the pink name? Well, I mean, it was bound to happen, right? We were bound to run into an Asmo who would kill us at level 50.
On foot.
And the fact that it happened there at that point, well, it happened. But that's 1 out of 10 so far. So, go me. Almost got a point, but I guess if you're trying to, like... Wait, do you actually have arenas right now? No, you do. Oh god, Arena of Chaos, though. Arena of Chaos is my fucking jam, dude. I love Arena of Chaos. However, I don't know when the entry is. Apparently it's unlimited entries. Is there like a limitation there? Is it actually, does it actually exist? Because I would love to go in there. I miss Arena of Chaos. Alright, flying to the next place. And by next place I mean this place that I died at. Ow! Ow! What the fuck? That thing hits so hard! What? You're a little lava hoverstone. You're not supposed to hit that hard. And I have to kill 20 of you fuckers. I mean, I don't have to kill 20 of them, but I would like to get the Kina from all this, because that's the only reason I'm doing this. I need Kina. I need to get my skill books, man. Ow. I mean, the worst case, this dude could go for, like, Marigence or something. But have fun with that. Have fun with getting Marigence, that's all I'm gonna say. I would have to probably look up a guide on how to do Marigen's quest again, because it has been a little while. For sure, I don't remember how to do the NPCs part. Or that's probably the first quest, too. I don't remember how to do that one. Anyway, that dude's a purple name, and it's a bot. And I can't report it for auto-hunting, because apparently reporting for auto-hunting is not allowed here. So sad. Why does everything do that? You, hurry up and de-aggro me. I'm not interested in fighting you. There you go. Oh, by the way, fun fact. Even though level 50 did kill me, I technically don't really lose Abyss points to a level 50. At most he probably got like maybe 10. Just do report while targeting him, but Gameforce doesn't care either way. Are you serious? That's not even fair, dude. Like, I get, why would they care, right? It's not like anybody ever cared about the stupid bots. Kinda wish they did give a damn about it, because they're super freaking annoying. Hopping around, teleporting everywhere, speed hacking everywhere. It makes me wonder what the hell level that dumb bot is. Because at bare minimum, he's gotta be at least like... Because you can't get loot from these anymore once you're 10 levels above them. Farming while sleeping. I mean, I guess, right? The only thing I want to farm while sleeping is Kina, but I'd rather actually be there to farm the Kina. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-bam, bam. Ba-da-bam, ba-da-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam, bam. Man, you lava stones hurt for fucking... Jeez. I mean, I know I'm in cloth armor. I'm gonna keep mentioning that. As long as I'm in cloth armor, every single melee attack's gonna bloody hurt. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. That only does... You know what? I'm just gonna ignore that then. If it only does 30 damage, why should I care? Get away from me. Ow. 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 Yeah, after the stream yesterday, I ended up, like, just running around a little bit, reporting as many bots as I could, but I feel like that's a losing battle at every front. Worst thing is the bot is still literally called... worst thing is the bot is literally called Aion Bot. I wonder how it could still be alive. I don't know, man. How is any of these bots managing to do shit still? You would think that Gameforge would figure it out, but no, anyone could figure it out, but they can't. The only reason it doesn't happen, or the only reason the bots don't thrive in Korea is if you try to do that in Korea, your account and your life are ruined. Because all of that is tied to your Korean social security number, including your Aion account. So, have fun with that. Have fun with that. Boom, 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 bam. They are living in the future. All the Eastern countries are living in the future when it comes to how they handle these things in games. I know Japan has something like that too, but Korea definitely will screw you up for good. With regards to if you decide to do any cheats. I have to double check the thing about Japan though. I don't remember. It's becoming a running theme in this stream today. I don't remember some things. Boom, 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 bam, bam. Alright, finally we've got that done. Now we get to go kill what? Look at, oh god, 10-5. Okay, we'll do that then. Bam, bam, bam. Which one are we have to kill? Grenadiers and guards. Oh, so they're actually the easy ones. Thank God. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, you gotta go kill the shamans. Like, oh no. They're not called grenadiers and guards. They're called churls and... Oh, maybe that's all I get to kill up here. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. I don't know why I even use the penance. It's not even that good for this level. It's so bad. The amount of HP you lose relative to the amount of mana you get back is just not worth it. It's only good if you're sitting down. Oh, I remember mentioning this like way back in the way back. You see that blue debuff I have up there? That's the Cure Mind debuff you have. That's the only you can only remove that with Cure Mind. There's a dude nearby. Oh, it's up there. He's gathering Aether, the good Aether, the 300 plus Aether. And he's got flight. He's got wing. What is it? Splendor Flight. Why do they have a? Why does Splendor have a fucking U in it? What the hell? EU, you're weird, man, with those spelling things. English EU is weird. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just weird to see like a U inside Splendor. Is it actually spelled with a U over in the EU? A U in the EU. Yes. Yeah, we got Splendor Fight. Fight? Splendor Flight. Which means clerks stay in the air for fucking ever. Okay, 10 Grenadiers, which I get the strange feeling is, what the hell, they're named guards. Oh, hey look, they're named Grenadiers as well. Well, that's interesting. So the churls count for this quest too. I fucked up. I meant to go behind you. Oh well. Just gonna smack you in the face until I explode. And now I get to sit down and wait for my mana to come back. Oh my god. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I think I should probably consider stopping. Hi Zoe, good morning again. Didn't mean to stretch to wake you up, but I was stretching because I needed to stretch. Oh, penance will not kill you, by the way. You could be reduced down to like 1 HP. It's not going to kill you. It will end early if you don't have the HP to, you know, keep up with the upkeep. But it's not going to kill you outright, thankfully. Yeah, once I finish this little quest here, then I will call it a night, because, I mean, I have a stream, another stream in, 11 hours? Oh shit, oh god, it's just, oh boy, yep. We don't exist. Why do you have 3 of them there? Yeah, I have another stream in 10 hours. I'm back. How you doing, my man? I am in the abyss, suffering greatly. at all the mobs. Man, I can't dodge shit. But welcome back, Patella. Once I finish this quest, I'm done for the night. I'm getting tired. It's 8 hours since I started the stream. Jesus Christ. If you haven't been drinking water, by the way, you better be fucking drinking some water. I'm gonna drink a little bit more water here. Yum, yum, yum. At me is 12 o'clock daylight. Yeah, for me it's 2 a.m. in the goddamn morning, and I'm slowly fading away into the sleepiness. Ah, even my eye is starting to sting a little bit. But I'm almost done. I'm almost done with this stupid set of quests that I decided to foolishly pick up. And then I can leave for the night. But if I ding 28 in the meantime, I will go back to Sanctum, pick up the skill book, show off what they are, and then I will end the stream there. You're too slow. Yeah, I know I'm too slow. I get it. I'm not winking, by the way. One of my eyes actually just stings, so it's closed right now. Ow. Ah, my eye. My eye. Why is it gonna hurt? I can't see. It's like my HP. Ow! Eye, please, for the love of God, stop stinging. Otherwise I have to click everything, and I don't really feel like clicking everything. I already click enough as it is, but my eye, please stop. Ah, please, stop hurting, eye. It's not funny. Alright, my eye exists again. Is that the last one? Oh my god, we still need 3 more. Oh god, please, for the love of God, get me out of this. Get me out of this purgatory. This literal purgatory hell. Especially because I don't even have Earth's Wrath yet. I really need Earth's Wrath to make my days better. I need Chastise. I need all the skills. What the hell did I just pick up there? What the heck? Hey, that's technically better than what I have now. 25 concentration, and I can equip it? Ow. Let's equip that, actually. I want that. I want my 25 concentration so I don't get interrupted as often. Mate? What's up? Ah! My eye! It hurts so bad! Why is it gonna hurt? It's the fan! It's the fan hurting me. That's what's happening. I just want you guys to know my eye is tearing up real bad. WAF Strike Fortitude stands for what? What do you mean? I don't quite understand the question. What Strike Fortitude stands for? Oh, Strike Fortitude. Strike Fortitude reduces the amount of damage you take from crits. Specifically for melee. So if someone crits you for 300 damage, having some Strike Fortitude would reduce that damage. Hi Diego, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Nice day, isn't it?
Alright, we finished that, and we finished this. I didn't quite level up, but too bad me, I guess. That's a daily coin, and that is a 150 repeatable, which I will never do.
Take care.
I am not doing that quest. Go to hell. Daily coin for 25 kills? Forget it. We did not get to level 28, even though we are like less than 100,000 XP away. I guess I can go check Root of the Problem and see if that might do it, but I'm pretty sure that's not a repeatable. But yeah, if you see Strike 42 on an item, it means that, at least against physical damage, if it crits, it's going to do less damage to you in crit form. If you have Strike Resist, that means you are reducing the amount of crit an enemy has. So if you have like 100 Strike Resist, they need more crit to actually get past your Strike Resist. That's how that works. My poor flight time. My poor flight time. Pop a 12 potion and keep going. You can make it. You can make it. I believe in you. There you go, we made it. I just need a tiny bit more experience, and then once I hit 28, I can go pick up the books, and then I can end the stream, go to bed. That bed is calling to me. I really want to go to bed.
Greetings, Deva.
15 fucking Root Scouts, are you kidding me? And it's the Root Scouts, no less. The dudes who are even less appearing on the map. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why am I doing this to myself? I think I might as well make a Channer second. I think I'm gonna go make a Channer second much better. Channers are fun, yeah, but they are a pain. Also, I do see this pink name over here. The cleric, no less. But he hasn't done any rank 9 stuff, but that tells me he probably bought something recently. Here's the thing though with Channers. They're kind of slow at the start. Like, they're very slow at the start. You might have issues with them at the start, but it does get better because there are stun demons at this point. I don't know how much of a stun demon they are now in this patch, but they're very stun demon. Oh, we're so close. You're gonna make level by killing, not finish the quest. I know. I know. I know. But I'll come back later to this. That 33,000 Kina is calling my name, but it's not calling my name hard enough to be like... I would skip sleep, you know? Dispel, dispel. You're not dispelling anything, friend. Tell me your opinion about all the classes if you're still awake. My opinion on all of them? Like in what context? Like in PvE, PvP, or just in general? That dude's got Earth's Wrath. In general? Man, if I can remember some things. Let's think about this for a second. Oh, hey, we leveled up, finally. But something is hitting me. Oh, it's a Root Scout. Get out of here, Root Scout. Let's see. Let's start with, the easiest one, the Templar. I think they lack a ton of attack. But if they knock you down, you're gonna feel pain. The thing is, Templars by themselves are not very good at knocking down a target. That's probably one of the biggest fuck-offs for a Templar. Because if they want to use break power, they gotta knock you down in order to hurt you with it, right? But in terms of their tanking ability, as long as they're paying attention, they're pretty damn good for tanking. They sometimes get superseded by assassins for purposes of that, but that's rare. For gladiators, since I have the most experience with them, they really are terrible at solo. A gladiator was not meant to be solo, contrary to popular belief, okay? And the reason for that is because all their skills are focused on going all in, right? They don't have the option to break away from combat. If they start a combat, they have to go all in at that point. They can't say, oh, so fucked up, gotta leave. They can't do it. They have no way to escape a route without strength and wings. They have no way to escape a CC. Their best way to avoid a CC is with unwavering devotion, but if their unwavering devotion is down, Rangers step on them, SMs have a field day with them, Sorks consider them a joke, a Cleric's gonna kite them into bloody no existence, a Templar, well, more or less having a good time with them as well. A gladiator who fights another gladiator who doesn't have unwavering devotion is a free kill. An assassin will also have a fucking field day with a gladiator with no UD. And a chanter will also have a field day with a gladiator with no UD. But if you give a gladiator support, they become a force to be reckoned with. Probably the best force to be reckoned with among all of the 8 classes. I say this with experience, though. Slaughter, plus Berserking, plus Spirit Wall Protection for Spirit Master, plus Chanter, Word of Inspiration. There's a lot of damage up there. That's why people called me a hacker when I was playing a Gladiator, because they didn't understand that I was getting an immense amount of buffs. Coupled with accessories that I prioritized first over armor. So I was Glass Cannon by all intents and purposes. But I also had the support of a party to do that with. If I didn't have a party, all I'd just have is a little bit of extra damage and I'd be a squish. That's why I think Gladiator is one of those ones that's like, it sucks by itself, it's beautiful when it's in a party. The next one on the list would be clerics and chanters. I don't really have anything to say about clerics. I think they're amazing DPS classes. They can out damage even a sorcerer in terms of damage. But without the gear to, you know, secure a kill, you're not really gonna get those kills, right? You'll be missing them by, like, inches or something. Like, yeah, you have the ability to be, to survive all the attacks that are thrown at you, but like I said, without the damage, you're just not doing it. Yeah, well, let's turn off the BGM. I'm sick of hearing it for the moment. You can listen to tomorrow, the next time I stream Aion. The next one on the list is Chanter. They suck until level 42. Once they get recovery spell, the world changes for them. Once they have access to popping Word of Inspiration and Word of... not Quickness, the other one, whatever that other word... Word of Protection, that one. Word of Inspiration, Word of Protection. If they can pop those continuously throughout a group party, without having to worry about their mana, they're very powerful in a group. The other thing, too, is that they can actually give mana to another person. Because they have a skill that restores like 1,600 mana or something. It is beautiful in a pinch. But yeah, until they get recovery spell, they're kind of trash. Because they don't really have the damage, they don't have the kill potential, right? They need Inescapable Judgment and recovery spell to really be at the top. Next on the list is Rangers and Assassins. Rangers are busted. That's how I feel about them. Their stunning shot has such a ridiculous dispersion rate that sometimes it's going to hit extremely hard, or other times it's going to hit like a wet noodle. There is no in-between with those Rangers. Well, I personally think they're easy to counter if they get bad RNG and they hit for low damage. On the flip side, if they get the good RNG and they kill you that quickly, then, you know, there's a thing there. But I think Rangers in this patch are probably a little underpowered. They're missing some key skills that you really just don't get until after 55. So anyone playing Ranger right now is probably feeling that little bit of a handicap. Maybe it's different right now in this patch. I'm not sure. I'd have to actually, like, fight Rangers to see what, you know... Well, fight Rangers in this patch specifically to see what they're like and how they function, right? For Assassins... I don't really have an opinion on Assassins. Plus you need arrows for Rangers. That's the other thing with Rangers on this patch. Without the arrows, you're suffering. Yeah, you're suffering without them. As for Assassins, like I said, I don't have very much opinion on them. I've fought Assassins continuously with my Gladiators, so I've been fighting them for literal years, so I know how to fight them in and out, back and forth, over the island, over the rainbow sort of thing. The only time an Assassin impresses me is if they can outplay me. If they can't outplay me, within their 10-second chance of killing you, they're not killing you after that. I mean, that's the issue with Assassin, right? They have to be quick on it, and if they're not quick, they lose all kill potential. And last ones on the list are Sorc and Spirit Master. For Sorcerer, it depends. It depends on how you play. If you play with the intent to be glass cannon and just try to fire off your strong spells at all times, you're not going to get very far. If you play with the intent to CC and outplay people, you're going to last a long time. We're talking using Sleep, using Tree, using Winter Binding, using roots. We're talking these kinds of things that make a sork, right? If you use those, and Sleepstorm, if you use those to your heart's content as they are intended, losing the 1v1 as a sork is very difficult. And for Spirit Masters, they come down to how you play as well. If you want to be more supportive, you pick up Spirit Wall Protection and Pet Spec. Honestly, if you're trying to kill people in PvP, you should obviously be doing Pet Spec. Are you happy without Gunslinger and Bard? I'm fine without having them here. I never found them too enjoyable to fight against, even as a cleric. Especially Songweavers, man. Songweavers are by far just so awful to fight as a cleric. You're missing a lot of key skills to fight a Songweaver as a cleric. I can't imagine ever fighting him even now. Like, that's ridiculous to think about. And Gunslinger, I just don't. I think it's fine they're not here. Aethertech, I'm fine it's not here. Vandal, I'm absolutely fine it's not here. Yeah, I'm just happy they're not here. Because that's a classic experience. You don't need those to be here. Let's buy our books, though. We only have a few books here. Rating Cure 2, Storm of Aion 2, and that. So what do we have? We have, starting from the top, Radiant Cure upgrade, let's go. Storm of Aion upgrade, cool. Holy Servant upgrade, cool. Thorny fucking Skin, fantastic. And another Tranquility upgrade. And we're good. Thorny Skin, it is what it sounds like. It just reflects 50 damage to an attacker that's close by. It's kind of garbo. I didn't like using it. Personally, I removed it from my bar a long time ago, but I'll keep it there for now. I like without them, and only good thing was Bard give mana. See, Channers can give you mana too. Ask a Channer to use one of the skills. It's, I don't remember what the name of it is, but it's a stigma. They don't know what it is.
Aion has led you here.
Sell this out. Sell this. Sell this. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that and that and that. And we're good. Alright. I'm tired for the day. I want to sleep. So, I will sleep. Oh, man. Christ. 8 hours is too long for me. Well, 8.5 is 2 hours long for me, but that's because it's frickin' nighttime. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, by the way. Folks on Twitch, if you want to watch the VOD, feel free to watch it on YouTube. That's where I recommend watching it, at least. As for the folks on YouTube, if you ever want to chat on Twitch, I have a link in the description to go directly to the Twitch channel. Otherwise, come join the Discord server. We have a Discord server. It's in the description for YouTube, and it's in the About tab for Twitch. Come hang out. Come chat. We have people there. Do it. Otherwise, thank you for watching again. Have a good morning, you guys. Have a good evening. Have a good afternoon. And have a good night. And I will see you on the stream that's later today in like 11 hours or something or whatever. Anyway, good night. Bye-bye.